Yes, I think probably only the map. And here we go. I think you.
Shrill Falls. Actually, I've heard of this chart. I know what this chart is. I remember it being considered at least one of the I think 1.0 at least was considered Delta or not Delta, Gamma for the Reform Dance. This is the Jack chart on 0.95x rate, OD9, HP8, a BPM of 147, length of 2 minutes and 10 seconds, star rating of 5.43, and as I've already said, this is the Jack chart of the pool. What you'll notice about the chart is that it is very, very repetitive in everything that it does. The chart basically repeats the same kinds of sounds over and over, and you'll tend to see the same kinds of Jack patterns throughout the entire file.
Well, I think that's pretty much sums it up, as the Jacks with the doubles and triples are pretty much intact and stays the same throughout the entirety of the chart. But although there's a break on this middle section right here, it's just basically your only break, and then it just goes back on and on until the last of the chart.
Luckily, this is about halfway through the chart, so you get about the same amount of time that you have to keep yourself going for. So with that break, it's at the perfect time to give you the energy you need to get back into the chart, at least.
I think basically everyone, the remaining teams for this for the finals, is just, I think they're most likely capable of handling this, if by not barring maybe the accuracy, just given that this chart is just straight up repetitive, like you said. But again,
I'd also imagine that this is going to be a very mind-blockable type of pick because of the repetition that's used so much in it. So you might see a lot of people break in the same ways over and over on this chart, just if they have certain patterns mind-blocked in it. But we are already done with the first pick of the pool. That's it for the Jack chart of the finals pool. Number 2, Kamisar Turkey LN Master difficulty. Gekido returns yet again with an LN Master chart. 3 years in a row in the World Cup. And of course, going back to his roots of chiptune charting. This chart it's pretty interesting to say the least. It has a lot of anchory LN patterns, but also throws bursts and just normal mini jacks in a lot of the time. So there's a lot that you have to take care of and be mindful of while you're trying to play through this chart. As you can probably tell, it takes a lot of finger independence.
Yeah, I think basically, I feel like having a little bit of reminiscence like Clockwork Rose. I think though this might not be seen to be a little bit of on the Jack side of scale, but I think this involves more bursty type of long notes. I guess I kind of want to add that.
I think you could maybe liken it to a mixture sort of between his previous two, between Clockwork Rose and Southern Waters Assault.
Oh, that's pretty. I think that's a pretty nasty combination, given that I think this chart has almost a 5 minutes length.
Yeah,
so
Gekido is known for making just really long charts. So, because of that, we're only a third of the way through this. And it just keeps getting harder.
Well, I kind of see that because of the, mini long notes? Because they are pretty much the same resemblance of the Southern Waters in 2016. If you already saw the chart.
Yeah. I don't know if there's really too much more to say about this. It's pretty repetitive as a chart as well, so you'll get the same choruses and the same patterns there. With the verses changing it up a little bit, so you have to be a bit mindful of when those patterns are going to be changing. But other than that, if you can hold your own on the core X patterns, then you might be able to hold the majority of the chart pretty well. There's a break right here, though, as you can see.
Yeah.
So you don't have to go the full 4.5 minutes with these really tough LX patterns. Mini jacks reintroduce themselves here.
Yeah.
But we'll be getting right back into it. I think this this last third of it does get notably harder, or at least a little bit harder. Some faster bursts. And like, did you see that one 4 trill right there?
Oh my god, those are, what?
Yeah, it gets a little bit harder if it wasn't obvious.
Yeah, those burst into like trillion longness there. It's just, it's like every single one of them are just really harsh. So if you actually call them up once, then you're pretty much basically done.
There's not a whole lot more to say other than just be ready for this last third if you're in the tournament still. These patterns do not look particularly fun to play through. As one of the players that will have to practice this.
Yes, I think the last remaining 6 teams will actually have to consider this as their pick. I think it might be actually a potential pick or a advance, but given that the long nose here are just pretty much straight up angry jacks and pretty much burst alike, I think this could actually go for a potential pick if they are actually comfortable with it.
Yeah, I could see good long nose team picking through on this. It's really dependent on whether they feel comfortable with the other LN picks in the pool, because this is the only one I'm at all familiar with. I don't know any of the other ones.
Yeah, but that's Spur Turkey right here. And I think this is your pretty much the map that's here, as we have the third map, which is Leaf I, and this is difficulty name of Ego. Because if you remember this by the rank chart of the Leaf I, well, this is pretty much the same thing, but this is with notably harder SVs, and well, in the rank chart they don't have as many SVs, but everything is getting much harder. As yeah, you can see already that this is the extended length of Leaf I as well.
Yes, it is the extended one, the new one that was released in his self-remix Doppelganger album. It's OD9 and HP 9.3, length of 4 minutes, so we're just not letting you go with short charts in this pool. We've already had 2 of the 3 charts be longer than 4 minutes.
Yeah, I think just basically everything being put throughout the chart is just, it's very easy to fail, because with these harder SVs, it's pretty much basically you have to memorize everything in the pool, even though with these kind of slow jams right here, it's just very, very hard. And with OD9, this longness doesn't seem so friendly at all.
Oh jeez.
Oh! Yeah, those are fun.
I really want to see the ending part, because if you remember, we'd already mentioned his ranked I chart, which had those really interesting SVs toward the end. I really want to see how those work. I want to see if they're like the same or if they're actually more difficult.
Yeah, I would agree. Oh,
these patterns are actually pretty lenient, but they do with the slow jam. They might be a bit hard.
Well, we're not entering like the first half of it, and it just doesn't let up. As well, you know, the SVs are just keeps going to haunt you every time. Oh, okay.
That was a transition. Oh, that was another one.
That's nice teleport. Oh, those hands as well.
Yeah, no, this is getting pretty interesting.
I would definitely see if any teams could actually pick this, because I want to see them playing this. Because to be honest, wow, that's a nice transition to it, and the teleports are just insane.
Those releases, I think those releases are earlier than most players would probably think they are. I think that's gonna cause a lot of drops.
Definitely. I think like given that this OD9 as well is very hard to accuracy to tank through. Oh, okay, that teleport is actually quite interesting there. What are these slum notes?
Slojin calling back to the beginning.
Oh, nice. That's.
I think the fun part's coming up. I really want to see this. I'm ready.
Yes. If in the rank chart, it's just basically the stop section, but this one has some tricks here. Let's see how it does on this chart. Oh, there's trills though.
Yeah, there's
a burst.
That's like pretty similar to what we saw in Leaf's chart or in Pedic's eye chart before. It's just with some bursts thrown in.
Yeah, but those are kind of a little bit of a bursty one, so it might trigger a little bit of players to have decent trouble on keeping the combo up through here, because everything just keeps repeating on and on. Although the ending might be a little bit similar. Oh, nice transition though.
Those releases.
Yeah, but that's basically ego there. And we're going to fourth map right here. I think you might want to introduce this one.
Yeah, we got Starfall 1.1x. It's fast. It's really fast, and it's really long. And this is jump stream, if it wasn't obvious. So if it's really long and really fast and jump stream, what skill set do you think this favors?
Oh man, I actually basically don't know at this point, because given that this is probably like the long ones and the right, this is actually the right spec, and this is the 4 minutes of 48 seconds.
Yes.
And it has an intimidating star rating of 6.84.
Yeah, I will say that is slightly like overweighted, just a little bit, because there's a nice 5-second jump trill in this. About halfway through the chart. The patterning is somewhat lenient for most of the chart, so players shouldn't have too big of a problem with a lot of it, maybe, but it is 264 BPM, and that's like really fast. It's also notable that it is OD9 and HP9, so getting good accuracy on this will also be difficult.
Yeah, I think this is kind of like the two. I mean, this is pretty similar to like Emma Station in terms of BPM, because like this has like 2 BPM faster, and as well it has occasional split jump through like you see here.
No, yeah, it is basically Endless Station, but it's
harder.
5 minutes.
I mean, for everyone basically in the tournament right now, for like the top 6 teams would actually have to experience this by yourself, because I'm not playing this for now.
We're now about a third of the way through it, and it's more of what we said. It's a lot of stamina, a lot of jump stream, a lot of 264 BPM.
Yeah. If you actually, lots of people might actually recall this like a little bit of an easier Japanese transformation, but I think this kind of similar to this, but this is a little bit brutal because of the turn of like price usage of this, because there are lots of trills and more of a burst in general.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of just really uncomfortable bursts throughout this chart.
Yeah, this one is actually
jump trillable if you know what's happening, but if you're just
not
playing
easy.
through it, you probably won't exactly know what's happening, since you're just like keeping yourself consistent, or at least that's the goal with these kinds of charts. Oh, here's the jump
goal. Here you go.
Jump trill.
Jump trills, every single one of them. But that's your cause. If you're jump trilling them, well, there goes your accuracy, because this is OD9, so keep that in mind.
Jump trilling, you'll probably drop a few 200s, but it is pretty lenient in terms of just like the fact that the notes are so close together. Usually jump trilling doesn't hurt you too much.
Well, yeah, sure, but it's still, I mean, if you want to keep your accuracy inside, you probably should at least a little bit of, I don't know, like slowly jump trill your way through it early on. Probably like just more later.
By the way, this last third of the song is so good.
Yeah,
Like,
it keeps going.
The song is nice.
Although I can barely hear any sounds of it, but those are jump streams are just keeping same density over and over. Just like the last quarter of it.
Yeah, the last quarter of it kind of does some similar stuff to the first half. Doesn't have any more of those weird jump streams or jump trills, but it does have a couple of pretty tough bursts. Definitely something you're gonna want to watch out for in this kind of chart. But if you're able to keep up with 264 for 5 minutes straight, this is your choice.
Well, I mean, I mean, like basically every top 16 can actually handle this too much, but barring maybe stamina, if they chose not to want to have this kind of pick, well, it might be taken into other consideration to pick this. But if you're fond of speed and stamina like this, well, your pick is this one.
And there we go. That is the end of all of the jump stream. We've made it through the 5-minute onslaught.
Yeah, with pretty much the onslaught of this chart, and there goes the third chart of the pool. And now we're going to be slowing to the fourth chart in the pool. Oh, sorry,
we're
this
going
actually
to fifth.
Fifth, sorry, my bad.
Number 4. We're going into number 5 now.
Yeah, my bad. So this is actually going to be a longer chart here, which is Hero Vertex. Charted by Reveal, so bandwidth on maps, and this is the difficulty number of Zenith 1.05. So it features quite a lot of similarities of like Fortune Redux on 2017, because this is a long note streams for basically very short. It's almost like almost 2 minutes in length, and
it's not a 4-minute long chart. We did it. We have more than one less than 4-minute chart in the pool.
Yeah, but those streams are just, I mean, basically, has a little bit of similarities of Fortune Redux back in 2017 if you were actually paying attention to the last year's map pool. But this one is pretty much intact the same as you would see, like, for example, like Life Reset button, but this is much intense.
Whoa, that's just jump stream. That's just jump stream. What I'm noticing a lot though too is that they'll have like a lot of held long notes, and while you do that, you have to jack with one of your fingers on other long notes. And that is probably one of the hardest tests of pure finger independency that you can have with LNs, aside from maybe like really, really hard releases. So I think this is going to be a very interesting tester of the finger dependency that the players that are in the finals have.
Yes, indeed, and those are pretty much it. The streams are just keeps going and increasing in release length as well. But then it features a lot of bit of jacks as well, because why not?
Uh-oh, ending coming up. What is happening?
Oh,
what? Mini jacks!
No! What are those? Yeah, but yeah, that's basically Vertex, the fifth chart in the pool.
That's Vertex in a nutshell. There it is. That's the whole thing.
And you got
Onward
this one
to
in the
number
back, so.
6. I'm mad at Kamikaze for charting this, because I was going to chart this. Wait, no, this is not the one I was going to chart. I was going to chart the remix. Never mind, it's okay. Leaf with Domiat. Jealousy Between the Earth's Crust. OD8 HP 8. BPM of 200. And a length of 2 minutes and 32 seconds. This is considered the inverse chart. Anyone want to take a chart with the start? 7.45.
7.45 is no joke. I mean,
That's
even at the inverse.
That's what inverse kind of does to you. There was a mini jack there. How dare you?
Also, keep in mind, this is also 200 BPM, so good luck here, those mini jacks. Trademark.
There's probably a lot more in the second chorus, and I don't want to see that.
Well, I mean, glad for you that this is only 2.5 minutes, so it doesn't last long.
It's not the full one, which is 5 minutes long, so we're good.
Yeah, this is I think your only break so far. I think in this chart because
there's one more break after this. Yeah, so like it goes into a second chorus and then it goes into a second break and then it goes into the ending. And I'd imagine the ending is going to be the hardest part of the chart just because of the song. But we'll see. This second chorus likes to do some funky stuff. And I'm not ready. Transition patterns. Where's the mini jack? Ooh, bursts.
Oh, bursting.
These are probably part of the reason that it's 7.5 stars. Because like they're not terribly difficult to play by themselves. Although right here, there's probably another one. Oh.
Where? Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Neato.
Neato.
Oh yeah, and if it wasn't obvious, a lot of this stuff, like, myself and Rem don't know this, so we're just reacting to this stuff. These are actual reactions you're hearing from us about these charts.
This is our honest reactions to the entire map pool. So, I mean, if you're honestly thinking that we actually know these charts, you're wrong.
Alright, that's it. That's the end of the chart.
That's the end of it.
We made it through the inverse
chart. We made it. Okay, I think this is your only last stretch of it, but that's just basically the simplest long note chart, even though with a little bit of a bursting.
Also, I'm not ready for this next chart. I'm not ready.
Well,
I don't think
I can actually introduce it to you.
Because this is one that I've actually seen. This is one that I've seen.
Okay, but this is your 7th chart in the map pool. This is Zero Hero Bass Drop, charted by your boy Giller Meziak. The difficulty name of Bass Flop 1.05. This is once again a rated chart. Also at OD9, HP 8, a BPM of 168, length of 3 minutes and 2 seconds, only star rating of 5, and this map is basically another jack, which is kind of similar to like to Out of Blue style, because this mainly based on anchor jacks overall.
Yes. The hardest part of this chart, there's like I think 2 sections that make up the back part of the difficulty. And they are 5-note anchor jacks over and over at 168 BPM. They're about to start in about 4 seconds.
Nice.
There we go, guys.
Have fun. But then again, there's an occasional 112 burst in between the jacks as well. So you're gonna have a hard time on keeping those intact in terms of accuracy. But if you're pretty much if you're fancy with this anchor jack, then this pick is probably for you.
And we're back to getting it even denser.
Denser, nice. This is pretty much insane. Long jack. But then we have a break here, which is not long. Because this chart is just basically hand in hand, can lead to more like a combo break rushing, because these jacks are mainly just based on jumps and pretty much a single column jack. So you're gonna have pretty much a good amount of practice to know what's going on in this chart. Another one, but this one is pretty tame.
This stuff is easy. Compared to the rest of the chart, you don't need to worry about this section.
Yes, this is at least a little bit tamer than, and we're now back again.
We're back to normal 168. These are, I mean, depending on what your skill set is for this kind of thing, you might not need to worry about those too much. But we're back into long jacking.
Oh, we're back again! But then with the occasional bursts coming in handy with you. So good luck on hitting those.
I don't know if there are any teams that are going to want to pick this, like, legitimately.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Hanston from last year, except worse. That's how I would describe this chart.
Well, this is your basically, you were almost done with the chart, so it's just only basically like a few sets of jacks there. But there's your only, basically best draw for the 7th chart in the pool. Now we're going back to the number 8 there, so I think you can introduce this one.
Yes, it is a Quelix Tachyon Beam Cannon, yet another chart by your boy Gekido. He's back again, this time not with long notes. Destruction difficulty, OD 8.7, HP 9, beating up 250, and a length of 4 minutes and 15 seconds again. Gekido, stop making long charts. 5.8 stars. This is a technical choice. As you'll be able to tell pretty soon, we got mini jacks coming right out of the gate in this intro. I was told by the map selectors that this is considered one of the harder rice picks in the pool. Just and I've seen this chart too beforehand. It's hard. It goes on for a really, really long time, and I don't think this has any breaks. Like, it's 4 minutes. And
it's 4 minutes. Well, 4 minutes straight, and you don't deserve a break. So, I mean, you have to keep your stamina conserved really tightly to do this one. Yeah, those are Mania Land Jack are just pretty nonsense to me.
Aw, yeah. I love the 3-note jacks at 250 BPM. And that is not all you'll be seeing of mini jacks, as you can see from this section here. And this doesn't look too bad in comparison to the previous section, but trust me, it's worse. It takes a lot more finger independence to hit this than the previous section does. So you'll probably find yourself just rushing, rushing hits a lot on this chart. Or at least in that specific section. Anchors. Yeah,
pretty nice anchors on 1 and 3, but again, with a small inverse, but still. That's a pretty much potential shot to everyone, which actually would have a little bit of stamina requirement as well. And the anchors of jacks as well.
And now we got some unrelenting jump stream. Let's go. We're only halfway through the chart.
Yes. Yay. Also keep in mind that from the 8 charts that we've seen so far, there are 4 charts with 4 minutes in total on length. So good luck on playing them in some sort of stamina fashion.
Yeah, there's also quite a few more that are 3 minutes in length or longer. So you gotta really make sure your focus is on par for this pool. And like I said, we still haven't had a break because breaks don't exist in this map. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. So yeah, you're just keep going and going and going.
It's very stamina draining. Like this is one of the technical choices in the pool, but it is hard. It is very stamina draining. So you have to make sure that you have multiple skill sets up to snuff when you go to play this.
Some more mini decks coming up there, but also as well. Some occasional Gekido patternings are just, weirdly snapped and also weirdly, I don't know, basically everything you have in this chart. You have everything you need. You have jump drills, you have split jump drills, you have jacks, you have bursts, you have everything.
Yes, and then this ending actually turns everything up to 11, does some jump stream right at the end.
Oh, that's a basically very fast.
Oh! It's a hard chart. It is really hard.
So this is no joke at all. This is your 8th chart in the pool. This is Tachyon Beam Cannon being showed there. And now we're going to the 9th chart in the pool.
Indeed.
And we're now going for some more Reveal Ellen maps here. It's now very Samushi.
Can't ban both Reveal maps.
This difficulty now Magnesium. I'm sorry if I pronounced that name wrongly, but this is only 7.8 HPA, a BPM of 225, and basically another 2.5, almost 2.5 in length. And the star rating of, almost 7 stars. And this is another mixed longer chart. So yay, you cannot ban both of the Rebel LMF, so good luck.
This is considered the LN mixed, but there's a lot of speed and a lot of releases and a lot of everything. Be ready.
Oh my.
What is this?
You have basically everything you need in this chart because, not to mention, this is also a mixed long note chart. Mini jacks at 225. No big deal.
No big deal.
This is probably like your only some sort of a little bit of a breather, but then it just goes back to what mini jacks, and there you go.
Oh, this is interesting, actually.
Those mini LNs with those first two things.
Oh, also, star rating of 6.95, so LNs are cool. Like...
Yes, LNs are cool, but hey, there goes your star rating. So, I mean, don't judge by your star rating because this long notes might not be in your best favor. But as I said earlier, it's actually relatively easier in terms of OD because this is only 7.8. So in terms of other charts, might be have a little bit harsher OD.
Yes, there are also a few pretty weird mini jack transitions, so gotta be ready for those whenever those come up.
Oh yeah, and basically everything you need is in here. You have
no!
Those are not okay. And then you have jump kills ending with a quad. Or at least it's not a quad.
It's my favorite pattern.
And yeah, there you go to your 9 chart in the pool, which is Larva, and now I think you'll be introducing this one because I know you know this.
Yeah, I sort of know this chart, yeah. Next chart coming up is Queenston's something. I don't know how to pronounce that. Amber Starlight, Icy World, and it's a collab of beginner difficulty. So from that difficulty tell, can you tell who did the collab with him? I'll give you a hint. He's Brazilian and has already had him in this pool.
Yes. And you just guess it. But the original charter is probably like the Icy World, but that is a collab. So you gotta guess it.
It is OD 8.8, HP 8, BPM of 185, length of 2 minutes and 52 seconds, star rating of 5.41. Patterns in this are really hard. I don't know what else to say about it. This beginning isn't really too bad. This was used in alpha, the
beta reform.
Yes, beta. You're right. It was not alpha. It was beta in the reform bands.
Well, alpha reform is using Makiba, so
yes. Oh no! Is this FaceTime?
Oh, those are not okay. I mean, 370 BPM on 4 streams is just I don't know, man. You describe it because
these patterns are hard. They're like mini anchor intensive, so you really got to make sure that you are holding yourself with your reading and also not tripping yourself up. It's space time again.
Yes. This also on-cam streams.
This also isn't, I don't think, the exact same thing as the one that was used in beta. It's very slightly different, like with some patterning changes. And I think this ending is also going to be changed. And as someone it is harder than the one that was used in beta.
Yeah. I mean, not to mention, this is also a collaboration of the Brazilian man himself. So this is a slightly different version of the Amber Storm that you see in the beta reform.
Yeah, these patterns are
my favorite. Yes.
Okay. See, I was like looking at the beginning. I was like, wait, this isn't that bad. This can't be finals. And yeah, okay, maybe now it is.
Yeah, those patterns are just straight up. You get everything you need here. It's just basically anchor streams, but now we're entering the a little bit cooldown.
These are, I don't think these mini jacks are as hard as they were in beta, but I don't think that's the point of this chart, so it makes sense for them to nerf those.
I think in the original chart is practically the same mini jacks, but I mean, yeah, like you said, it's not the point of this chart. It's just the first intro and the 75% of the song are basically made of that. But there you go. You have this chart.
That's
10 chart.
Choice. I'm excited for this one. I really want to. I haven't seen the chart, but if you remember his chart from last year, I really want to see this.
Okay, then we have now 11 chart of the pool, which is now the Nation Snares, the contained map by your boy Halogen. Difficulty now Genesis. This is a mixed chart. OD 8.5, HP 8.5. A BPM of 180, the length of almost 4 minutes as well. This is 3 minutes and 45, and a star rating of 5.55 star rating. And also keep in mind that this is outdated version of the chart, so you'll be going to play the updated version of this. But
yeah, it's very slightly different. There's not. I don't think there's too many differences between this and the actual chart. So this is a good representation of where we're going. But if you remember Halogen's chart from last year, like I said, his chart of Scratch Syndrome,
yeah.
It's going to be something like that, except from what I've heard, harder.
Yes, harder. I mean, everything. Also, being a sadistic mapper himself is just, you have basically everything. Mini Jack, everything burst, every single one of them. They're extremely hard. Slow jam. Why did you do? Why did you do this?
Not having too many problems comboing through it all, but I'm interested in seeing the second half of this chart because that's where it starts getting really technical, and I haven't seen that part. I'm excited.
Also, this might be actually potentially the hardest chart of the pool because given that this chart might not be like probably in like a similar situation like Scrap Syndrome last year, it might actually be ignored or they may go actually for bad. But this time around, the chart itself is just, you can basically see it for yourself. The stutters and a little bit, rigid.
Transitions coming in. I don't think this is where it gets hard. We're about to see where it gets hard right after this transition.
Oh, those jump jacks are a little bit weird as well. Ooh.
That SD though.
Oh. Okay.
Is this where it gets hard?
Okay.
This is where it gets bad.
I think we're gonna be doing.
What you're gonna notice about this is that this is keeping your technical accuracy and capabilities with SDs and long notes consistent throughout the whole thing. I don't know if there's gonna be like a specifically really hard part of this chart. Just that the whole thing is consistently like you need to focus. Although this is getting harder.
Oh, yeah.
So maybe I'm just wrong about that.
Where are these bursts though?
Yeah, bursts coming in. Inverse patterns.
Inverse patterns. Just typically a little bit like similar fashion to Scrap Syndrome, but again, this is much harder. Yeah, that's all I can say. But I think we both all can say this is actually harder.
Yeah, there's a lot more of a prevalence of these long note patterns that will actually affect your play. There were only okay.
Nice jacks with a little bit of stuff.
A lot of the long notes were sort of ignorable to a certain extent, except a couple of them. But this one, not so much. That's a chart.
Yeah.
That's ending gonna look like.
I have to give my respect to Halogen right now because this chart is absolutely a masterpiece, given that this is a mixed chart in itself. So that's it for 11 chart in the pool now. So we're getting the next one here.
We've got a Poke Gadget map coming up. It's going to be Terranoid and MC Natsack featuring Good Cool Magic Speedball. Insane difficulty by, like I said, Poke Gadget. OD 8, HP 8, BPM of about 150. There's a 1500 BPM section. I don't know why. I guess we'll find out.
Yeah. But
2 minutes and 36 seconds, 5.75 stars, and this is your density choice of the round.
Oh,
He's bad.
oh. Maybe that's why 1500 BPM comes along with this. Maybe that's because it's very fast as well. Since the dense jump speed this might be the hardest section in this chart, but well, it's because it's density, so you're gonna have a hard time to know what's going on here. As it says on the difficulty name, with insane with a caps lock on.
Yeah, there's also right here, this is the speed up section, so the BPM actually does increase a little bit going through here. I believe it started off, actually I don't know what it started off at, I'd have to check the actual map itself. But chart just gets a little bit denser. This section's a bit more focused on bursts here, which some people might be more comfortable with than just like the straight jump stream we saw at the beginning. Bit of a break though now.
Well, I think this is probably your breather in this section right here. As we're now going to the second half, and the BPM starts to sink in really fast. And the measure lines is just crazy. Ooh. Oh.
I guess that's why we have 1500.
Yeah, that explains why is it 1500. Well, good luck.
And we're probably going to be going. Well, we got some jacks coming in. So yeah, this is pretty much the rest of the chart. We have this core jack section that people are going to have to worry about, but then just a bursty kind of dense section coming up right here, and that should be it for this chart. Oh, those jacks.
Oh man. Oh,
nice.
Nice. This is I think that's by far the craziest one. Yeah,
that's a very.
It's already finished.
Chart. I think that's a good way to describe that. It's very hectic.
All right, that's the 12th chart.
I'm excited again.
And we have Rams like Fitbit Futures, chartered by Nike. Once again,
right.
And the difficulty name of Prophecy with only 8.5 HP8, a BPM of 250 original one, but this one has a BPM 0 gimmicks of 0 to 75,000 BPM, a length of 3 minutes, 18 seconds, and starting at 5.79. And this is the SV mix chart. Well, you can already see from the beginning.
Yeah. Considered by the map pool selectors to be possibly the hardest chart in the pool. That's not the tiebreaker.
Yes, this potentially the hardest non-tiebreaker, yeah. But just because the SVs are seen to be a little bit more intimidating for the most part, but it's easily approachable for most of the players if they actually know how the gimmicks work on this. What are those slow jumps?
Yeah, this is interesting. For these SVs, I know are gonna throw so many people off. Like they're like really unintuitive on at least first plays. I don't know if they're gonna be easy to learn, but you also have to balance that difficulty of SVs with the actual physical difficulty of the chart, which, as you can see from this section, is kind of important to take note of.
Okay, nice. Yes, slow jam, and it's getting
so
a little bit slower.
If it wasn't LNs, but it's LNs.
Yeah. Also, it's had a plentiful of bursts as well.
Oh, true.
No. Okay, those are.
Oh, they aren't quite true.
They aren't quite true, yeah. But if you know the song, you can actually probably know what is this pattern going on here. But it's anything you can see in this chart. It's just basically that. Ooh, that's rough.
Jeez. Some of these transitions with Slow Jam are just gonna be so painful to play.
Man, these.
Okay, what I'm noticing is that this chart likes to do the thing where it like speeds up and then you see a big bunch of notes, so you try to stay the same speed and hit them, but then it just slows down and it's pattern. So many people are gonna break on that kind of see like that.
See, like
exactly like that.
Like it's like very intimidating just because it's a very tightly packed, but it's not because it's a slow jam.
This is a don't get nervous chart. That is what this is.
Yeah, yeah. But that's that. A 13 chart of the pool now. But now we're introducing the 14 chart with you.
Yes, two more charts before tiebreaker. It's gonna be Juan Crystal with Talent Shredder. We got some more Vocaloids. I love Vocaloids. OD7, HP7, BPM of 280, length of 3 minutes and 28 seconds, and a star rating of 6.16. As expected from the Juan Crystal map of the pool, this chart.
Yeet. Nice. Well,
not like anyone didn't expect this from the Juan Crystal chart that was inevitably in the pool.
Yeah, but this is quite possibly the hardest long note pick in the entire pool.
I don't doubt
just
it.
Because
I have no doubt in my mind that it's the hardest LN chart in the pool.
Yeah, because it's quite noticeably worse than if you saw like Inaina Sunshine like last year. Well, this is your type of map, but well. Just because this is the hardest long note chart, well, you kind of expect something much harsher than that.
Yeah, this one is chock full of the Juan Crystal mini jacks that he really likes putting in his LN charts. As you can already tell from this, it's full of awkward releases, as you would also expect from Juan Crystal.
Yes, indeed.
I'm not sure if this is harder than a 9-9, because I think the ultimate goal with it was to make it easier than a 9-9. But I don't know how well that worked out.
Well, I don't know because we already seen like the first half of it, so I think there should be like, I don't know, maybe some tricks up the sleeve for the second half. But well, those are really tightly released. There's a bunch of different timings as well, so you have to keep in mind that you don't have to release at the same time as well. But gladly, this is only 7 HP7s as well, so I mean, you have a little bit of a lenient OD this time.
Just a little bit. This is similar to one of the other maps in the pool. This is going to be a big finger independence tester. Also,
oh my god!
Make sure you can jack it at 140. I guess. I mean, like I said, to be expected from this man.
Man, okay. I just want to know like how like people can actually chart how strangely this chart being charted like this, because those are really tight. The releases are just nonsense to me. And those are just in between burst and mini jacks along the way as well.
The mini jacks never stop. I don't know what else to say about this chart. It's pretty straightforward in what it's trying to do, but not straightforward at all when you try to play it. But that is going to be the end of the chart. Juan Crystal barely holding on to the S rank at the end there. And the last chart in the pool, I'm excited to see this. Either excited or terrified. I don't know which one to be. What is it? DJ Mass Mad IZM Shaku Netsu Part 2 Long Train Running Yo difficulty. I don't know what's going on already. This is the staple seal chart that everyone expected. ODA HP 8 BPM between 0 and 100,001. Length of 2 minutes, starting at 4.07. And this is the memorization pick. This is, oh geez. I see what's going on. This is weird. Oh no, Seal, why do you have to do this to me? Okay, I can kind of get what's going on. This is pretty tough. Oh jeez. I don't know how to react to this. I really enjoy watching this though. I hope this doesn't get 100% banned. Yeah, what I'm noticing is that a lot of what it does is just change the gaps between the notes. Or at least makes all of the gaps look the same. Kind of similar to Red Lips from Round of 16, but just taking it to that next level. Interesting. I like this. This is actually pretty neat. I'm not really into these kinds of things, but I can get down with this. There's certain telegraphs that you'll be able to find out through this chart too, is that you'll actually be able to figure it out. It shouldn't be too difficult to learn for anyone who is very good at learning SVs, at least. It's just going to take maybe a bit more practice than you might expect it to. But that is it for all of the free mod maps in the map pool. Only thing
in this
finals tiebreaker, which is actually sort of a chart that people know. I know that people know what this chart is.
I know myself as well.
but it's a little bit different. It's a little bit different.
Yes, it's a bit different. Okay. Let's all agree that this is also a little bit different than we've seen before here.
But it is also the same thing as something you've seen.
Yes.
As soon as it
so
loads.
take a guess. Take a guess in 5 seconds,
There
and here we go. There is Camellia.
Map by Gekido. Many people have heard of this chart in the past. Inconspicuous 231 BPM difficulty. As you can tell, it's 231 BPM.
Yeah. So what's the big deal of this one?
Yeah. If you can tell, or if you've been noticing some of the trends with difficulty naming, usually the ones with the BPMs in the names are rates.
Meaning rates. So this one is a 1.05 in length. 220 BPM comes in original, and now we have the 231 version of it. So we have the 1.05 version on it, and then again we introduce new practice software flashbacks again.
People who played in soft will know what this chart is. People who saw this chart in its first rendition, it is not the same as that first rendition. It is easier than the first rendition by a significant margin, which is why it's on rates.
Yes, because the original version is too easy for you. Well, then yeah, you have this 231 BPM straight off the bat.
Oh yeah, and that BPM counter at the bottom is not correct right now. It is 231.
Yeah.
That's just pulling from that information on the website.
Yeah, it's just pulling the website, but although in the below tagline, it's a 231 BPM, as you see now. But yeah, it's basically your tiebreaker right here. It's just pretty much the star rating doesn't intimidate you that much, but I mean, it has some tricks on the SVs like coming out right there.
The patterns are also very, very awkward throughout the entirety of its lifespan. Also, we didn't mention this at the beginning, but there was some slow jam inverse, and that's a lot harder than it might seem.
But yeah, this is your only break, but then again, you have to keep your focus intact as normal inverses, except on slow jams.
Yeah, this one's a bit easier because it's a little bit less dense, or like the slow jam is not as slow. So you can read through it a bit easier.
Yeah, but even so, given that this part after that is just a complete build-up from there before the massacre happens.
But we are now about halfway through this final tiebreaker. In this break, we'll be coming up to the first of the choruses. I think there's actually I think it's technically like one chorus, but it's the same like melody and then a verse type thing, and then that melody again.
Oh, so, yeah.
That SV is not fun.
That's SV is not fun at all. But then again, you have to keep in track with the streams again, back with the long wall inverses again. I mean, basically have everything you need in the tiebreaker, because tiebreaker is showcasing all you have. But then again, this is the tiebreaker of the final, so good luck on getting. If there anything to go to tiebreaker, then well, good luck until the last breath.
Gotta make sure you know those SVs too, because they're not like sight readable. Those are not sight readable SVs at all.
Yeah. Although you might know the song, but the SVs are just a completely different level. Like that. But then again, it starts to kick you in the mini jacks on the one left column.
Yeah, not friendly patterns right here. And like I said, it was going to go into a verse. This is pretty similar to the beginning. Slow jam incoming.
Yeah.
But once we get out of this repeat of the beginning, we'll be going into another iteration of that chorus. And I think it's actually harder the second time around.
Yeah. But yeah, this is the weirdest slow jam in everything. The patterns are just packed up to its maximum. But then again, the second iteration of it. But then again, you have this long one. Have fun with that.
Inverse. Oh yeah.
Also a bit of stutters to finish off everything. But then again, you have this again. Whilst we're entering the last bits of the chart.
Last little bit of the chart.
Ooh.
Long notes coming in. Mini jacks coming in. There's going to be a lot of choke potential for that ending there. But there we go.
Yeah.
That's going to be
the last
it for the finals tiebreaker and the final map pool. Oh. What was that?
Yeah. Whoa, I don't know.
Anyway, the last part of the finals map pool for Mania World Cup 2018.
Yes, that was a map pool.
Yeah, I can't say anything but good luck to the players. And there it is, everything on the screen for you. Next weekend, we will have all of our finals matches except for the losers bracket grand finals and then grand finals, which will be the weekend after, which will also be this same map pool. The matches, there are 3 of them guaranteed right now. The first one in the winners bracket is going to be the United States versus Korea, as you can see in this bracket.
Yes, indeed. And also, you gonna have to fight hard for that match as well, because you're the captain as well.
Yes, that's me. And then the losers bracket is going to be Brazil versus Malaysia as the first match, and then the UK versus China. The winners of those 2 matches will face off against each other to see who makes it to losers grand finals. And that losers grand finals match, like I said, will be taking place 2 weekends from now.
Yes, indeed. And that's pretty much it for Raffle Showcase itself, and pretty much the last bits of the matches going on for next weekend as well.
That is going to be it for the semifinals weekend. We have done everything we can for this. All the matches are concluded. All the matches are set up. Map pool has been showcased. Not too much else to go through. Anything you want to say before we sign off?
Well, I mean, for the rest of the teams that are still alive on this tournament, I would have to say on behalf of my nations, I mean, good luck to all of you, to all of the teams that are still participating in this tournament. And of course, the matches are gonna be wild. So you're gonna have to do your best to keep your teams alive for the record of it.
Big good lucks to everyone left in the tournament. All 6 teams. Those 4 in the losers bracket are gonna have to fight for that that top 3 spot. USA and South Korea already guaranteeing themselves a top 3 spot.
Yes,
But
indeed.
Other than that, I don't think I have anything left to say. Good luck to all the teams. Make sure to tune back in next weekend when we see all these insane teams facing off against each other on this finals map pool.
Yes, indeed. And I think that's pretty much basically it for this weekend now.
Yes, it is. See you guys later.
Yes, see you guys later. Frango Toaster signing off.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the finals weekend for the Osmania 4-Key World Cup 2018. I'm Daiki. I'm joined today by the wonderful Halogen.
Yo, what's up?
Nothing much, just finals matches. We got United States versus South Korea coming at you hot in about 2 minutes.
Yeah, this is going to be a match for the ages as usual. United States, South Korea always jockeying for position when it comes to trying to win these tournaments, and these two teams monstrous in their own rights, and they're going to be clashing head to head to see who qualifies for no worse than second place and who has to go down to the losers bracket with the remaining other 4 teams who are very scary in their own right. This is going to get real.
Yep, definitely. And them meeting for the first time in finals in bracket is such like a storied encounter. Like the two big mania powerhouses just clashing at this point with this map pool as well.
Yeah, for those of you guys who haven't been following too much about the map pools in this tournament, not only have the map pools been increasingly aggressive compared to previous years, but a good majority of this finals map pool was pieced together specifically for this event. A lot of this stuff was created on the fly during the tournament. There's a lot of really cool content as a result of it, but it is hard.
That's almost an understatement. Because I think the vast majority of the player base can't even hope to pass even like half of this map pool.
Yeah, this map pool is no joke. It pushes even the elites to their limit, some of these maps, and it's gonna be awesome to watch as a spectator and as a commentator as well.
Yeah, definitely. And talking a little bit more about these maps, like knowing the two teams that are coming in, the United States has been overall very balanced, so I'm very curious to see what they're going to pick as their ban. However, on the other side of the table, I feel like South Korea has been pretty typical with their bans, usually going for that SV pick. And I think it's actually pretty smart on their part if they want to maximize the amount that they can actually practice other maps, because SVs take a lot of practice to get good at.
Yeah, there's a lot of time investment involved in SV picks. Unfortunately for South Korea, of course, only one ban, so they've got to make sure they make their most effective choice here, and they can't escape all of the SV picks here. There are some other notable SV loaded charts. Beat Fit Futures, hello Daiki, thank you for that. Contain, hello, thank me for that. Thank Tina for that.
There's plenty of things that you actually have to put legit amount of time in order to do well on.
Yep, no hiding. Yeah, we're going to be getting along. We're about to start this very, very shortly, and we're going to have a lot of hype incoming. Oh, man.
I see Snowcent in Twitch chat complaining about how it's really early in Korea already. And yeah, I don't blame them. The time zones of this match work out in such weird ways that this United States is like at night.
And we are seeing the United Kingdom against South Korea here. Yeah. But guys, yeah, it's United States and South Korea. There we go. We got a nice little fix. Good job on the streamers there being right on top of things.
There we go. Ooh, boy. I'm also excited for warm-ups because the United States has not failed to deliver for like every single one of their warm-ups.
I have no idea what they have in store for this particular warm-up. I had some insight on the previous ones, but this one I have not seen too much about. I'm not sure if there is anything planned.
I'm still waiting to see Mambo, TBH.
Oh no!
The United States will be using it as their pick, though.
Oof, just hearing the ominous ghost. I would love to see this match go all the way. Ghost epitomizes this map pool as a tiebreaker. It is chaotic, it is brutal, it is unrelenting. It goes the distance, and it will push every player in this lobby to their limit.
Yep, despite it being the yet another Camellia tiebreaker meme, it's still...
Hey, you know what?
It fits really well.
There's a reason why everybody loves Camellia's songs. They are hype, they are intense, they fit really well for these situations. What in the world?
What is this? No!
Oh, no.
I haven't heard this song in years. Oh my god.
Oh my lord. The warm-up game certainly coming really strong here. Oh no.
Just sidecar.
I think Korea's giving their shout aside Carly too there. Look at that. Paying their respects. Oh my gosh. I have no words. I'm just really anxious to see what the actual map's gonna look like. Yeah, as you said, United States warm-up game, definitely top tier there too.
Ooh, this is the full version too. It's not the TV size.
Oh, geez, getting word from our referee Walter Toro that this is apparently an SVNLN match. Oh boy,
from the U.S. Oh gosh, they're looking to T-pose their dominance right now, I guess.
I like it. Hello, special. Welcome to the United States. Looks like it might be for an extended stay, actually. Yeah, a quick little stream switch. We actually get to see the remaining teams here. We've got USA, Korea playing now, Malaysia and Brazil playing just after that. And then China and the United Kingdom, remaining 6 teams. And depending on the fate or depending on the result of these matches to determine their fates and who's going to be playing against who tomorrow. I say tomorrow for us, but 10 hours after.
Yep, so this will be divided into 2 blocks. The first one being this match right now, US versus South Korea, and then the Brazil-Malaysia match. And then the other block, which would be China-Great Britain, and then winner of both of those in the final match of this weekend.
I'm just waiting to see what the map's going to do at this point. It's such an anxious wait.
I think they were waiting for Electro to get on. Also, I see TK Burger Boy asking in chat know where I can snag the map pool. Yes, if you go to the Lucy Wiki for the 2018 Osmania 4-Key World Cup, all the map pools are listed on that page. There's the link. Grab it real quick.
Oh, I heard the music stop. I think we might be getting underway very shortly.
Potentially. Kicking off. There we go. Oh, we have Neuro coming in.
Yes, Neuro doing a little bit of a peek in here for the warm-up. I wonder if Nero's going to be playing anything in the finals map pool here. I've seen some scores from Nero. I'm just not sure how that compares to everybody else. Don't want to give away anything.
They haven't really shown themselves much in this tournament, really, up until now. If I'm not mistaken. Unless Neuro was brought out for group stages.
I don't believe Neuro has actually played any actual stage. Maybe I'm wrong. It wouldn't surprise me because Neuro basically plays the same role that Shadow did back in the previous World Cup in 2016.
Ultra speed, which potentially might come out here. There's a bountiful number of picks that offer that kind of thing up.
What in the world is this?
These teleports are so...
Ew.
I mean, I guess if you know the song, it's not really that bad.
Those release timings, though, even if you do know the song, yikes. Guys, I think we all know who knows iCarly the best here. Shout out to the Toaster for 98.5% after all of this. Trouble's getting their iCarly on a little bit too at 95%. Oh, goodness. Amidst all of this, I'm still just trying to look at the background.
I want to say it's. Wait, what is. Okay, one of them says the ranked section.
we'll get
and the stop sign says the iCarly themes.
Yes. We'll get a brief look at what the rest of it says when everything fades away, hopefully.
Yep.
Quad teleports.
Oh, slow jump!
Hey, oh my, that is very slow. Very dense for this low scroll speed. And people faring badly for the most part, with the exception of Trouble and Wonder, although they find those misses on that nasty teleport as usual.
Aww.
Nope, not that time.
All the breaks.
All right.
What a the toaster.
Brilliant.
All right, toaster. Good memes.
That was quality meme right there.
I see stupid men coming right in for neuro. Alright, we got a map from Wonder. Walter Toro says, "Oh no." And that it's not getting better. So I see LN Master already.
Gems pack. Oh man, I have a feeling I know what this is. Oh,
full moon night.
Yes.
Oh god.
Yep. I had a feeling when he said it's not getting any better.
70
Oh,
keys
no.
per second. I think Wonder just blindsided his own teammates. Oh no, Special is just reacting to stupid men saying TT's like, ugh.
Shoutouts to !0133.
Just like, oh. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for 70 keys per second?
Hey, if the quads have LN on them, I think we could get 70 combo per second, maybe, potentially. No.
God.
No, actually, that would be possible if it's 1/8 tail long. I don't know what the BPM of this is, but
you would have to hit 45 keys per second, like without long notes, even.
Yeah.
If you really want a chance to get 70. I think that only applies to DT for this, for double time. I actually have not seen this map. All I know, all I can assume that it's horribly hard.
It's if you've seen the meme version of the map on the 7-key mode, it's basically this. Just transposed to 4-key. Trouble is awesome at those ghost taps, by the way.
As
like there was
always.
just some awesome syncopation at the beginning there.
South Korea with a very small initial lead, but we have not gotten into the long note.
Nice one, Trouble.
Oh my god, those constant. Oh, he stopped. Stop the ghost tap. Toaster with the second miss on the United States side. Special following close behind.
Yeah, if we want to get a metric of how fast the combo is going to go up, all we need to do is look at Wonder at the hardest section, because Wonder is going to destroy this. I can't remember if they're all LN tailed, but let's see how fast the combo goes up here. Oh no, this is different.
Hello.
Yeah.
Oh.
There we go. There's the combo. And unsurprisingly.
Oh, Stupid Man also keeping combo?
Yeah, Stupid Man's very good at Jax too, so that's I'm really proud that he's keeping it up there.
What are these?
Man.
What are these?
I don't know how fast this is. But
I think that's just
know
quads though.
Close.
Quads
Yeah,
with
it's
various
straight quads,
release
but there's-
times. Oh, okay. That's not that bad then, actually.
Yeah. Nah. I mean, if it runs at 140 BPM, it's probably just over 9 notes per second on each column. So you get about 36, 37, 38, and then if each note has an LN tail, you get the start and end.
74.
So like 70, yeah. The 70 combo per second dream is at least viable.
Despite all of that, the United States taking a nice lead.
Interestingly enough, this is actually, unless, I don't know, Nausicaa might be baiting a little bit, but it's interesting to see that Nausicaa and Special did not do very well on those jacks, so we don't expect to see
Nausicaa's baiting.
too much.
Look
Yeah,
at
Nausicaa's
the hit
not
position.
baiting.
It's all early.
Before, there was some effort put in, though. Those patterns are silly. Dang, look at Stupid Man go there. Wonder breaking, but Stupid Man remaining with his combo.
Toaster as well. Just kind of chugging through that.
Oh my goodness.
Only 197 remaining. And that is stupid.
Look at that balance.
And climbing.
Oh, that is gross. It just gets worse.
That finger independence though.
Stupid Man finally finding the break, but man, that was a really good showing by him.
What the
Actually
heck,
being the
dude?
best player by a mile.
97.82.
Yeah. Joke's on you guys.
2 misses.
That's gross. That's very good.
God. That is incredibly gross. In any case, that concludes the warm-ups. Hopefully all these players are warmed up after both of those charts. They were actually... I guess the iCarly one wasn't as physically demanding as this, but this is a good way to jumpstart your hands real quick. Trouble rolls a 70 for the United States. Wonder with a 29, so South Korea will ban first.
I'm guessing we should just all but expect the Shakunetsu ban.
Up
At this
pretty
point.
much. I don't see anything else coming out.
It would be very interesting if it doesn't happen, but I can't imagine a situation where it doesn't. And we'll wait patiently and see what happens here.
We are about to see. It'd be something else if they left it open, though. I feel like
Be a mind game.
knowing the United States' strength, though. Nope, there it is.
Yep. Unsurprisingly, Shakunetsu taking the ban by South Korea.
Yo.
Question is, what is the United States going to ban in response to that? They're knocking out Talent Shredder.
I think that's pretty good ban.
Yeah, I think so too. Talent Shredder is ridiculously tough. Even for someone that is super proficient at long notes, those release timings are just absolutely insane. And right out of the bat, we're seeing
straight
Tachyon
into
beam
Tachyon
cannon. Oh boy. United States bringing out the bazookas right at the beginning. Topster giving a personal shout out to the fellow partner slash mapper of this. Tachyon beam cannon. Of course, that's Saya. Says another one trying to
Good.
Trying to
I think the correct way to say that is fire truck. I think that's the official.
Yes. Oh geez, but yeah, this is crazy to be just going off with this right out of the gates.
I mean, to be honest, at least it's not like Starfall, because I think that would be even more ridiculous out of the gates. Like
I
that's
don't know how
an easy way to wreck yourself at the beginning.
I mean, to get good accuracy on this, it's no joke. You have to exert pretty hard to keep up with some of these patterns. They are not lenient in the slightest.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy, here we go. Song number 1 of this best of 13 between US and South Korea. Get hype. This is going to be an intense match. Sitting here looking. Oh my gosh, Snow Scent Ghost Tap missed the first note. Oh my.
I don't think that's gonna be too big of an impact because it doesn't impact combo bonus at all.
Nope, just gonna be a little tick in his nerves there. Jeez, why did I do that?
Yeah, it'll give the United States a very tiny early lead. Oh, Toaster with the first miss of the match, though. And we might see that lead shrink and start to flicker. Yep, there we go. Stupid Man with the second. Lead goes into Korea's side.
United States is keeping very close to Korea only because of accuracy. There's Snow Scent and Nausicaa not doing quite as well as the United States as a unit, but of course Wonder being the tank that he is at 99.79 through this mess. United States are only down by about 4,000 points here. A miss from Nausicaa or Snow Scent could cause a pretty good tilt here.
Yeah, and even Wonder, like, the tank he is, like, there's still the very big possibility of a miss, but there's another one from the United States. All 3 players have broken and do not have full combos. All 3 South Korean players holding strong.
Getting a little bit of a nastier mix-up of patterns in this section here. Etienne finding another miss there. All 3 South Korean players still getting through, but Nausicaa finding that first miss.
The only 2 full combos remaining, Snow Scent and Wonder. Although Snow Scent is, I was going to say struggling with accuracy, but now also has a miss to their name. Toaster also catching another miss.
United States edging a little bit closer to that combo bonus where all their players are. Toaster needs to bring that combo back up to solidify that that gap a little bit, but Toaster finding yet
drops
another
LN.
drop.
I saw that LN release early.
It's still very, very close here. We've still got half of this map to go. This map is very unrelenting. I'm wondering if we're going to see some degradation between Nausicaa and Snow Scent in terms of overall stamina there. Toaster and Stuppenman with another miss.
They're still managing to hold just above that 99% mark, whereas the 2 lower players on South Korea are hovering at mid-98s. There's the first break from Wonder. People are tanking all over the place.
These patterns start to anchor up pretty hard in the second half, and if you start losing stamina, it starts to show. Wonder finding another miss there. Snow Scent's having a little bit of problems here. This lead's going to switch back to the United States, and there it goes.
Yep, Etienne holding strong with that almost 17k combo now. Gets through that Jack just fine, and the lead is back in United States' favor, coming to the final third of this map.
That lead can go up a little bit quicker if Stuppenman can get that combo back and get that combo bonus there. Toaster and Etienne are doing really, really well here. South Korea just finally getting that bonus back. They've got about 7,000 points into it. That is not a lot.
Everyone back at their max combo bonus. South Korea had a very big accuracy deficit.
We're going to get a clear indicator very shortly as to who's still got the stamina going. We start to see some really anchor-heavy patterns in this next section here. Stuppenman and Toaster finding
Toaster
drops
looking
again.
like he's starting to falter just a little bit.
A little bit of a breather here in terms of patterns. Those mini jacks are not that intrusive, so thankfully you get a little bit of time to just, strengthen yourself up here.
Yeah, it looks like Toaster's actually looking pretty tired right now. I think he's accumulating the most drops right now. Nausicaa with multiple.
Nausicaa's losing it completely. There was a mess of 200s there. Snow Scent finding another miss. Toaster's almost back to that combo bonus. The United States are getting 4 points for everything right now. South Korea down by 2 players here, and that lead is growing very quickly now.
Yep, and the map is almost over. Etienne finally finding a break from his massive combo, but Nausicaa trading right alongside of him.
For the end here, start to see a little bit more anchoring action back and forth here. See if we get any more combo drops. South Korea very close to bringing that bonus back full circle there. Etienne back to 400 combo. That lead is going to grow just for a short bit here. Toaster finding another drop.
I think the lead is way too massive for anything to happen at this point. However...
There it is. Hell of an aggressive pick by the United States, but it definitely pays off here, and they do take that first point on their pick.
Yeah, gosh, what a worrying pick, too. Like, it just went back and forth and back and forth.
Wonder's 200 count is absolutely absurd here. 19 regular 200s on this is absolutely insane. We are hitting absolutely unfathomable scores here.
Looks like the next pick is in. We're going to be going with Larva, the Raviel mixed long note chart.
Yep, not too surprising of a pick by South Korea here, and I kind of feel like this is going to be the way they're going to try to neutralize the United States, but it's not going to come easy for them. Toaster and Stuffman are no slouches when it comes to long notes. It's all going to be on that third here.
I wonder who that third is going to be. Most
South Korea
likely
probably
Electro?
Sudden death for South Korea, and Electro for the third. It could be Trouble as well. I'm not entirely sure who has the better score on this one. And we have Estonians who could also be coming in here. I'm not entirely... Oh, are we seeing a double swap here between... Oh, I'm not surprised. Yeah, Snowscent and Nausicaa probably being swapped for Estonians and Sudden Death, if I had my guess here. I don't know where Special falls in line here. It's tough for me to tell.
It'll probably be based on, I guess, their individual scores that they've maintained, and I guess their consistency that they've worked out. Yep, and Trouble actually does come in for the United States for this. Waiting on the Korean players.
One of the two players is most... Oh, there it is. Estonian and Sudden Death being called in by Wonder, so that's going to be your sixth here. Thank you. Got the map pool overview here, and you know, I always say this in every pool because of the way this format is. It does not take long for you to be stuck and having to pick things that you don't want to pick, and it's just like you look at this pool and there's nothing comfortable, and we just started.
Yep, I mean, we have, I guess, this and 3 other long node maps. We have 4 rice picks left, then the big ones, the 2 mixes, and the SV maps still up for grabs. And in order to win, you need to win 7. That's like
that's
you
a
need
lot.
to delve into the entire map.
That is a big calling, especially when you're trying to avoid a particular skill set. No can do in this stage.
I'm so excited because BeatBit is on the team.
Yep, I get a feeling that both your map and my map are going to be basically end gamers. They're going to be the things that nobody wants to play, but are going to have to dig into if they want to have any shot at winning.
And yes, this is a long note map for the people asking in chat. Here we go, South Korea's first pick of this match.
This map doesn't take too long to start showing its colors. Patterns are pretty tricky right out of the gates in terms of releases and just overall fluency. It is a really rigid map.
Korea already showing up with a accuracy. Ooh, lead, but then Sudden Death and Trouble take a miss, and then Sudden Death also misses again. That accuracy, 98.4, is pretty far down there.
Yeah, Sudden Death actually having some issues keeping it intact there, but Stuffman finding the first miss, yes.
Yeah, Sudden Death with multiple misses is really hurting this side, and it's keeping the lead on the United States side, but there's misses all over the place. Estonians and Wonder holding very strong in this map, but Toaster also holding the only full combo left on the United States side, as that lead shrinks to nothing. There is no lead for the United States anymore.
Absolutely not.
Korea's looking to take that.
Taking it back over here. Toaster and Wonder are fighting neck and neck here with these accuracies. Toaster fighting a miss
but
on the
Toaster
transition,
breaks!
though. Oh my goodness, and the lead's going to flip back to South Korea here. There's still some more difficulty in this map in terms of pattern fluency, and we're going to get into it in a moment.
Yeah, however, that was United States' biggest combo loot. And now Toaster just managing to make it back to that combo bonus threshold, probably another miss, and Toaster again!
Oh, Toaster bombing the entry into that flam there, and that is not good news for the United States here. They really need to hold their combo intact. Stubbornman doing really good with that combo. He needs to hold it intact. Might get the United States a chance here.
Nope.
Oh, but
he takes a break as well.
And nothing going here. Korea just absolutely amassing massive combos. Sudden Death finding another miss, but is it too little too late? We're running out of time here with this song. Trouble finding another drop.
Yeah, all of the United States putting up pretty big struggle right now. Estonians with their first miss of the match, I believe.
Yeah, trouble finding a combo, a column lock for a short period there at the same time that Estonians miss, and it's all but over here. Really good fight by the United States, but unfortunately taking a little bit too many misses near the end there, and South Korea is going to take their own pick.
I think even with that Wonder with a full combo on this.
Look at Trouble's ratio compared to everybody else in here. Toaster. I apologize. He is not playing.
Toaster's long note accuracy, though. Wow. Actually, wow, they're going straight into Starfall. Oh, God.
United States wants to neutralize South Korea as quickly as possible here. They are going for the hardcore rice picks right out of the gate.
I feel like this
is nuts.
I feel like this is actually a good move on the United States' part. Actually, no, I take that back. It's debatable because I feel like you have the core of Wonder on the South Korea team who's basically going to be sitting in for every single map, like regardless, just because it's Wonder. And at the same time, on the other side, you have the Toaster, who's also a very jack of all trades, will sit in for every single map. And it's like, this will tire you out.
Definitely. It's whether or not the core, I'm very curious to see who South Korea is going to bring here. And yeah, Nausicaa and Snowsen are coming back here. I just wonder how their accuracy is going to be on this. This is a really, really tiring map. I mean, you're talking almost 5 minutes of straight 260 plus dense jump stream with some hand streams interlaced. It is very exhausting.
It's 264, right?
Yeah, 264 BPM is 1.1 off of the original tempo of 240. Oh man, United States just bringing all the hard stuff right to them, and I like it. I get a sense that this is going to be a good battle between Etienne and Wonder here in terms of overall accuracy and capability here. It's going to be Toaster and Stubbornman versus Nausicaa and Snowsen to see how they hang on to the rest of the map.
Yeah, looking at all the accuracies, Nausicaa and Snowsen already at that low 99 mark. So,
Snowsen's already fallen.
Ooh.
And a drop.
How long is this song again?
1.1 rate, it is 448, so it definitely goes for a while. There is a break earlier on, but after that, it goes pretty aggressively. Etienne and Toaster missing.
All of United States have dropped.
Drops coming in early, but the accuracies are really good, so the lead's not falling too far behind.
Multiple drops from the South Korea side, and the lead goes right back to the United States. I feel like, given this map, it's just going to be trades back and forth of misses. Wonder's still holding strong, though.
Oh, Toaster.
That was a bad miss from Toaster.
I actually wonder how bad the jump troll wall is going to nail the players here. There is a probably 3-second long 1/8 wall at 264, and if you come into that ROG, your score absolutely gets decimated.
Yeah, column locking there is pretty much dead.
It's fatal. It can be fatal. And we're not talking fatal in terms of tournament play. We're talking legitimately fatal. There's enough notes in there to really screw you over.
A lot of breaks, but wow, everyone's just taking misses all over the place.
I feel like the breaks in between songs might have made them a little bit less capable for doing this song as they might have expected. There are drops falling in even trivial sections of this map.
It's all like a really big game of like, when do I conserve my stamina? When do I need to push it really hard? And because like if you push it way too hard, way too early, you're just going to fail the end. Like
Yeah,
if you run
you
out
won't
of
have enough
stamina, you're
tank.
just gone.
And it's interesting too because you can apply this mentality for all the players. Who's going to have to exert, or who's going to have the capability of exerting for a much longer time? I'm looking at Etienne. I don't think he cares about conserving. He's going to blast through this entire thing, no abandon whatsoever. I'm not sure how Toaster and Stuffman are going to do. And Wonder's gunning for it. I mean, look at his accuracy. He's at 99.54 right now.
Yeah, despite all the misses from everyone. Still holding that 99.5, the highest accuracy so far. First person to drop under 97, though, is stupid, man. Lead's going back to Korea's side.
Got about 4,000 points into it. They get a little bit of time to readjust their hands, but off to the streaming we go once again. That wall's coming very shortly. Keep an eye on these players here to see who takes there's the wall. Let's see who takes it. Snowscent finding a lot of 200s. Their score's going down a fair bit.
Nausicaa miss. Ooh.
Massive accuracy drop, and suddenly the lead is back to the United States for
look at that lead jump. It's all of a sudden right back to the United States' favor.
Nausicaa and Snowscent bombed the entry point there, and just as I called it, that lead just shifted immediately. United States fared very well on that, and they really needed that to happen. That's good. They've got some padding. The song's not over yet, though.
Not by any means. Just over a minute of hard streams left.
Yes, this is a little bit of a breather here before they just get their forearms ready to just blast. And here comes the stream again. Still pretty light in terms of layering, and patterns are lenient, but it is going to step up momentarily.
But there's the risk of letting yourself rest a little bit. You have the capability of taking really easy misses here if you let up for even a tiny bit.
Down to the last fourth of the song here, and every player should be thinking about blasting through as hard as they can to get that accuracy up to fight for their team. The layering is going to increase, really aggressive in some spots here.
The only high combo left on the United States side is Etienne, but he just drops it.
He drops it, but the score lead is still very much the same. The accuracies of the United States keeping them ahead in general. Snowscent and Nausicaa sitting just in the low 98s, but between Toaster and Etienne, who Toaster finding another miss, but they're nearing the basically average of 99%. That's really good for them.
Yeah, definitely. For a map as long as this, to be able to keep the stamina up and keep that accuracy up is so important.
Really aggressive triple usage there. Stuffin' Man keeping the combo intact is really good for the United States right now. Dropping it there, but basically the song's over in terms of difficulty here. We're about to get through it all, and barring some crazy collapse, it looks like the United States is going to take this point, and well done by them.
Yeah, but pretty cleanly as well. That's, what, 18k points?
You just let go of the long note. Oh,
no, that's
goodness.
21k points.
Yep, 21,000 points. Even with the mistakes that Nausicaa and Snowscent had on the jump troll, I think United States actually catches up and takes that anyway. So just a really good pick in general. And Etienne's 200 count. Same thing with Wonder. Oh my god.
Yeah. I mean, Wonder and Etienne going head to head with accuracy there.
Oh,
Wonder's
Wonder
going down, though.
Inverse pick. And this is where I wonder if South Korea is making a misstep here, because this map is not very technical in terms of release or capability of keeping your hands anchored. And you tend to find that a lot of players who are not the best at overall long notes are decent at inverse maps. So I really wonder how the United States team is going to take this. Obviously, we've got Toaster, who's just long note god, and Stuffin' Man not too far behind. He's very strong at long notes too, but who's the third here?
We will very soon find out. Oh boy. We'll take a little bit to sound like robots as the client restarts.
Mr. Destructoid.
I think the proper truth that comes out of here is indeed that Kamikaze's map broke the client.
Yes, we have to blame Kami. Hashtag blame
There we go.
Kami.
Hashtag blame Kami.
All right, I
As
think we're.
one of the map pool selectors.
I think we're good now, right? No more Mr. Destructoid. I think we're good now.
I don't know. People are still spamming robots in chat, so.
Yeah, you know what? We'll continue on. Robots and all.
Well, even regardless of that, you do have to extend your blame, because if you're blaming Kami, you're blaming the map pool selectors. And if you're blaming the map pool selectors, you're also blaming Juan Crispo.
Blame Juan.
So it's always hashtag blame Juan.
Well, wait a minute. Maybe we can extend and take some of the blame too, because we were kind of, told in advance about making maps for the finals and, stuff.
Yeah, but this is Kami's maps. Our
Right,
maps not crashed.
Well,
client,
we'll have to
so
wait a
we're
little
good.
bit later. We'll wait a little bit more before we start cursing ourselves and blaming ourselves. Hopefully we'll be back soon once the tournament client gets back up to what it needs to be doing.
Nice vote.
Oh boy. I'm really happy that this match has started off with such a good bang. I hope it keeps going. Oh my goodness, this background music though.
Oh, most likely it's the background video that was Damian has. And we are
Yeah.
back.
Alrighty. Oh, look at this. And see, look, if this is the three that we're seeing for both teams, this is exactly what I was talking about. We saw Estonians come in for a long no pick previously, but we're seeing one of the speed players, Snowscent, on South Korea. And likewise, we're seeing Etienne on the United States staying
Etienne
intact.
playing long notes. What world is this?
This is the world of Inverse. This is Bizarro world, my friends.
What world has the fastest gamer in the world stepped into?
Yeah, this is indeed the teams we're going with. So we're seeing Snowscent and Etienne playing an Inverse long note pick.
Ooh, tournament client.
Uh-oh. A picnic involved, huh?
Yeah,
Maybe?
we are picnicking.
Yep, might need one more.
Potentially this background video is having fun.
Oh, there we go. I think we're almost there. We're going to see a quick pause, I think, right? No, maybe? I don't know. Wonder might get a solo. Yep, there he goes.
Yep, Wonder
Wonder's
gets
gonna
a
have
long
380
solo.
note
Ooh, misses that first long.
Oh, nicely done. I'm definitely interested in seeing how they transition into the first quote-unquote chorus, because it starts with a quad, and that quad is transitioned into by a mini jack, so it's so easy to column lock.
Looking at Etienne's screen, his accuracy is not very good. Everyone
No
hitting
player suffering. Very good.
lead very clearly in Korea's favor, though. Especially with the multiple breaks. Oh, the entire bottom row breaking.
Etienne column lock not once but twice there, and this map is very easy to column lock on, unfortunately. Toaster being an absolute champ here on the United States side, but unfortunately Etienne falling quite a bit behind on this. He just keeps column locking, unfortunately. Really impressive showing by South Korea here. Lowest score, 98.50. Really, really solid unit at the moment.
Etienne finally back at that combo bonus threshold.
Took quite a bit of time to get there, and I just needs to hold on to it. We're going to start seeing the layering ramp up once more, and with it, the ability to column lock certainly comes back. Suppleman finding another drop there, and actually transitioned kind of poorly into it, but keeps the combo intact at the very least. Meanwhile, on the South Korea side, we're seeing Sudden Death trying to flirt around with that 99% mark. But finding a drop.
That was a nasty
finding a drop
column
as well.
from Sudden Death. But the score's still very... Oh my god.
Lots of misses on that wall. Etienne keeping that combo intact could be a little bit useful for this last stream here. United States down only by 20k, which is not very much because the song is not very long.
However, they are building up 2 combo bonuses right now, as opposed to Korea's 2 combo bonuses, so that's about going to even out, not really giving them any positive score delta on their side. Especially with those multiple misses traded back and forth.
Yep, and that's going to do it. Really solid pick by South Korea on this, and certainly not without a fight there. United States tailed them for a good majority in the beginning, but they are going to take their second point on this.
And by about 32,000 points, South Korea takes their second pick. So far, we've gone back and forth. Both teams just kind of staying in their comfort, Rice versus Long Notes section.
Yeah, and none of the leads have been particularly convincing either. 32,000 points is not a huge amount in a song of this length. This song's under 2 minutes, so definitely a very intense matchup here as we expected. Neither team is just going down without a fight here.
Yeah, there have been a lot of points in all of the maps where it's like, oh, are you sure that was a good pick? It's kind of leaning towards something.
So, where does the United States go from here? Are we going to see the Jack pick, Shrill Falls? I don't know about that, being that we've got
I think
South Korea.
Well,
I don't know. We've also got, yep, that's it. Just got
that's Speedball. Yep, here we go.
Very nice call, my friend.
I feel like it's the least risky out of them, out of the Rice picks remaining at least. Face drop is Jax, and Jax always have that ability to mess up a single Jack and just get screwed over. Core Jax, I feel like, in Shrill Falls is it's pretty hard. Different. And then Amber Starlight has ass patterns. Like, they are butts to play.
I find them pretty comfortable. I'm dumb, though. Don't mind me.
I mean, if you can enjoy space time.
The only danger in this song, in my opinion, one is the sheer density of the jump streams. We're talking 300 jump streams. So if you get lost, you could suffer pretty badly. But the speed up, for anybody who's playing with measure lines, that speed up is god-awful hard to read on skins with measure lines. And if they haven't changed them, it is, it is tough to read through that. I really like this chart, by the way. It's pretty fun.
Mm-hmm. Well done, Pope Gadget.
Oh boy, 2-2. Still in a deadlock. United States going with Magic Speedball for song number 5 out of a possible 13 here. And I am nervous, let me tell you.
I'm surprised we haven't seen Neuro come out yet, either.
You gotta understand something too. The talent of the United States team this year in terms of overall physical ability is absolutely tremendous. And Neuro is somebody who is absolutely incredible. But even then, they're still not keeping up with the top 3 usually. And that speaks volumes about the squad that the United States has this year.
Mm-hmm.
Toaster and Snowscent trading a drop early. Toaster getting the better of that there. Snowscent finding another drop, and accuracy is quite a bit degraded compared to everybody else.
Wonder absolutely blasting through this 99.74 and climbing. Closest team is Etienne with 99.6. Also climbing, though.
Yeah, definitely trailing here. It's going to be a battle between the second and thirds here, it seems like. 2 full combos remaining on both sides here. Toaster getting the better of that early break there, having about 250 more combo and a substantially higher accuracy overall.
Mm-hmm. Toaster and Stupid Man about matching each other's accuracies in compared to South Korea's second and third players is definitely much higher. But there's so many breaks there.
A double trade, both sides, only one full combo remaining. The other two players breaking basically at identical points there. United States keeping their lead intact by about 20,000 points, but it can all change very quickly with this upcoming speed up here.
Here we go. Screen's turning into light.
The tension. I remember this back from Vertex Cubed a few years ago. It's getting faster and faster. Here we go. And here comes a reading challenge for anyone with measure lines here. All players keeping their combos intact. Is anybody going to find the breaks? Three breaks from the United States, or 3 breaks total. 2 from the United States, 1 from Korea. The lead might chip downward just a little bit.
Yeah, but Etienne and Wonder holding strong. Etienne climbing back up to the 99.7. Ooh, but there's another break from Toaster even before he was able to get back that combo bonus. Watch that score very slowly.
Ooh, this last section here is it's so easy to break here. But all the players keeping themselves intact very well, and Nausicaa finding a break. Toaster, Stubbleman, everybody breaking here.
Ooh, except for Wonder and Etienne.
Oh, Etienne keeping that combo, probably crucial for the win there, but the United States takes it by 14,000. These matches are so close.
Ooh, boy.
8 200s, 2 200s.
2 200s! And that ratio, 301 normal, 300s. Wonder, oh my god.
What the? Oh my god.
Heading
Wonder
straight
calling.
into more lung.
Yep, Wonder calling Vertex. Etienne saying, peace out, I'm done. Probably going to see Trouble making an appearance here. Perhaps Electro, not sure again. All comes down to score differential here. Electro might be a better pick. This is a bit more speed oriented, but it just depends on the comfort with long notes. These long notes are pretty tough. They're very jack heavy and anchory. They're very uncomfortable to play through. And we do indeed see Trouble coming back.
I believe Wonder is channeling the pine nut. I believe that is the correct terminology.
Oh man. The song sounds so pleasant, but the map is so brutal. Reminds me of all that time I spent listening to Paroka. Ooh, Estonian's making an appearance here. A little bit surprising. There's some pretty speedy sections in here. I imagine the other one's going to be sudden death.
Most likely, at least given the previous picks. Or previous players playing in the match. Yep, sudden death does come in for that final slot on South Korea.
All right, we've got our 3 set in place for both teams here. South Korea hoping to keep this match in a deadlock on their own pick here. United States with a break point could take a pretty commanding leverage as the pool starts to narrow and we start becoming closer to the discomfort that we all want to avoid. For the map overview here, we're starting to get a sense of what's left here. We've got the dangerous SV pick, Contain and Beat Bit, nasty hybrid picks. Amber Starlight, probably one of the go-to picks for the United States, and Base Drop. I don't think anybody wants to touch that.
I'm wondering if South Korea even wants to touch Turkey, because God.
All right, off we go. Oh, these patterns, my gosh.
Ooh, Trouble Calm Luck, I believe. Yep, their accuracy down to 96 now. But Wonder and Estonians breaking on the South Korea side. Trouble taking a lot of damage. Toaster with another.
all the United States players losing their full combos. So South Korea right now having pretty substantial leverage at the moment, but this map's certainly not going to go down without any sort of fight. United States finding more drops with trouble and stuffing down there.
Even Wonder breaking a lot. Sudden Death being a master of this chart, it looks though.
Wonder's performance, or excuse me, Sudden Death's performance on this is absolutely insane. Estonians finding a drop.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of the United States suffering really hard from this chart. Trouble finding miss after miss. And this lead, I think, is the most commanding lead that we've seen this entire match set so far.
Yeah, over 60,000 points in favor of South Korea. 1/4 of the map to go. Not sure what else can happen here. The difficult patterns continue to come up, but can the United States suddenly rally when South Korea falters? We've got to even see if that happens in the first place. It's a really nasty structure here.
Yeah, but there we go. Sudden Death does break for the first time in this match, but it's way too late in this match. Korea's already built up a huge lead.
Oh, United States cut into that a little bit. Ended up only closing out with at 44,000 points of advantage there. But unfortunately, too little too late. South Korea taking their own pick, and we are still in a really tight deadlock here, 3-3.
Back and forth. The thing is that there's only 5 total long note picks, and 1 was banned out by the United States. There's 6 total rights picks in this entire pool. And if these both teams are going with their comfort picks, then the United States has a lot more wiggle room than South Korea in this instance. I can imagine even like I coming out at this point. If
yeah,
the
but the question
really
is,
wants to.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm not sure if the United States is going to use I. They might leave that as their ace in the hole there.
Amber Starlight.
Unsurprising pick from the United States. Basically their last go-to pick here. Trouble piecing out at 2. I do believe the tournament client is having another fit. Hello, hello.
Were you ready to do the robots again real quick? You see, I can't tell if we're actually sounding like that or if people are just spamming that just because.
I just want to talk just to see now.
Alright, I'm getting confirmation that I believe we do sound like robots right now. Okay.
No, we're being baited. Jebaited.
I don't know, I have someone behind me saying it was a little bit robot-y.
Alrighty then.
I think it's a little bit better now though.
Her Majesty on DT. Oh, and it's gone.
Yep, and we are back to Amber Starlight. I see that.
Nope.
I believe everyone's going to need to really send the client their strength because it's happening. Because he just left the match.
Oh, there we go. That didn't take long. No, actually, that did take long. What the hell's the matter with you? Oh my.
So, responding to that one comment in the chat that I see about Grand Finals tiebreaker, the lost dedicated 1.5 win, you do realize that someone made a 1 hour and 9-minute version of the loss dedicated for you to enjoy.
What? I did not know this. What the hell?
It's on the FR4.
Oh,
There's an hour and 9-minute long the loss dedicated. If you want to
Wonder.
meme it up.
Wonder. Come on, boy. Let's go. Perfect score. Alternatively, we could just set it to like 2.0 rate and then have someone like RPO
Tang.
play it. Or a Tang or a Hyon, something like that.
Oh, true. It's not an hour and 9 minutes. It's 69 minutes long.
Ugh.
But it's a nice time to length to be.
Alrighty then.
And we are hopefully back.
Maybe. We're tossing a coin here. I'm not sure. Oh, alrighty.
Yeah.
Okay. Might have cooled the players down a tiny bit there, unfortunately. And on a map that cooling down is probably not a good thing to have to deal with.
I mean, the beginning is pretty tame, and then it like ramps up into infinity really quickly.
Oh boy. All right. Here we go. United States going for their 4th pick of the tournament, hoping to score their 4th point.
I think we're gonna need a quick picnic as well, though. Yeah,
Maybe.
we're gonna need a picnic.
Yep, there's the picnic. Yeah, Wonder not feeling very welcome to joining.
Oh, they're getting
there we
a
go.
solo.
Wonder, the unintentional narcissist here. Twice now with the solo. At least this one's a bit shorter. There we go. Oh,
And
stepping
we've
over
got
the
everyone's
50. Oh my. Early stream patterns. These stream patterns are comfortable, but those who might have cooled off a little bit more than they'd like to will probably get punished on the staircases. ATM finding a drop.
However, that is a very early drop. And a lot can be changed, like the lead, which is already in the United States' side, despite no drops coming from the South Korean side. I think it's just straight up accuracy. Ooh, but that one from Toaster. That's a big accuracy hit.
Yeah, massive drop from Toaster actually levels him out with Snow Scent when he was about a percentage ahead before. Still, the lead's not too far in favor of South Korea at the moment. The song has a hell of a lot of notes, and it's not that long either.
It also still has yet to really pick up, I think, right?
Ooh, Nausicaa finding a lot of drops in that earlier pattern. There are a lot of 200s and some misses as well.
Space time.
Toaster taking a little bit of damage into the transition of that manipulation pattern there, but the United States overall ahead by about 15,000 points. Layering's going to get quite a bit heavier, though. We're going to see much more constant, longer streams with some Jumpstone in there. It's going to get a lot tougher to hold those combos intact. Both teams have their full combo bonus coming into the section here, so the leads could shift violently on misses. Nausicaa finding a miss already. Stop it, man. Finding a miss finally was locked in really well with that 1700 combo, but recovering quickly. Snow Scent with another drop.
And the only full combo remaining being Wonder, but Snow Scent taking a lot of misses is not going to help this lead. This one's, ooh, Toaster as well. I was going to say, this lead is looking just about as commanding as that previous map, Vertex.
Yep, and the really dense stream section's all but over now. We have a couple of sporadic mini jacks, but nothing that these players can't handle at this point. Although Wonder finding a miss, all right. That is extra level curse in there. Toke finding another drop as well. United States, just in general, outclassing South Korea in terms of accuracy on these straight rice picks, which is good for them. They needed to take these picks in the way that they are.
Yep, and that's pretty much it. The map is over. And the United States will take that by about 45,000 points.
Yeah, 45K. Wonder what?
Wonder! Three
What?
200s and a miss. With the
No.
99, nice. Nausicaa with the 97, nice though. South Korea's pick. I wonder if they go Turkey or if they think it's that risky at this point.
I don't know. I feel like Turkey's their last quote unquote safe pick, and that it's scary to say safe, and they just
like
I think they just
Wonder.
called it. Oh man, look at the pool. We're starting to constrain. Look at this. Beatbit futures contain face drop, shrill false, and I.
Yeah, I was gonna say
get uncomfortable very fast.
Yeah, South Korea might feel very contained at this point. And I feel like that would be... I don't really know. The SEs are pretty nasty still.
All reading. It's all composure. You lose composure, though, you're done. Trouble returning once more. All right. Still just jockeying for position here. Nobody has flinched yet. It's been a straightforward cutthroat battle, pick for pick.
And we'll
These
see
matches
once.
are most exciting.
Yeah, once I think South Korea is going to be forced out of their little niche picking first before the United States. So we'll see how they function on all the other maps in the map pool. Because as everyone has seen, this match has gone such that United States has taken all of the rice picks and South Korea has taken all of the long note picks.
And worth mentioning too, by very even margins with respect to the opposing team, it hasn't been anything super convincing. There's been the one victory by South Korea that was around 50,000 or 60,000 points, but that was it. Everything else has been fairly close.
Ooh, bunch of misses from Trouble. First ones of this map.
Just came to my attention here, actually. Snowcent is still playing at the moment. He did not get swapped out.
That accuracy down at 98.5. Still holding combo, but just definitely dropping a lot of 200s. But Trouble's definitely really struggling here. That low 98 with
that
a lot
combo
of
break
misses all over.
column lock.
Wonder missing though.
Yeah, Stubbornman and Estonians and Snowcent holding those full combos there, doing really good service to their team.
Was that a column lock that Wonder had? Because he's sitting at a 98.8, 98.7 now. Like, I guess I don't expect his accuracy to drop that low from just a single miss. Unless, I guess everyone's really struggling with this map. Other than Estonians is going super strong right now.
Snowcent breaking combo there, leaving Estonians as the only full combo remaining in the room at the moment. They don't have much of a lead at the moment, South Korea. Only about 15,000 points, still very heavily contested, but Estonians finding the drop.
There are no full combos remaining, and this song is long. Got almost 2/3 of it still remaining.
I kind of want to say this too, but let this speak volumes about the Topster's accuracy. He's at 99.20 with all of those misses that he's gotten already. That is absurd to me. Also, man, talk about getting your bearings back. Look at Trouble go. Trouble and Stubbornman breaking those combos well over the 1,000 mark. Trouble breaching 2,000, still going very strong at the moment.
Yep, highest combo currently, still holding that. Oh no!
There's the drop into the transition there.
And cursed.
Cursed indeed. Snowcent breaching 1,500 combo. Estonians over 1,000 here. The accuracies across the room are incredible.
Yeah, everyone holding Yeah, Trouble climbed back up to that 98.6 after that pretty rocky start. Everyone else holding 99 except for Snowcent, who is actually almost at that 99 as well. Everyone somehow surviving really well on this map.
The fact that the worst score in the room right now is 98.7 is absolutely insane to me right now. Getting into the last third of this map here, again, South Korea not bearing a huge lead.
And Snowcent with another miss. Oh, but Toaster trades right back with multiple misses there. Trouble also finding a draw. I think the lead's about 30k. Coming into the final fourth of Turkey. There's drops all over the board though. Column locks aplenty.
Oh, Estonians combo lock briefly there. Not enough to cause damage. The lead is cutting a little bit though. Down to about 20,000.
But no one on the United States side with a combo bonus remaining. Everyone's been breaking. Snowcent finally recovering and Wonder holding that for a little while. Okay, oh, this lead is dropping really close.
The United States had a point where there were two people getting the combo bonus to South Korea's none here, but they are trading back there. Wonder finding an early drop. Snowcent and Stupid Band finding a drop there. Toaster trying to bring it back to the United States. There's not too much song left though.
Oh, Trouble with a nasty column lock. That was a lot of misses. Just dropped.
All but over, but man, very contested again. Not too much left here. Still an opportunity.
Those extra misses from Trouble are definitely not going to help it. And the song, I believe, is way too close to being over for that to even matter.
No, good showing by all these players. Look at these accuracies. 99s across the board on Turkey. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, Toast's long note accuracy is disgusting.
Yeah, look at the ratio. Just absolute dominance in ratio compared to everybody else in the room here. And I was speaking to what I said earlier. Even with all those misses, his accuracy was so high.
His accuracy matched up with the Estonians, who only took one miss.
All right, United States going with Shrill False immediately. Ooh. Wow. I don't know how I feel about this pick. This is easily United States' most risky pick, and actually, it's not too surprising that this is their most risky pick, given that they've exhausted their primary picks at this point. But oh boy,
yeah, let's be real. One of the two mixes is United States' most risky pick at this point.
Trouble having a little trouble on these LMs. Free puns. Ooh, this match is getting tense. That map pool is shrinking so quickly.
Yep. After this, we have bass drop, contain, beat bit, I. That's it.
That is not a
that is
lineup, man.
It.
Ooh.
And we're guaranteed to play at least 2 of those. God.
Oh boy.
Right, and everyone had faith in the client, and it came through. We're gonna get right into Shrill False.
Oh man, we are still deadlocked 4-4. Song number 9. I wonder if this is gonna go the whole distance. This song makes me so uneasy. Solid start across the board from all the players. Your lowest accuracy coming from Nausicaa, who's just sitting a little bit under 99.5 at the moment.
There is no lead at all. Like, a single drop can probably dictate the outcome. Ooh, this entire song, Snowcent with the first. And Wonder
dropping. Wonder dropping on a jack-oriented map. Interesting. Etienne finding a drop. 2 full combos to 1. United States can keep the lead growing a tiny bit until Snowcent recovers. Wonder recovering as well. Toaster finding a drop.
Oh, that lead is going to shrink to nothing, coming into Korea's favor.
Right now, United States is trying to get that combo bonus back there. They're waiting on the Toaster to get back to 400 combo. Stumpin' Man needs to keep that combo intact at the moment, and this is going to be very tight.
Yep, and the lead is in Korea's favor, and slowly... Oh, wow! The United States is just taking back on accuracy.
Yes.
Ooh, and
Nausicaa with the drop. Layering, increasing heavily.
Superman as well.
Lead is ever so slightly in favor of the United States. Under 3,000 points. It looks like not too much in this. Not too much remaining to go here. Oh my gosh, I can't even talk.
Yeah, it's just a straight accuracy battle at this point. They're trading misses. Like, both teams are trading miss for Mick. Oh, Korea's starting to bring it back, though, in accuracy, it looks like. Oh god, that's score flickering. Nausicaa with a break, though. That's going to bring it right back to the United States side.
The United States has fully recovered the combo bonus. They're going to get that lead growing just a little bit longer.
We're getting to the very last section of the map.
Just a little bit more to go here. Just another 5 or 6 seconds to go of this chord. Here, combo still intact. Nausicaa is back to 400 combo. Full bonus here. But they will take it.
Ooh.
Oh my.
And a sigh of relief. Wonder with 3001 though.
Etienne 2001. Toaster 4122. Snowcent 7011. These accuracies amazing.
These players match like player to player. Look at that. Like you can literally just draw a line across and be like, that person matched to that person.
Yeah.
That person. Jeez, this
300th of a percent between Wonder and Toaster 400th between
South Korea's picking
boy.
I.
Oh boy. Estonians is almost certainly going to be coming back for this.
Okay, so people are starting to count Korea out for this, but like, I will remind everyone that in 2016 it was the United States versus South Korea, and South Korea destroyed, or was it South Korea?
Yes, we got destroyed.
It was I. It was literally I. The same exact song.
We're talking as members of the 2016 team here. I underperformed so badly against South Korea, and I think when we played against Brazil in the losers bracket matchup right after, I got like a 99-40 on this, but against Korea, I got a 98 flat. It was so bad. Oh wow, Special's coming in. Ooh. Special's an Estonian?
But yeah, this is the actual full version of I in the 2016 Mania World Cup. That was the shorter, I guess, DMS version of I.
Look at that remaining pool. Oh,
it's just so tiny. But yeah, South Korea has to win this in order to prevent the United States from getting to match point and putting a lot of pressure on South Korea.
They'll have to win 2 in a row, a break and their own to get the tiebreaker. This is getting real now. We're running out of room here with this map pool, and this match is getting very close to resolution here.
Yeah. Once this map actually starts, yep, there we go. Apparently, Estonians actually has a full combo on this.
Whew. But can he do it in a live tournament setting? Pressure.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Wonder's also no slouch at SVs. We've seen his previous performance in previous rounds.
Absolutely.
Ooh, early break from Toaster, though.
Oh man, this is so tense.
Oh god, that lead is going back and forth as accuracy drops happen all over the place. Estonia's the only one with a 99 at this point. Actually, Wonder building back onto the 99, so is Stupid Man and Toaster.
South Korea all nailing that minor teleport there. She's got some mini teleports here in this section. Very close to teleports. Very hard to react to. Very good combos by everybody, except for the Toaster here. Missed early, but still relatively strong overall. Missing again, though.
Yeah, that's another miss. Only 2 misses in this entire match so far. Everyone else holding that full combo so far.
Oh man, South Korea doing incredible work on this so far.
Ooh, Etienne with a second, as a second person to drop on the United States side. Although that accuracy, ooh, I was gonna say the accuracy and points lead looked like it was starting to hover towards the United States, but drops from everyone on the team.
3 full combos for South Korea. 3 combos that are not full at the slightest.
Not at all.
States.
This slow jam wrecking all of these players on the United States side.
Lead's going to grow dramatically as all 3 players, Supplement finally getting above 400 combo, but the other players taking a little bit longer there. Meanwhile, South Korea still holding the full combos.
Only a 33,000 point lead. Thinks that half the map is gone and special and Estonian.
This is good news for the United States, having 2 full combos to South Korea's 1. They can get a little bit of a leg up on the score gap here. It won't be a lot, but it'll do something for now.
Oh, that was nasty by Stupid Man.
Again, finding another drop there. South Korea keeping their combos intact with this massive blast of layering and teleports. South Korea very clearly well rehearsed on this. A solid pick from them for sure.
Definitely looks like they put in a lot of work into this. Special with a second miss. Surprisingly, actually, Special has the lowest score in this match now that I'm looking around, with very low accuracy compared to how much they've been able to keep their combo. However, the lead is still very far in Korea's lead.
United States can keep their combos intact with Korea missing. Oh, but Etienne finding another drop there. Oh my gosh, Wonder still holding a full combo.
I believe they broke earlier.
Very close to a full combo then. Tremendous combo nonetheless, and United States falling very far behind with misses still coming about here. At this point, this may very well be the most convincing lead that South Korea has had in this match. Wow. Wonder.
I just noticed that was the doppelganger rhythm at the very end.
It was.
Oh wait, was that a full combo?
Full combo.
I thought he broke a long note, but still.
Folks are almost 99ing their impressive showing. By
Estonians with a 99 as well.
Yeah, 2 99s on Korea to the near 99. Just a single there.
We are 5 to 5.
5 to 5. And I mean, we're down to the wire here. It's beat bit, it's contain, it's base drop. You don't have too much left here.
One of these picks is going to wreck your day, at least.
Yes. I don't know if I see base drop getting picked here. I get a sense that we're going to see both beat fit and contain, unless South Korea is feeling very, very adventurous.
Well, we'll hear it as soon as the music changes over. Beat bit, yes!
Futures.
Oh boy, Tadaima.
And the excitement from Daiki ensues as map gets played in a 5 to 5 deadlock. This is what it's about.
Is South Korea switching anyone out?
I'm surprised if they're not. You know, you've got the speed of Nausicaa and Snowsen, but the problem is this map is too technical with the overall structure, with the patterning. We might not see any changes.
God, at 250, this map is hard.
Estonian staying in really surprises me. I can see Special staying in for this, but Estonians, that surprises me a little bit. Oh, okay. Estonians may be getting actually swapped out here for Nausicaa. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. Oh, jeez. Nausicaa, Special, and Wonder versus Toaster, Etienne, and Stupid Man. And ladies and gentlemen, we are still deadlocked after an hour and a half, 10 songs. Song number 11.
Gosh,
picked
I
by
can't
the
even
United
imagine.
States.
Toaster, Wonder, and Stupid Man as well has pretty much played every single pick. Can't imagine what their arms are feeling right now. Etienne with a very early miss right off the bat.
Yeah, not a good start for the United States team here. Korea building that combo up quickly.
Ooh, but a lot of misses all across the board. Lead still on the United States side, though.
What is Wonder doing? What
heck?
in the world? The United States still has the lead, but Wonder with a 99.6 accuracy through this earlier section of the map. That is absurd. Overall, United States having the better average accuracy as a unit, having a very small lead.
Nausicaa breaking on those really nasty mini jacks. And Special on that slowdown.
This slow jam can be very crucial for the United States and their lead at the moment there. Superman finding a break, but it was at the very end there. Combo likely going to rebuild.
Ooh, those slowdowns really nailing Special at this point. Toaster as well, though.
Yeah. Superman finding another drop. That lead's going to edge ever so slightly away from the United States if this keeps happening. Special with another drop, though. 1 combo to 2 in terms of overall combo bonus, so the lead's being slowly chipped away.
And we get into the ultra slow jam.
Nausicaa finding a drop. Etienne still keeping intact through the slow jam here, and this is huge. Oh, but
Oh
Etienne
no,
finding
that's
the
some
drop.
massive drops from the United States.
The United States has nobody with the combo bonus. Wonder has a combo bonus with the 2,000 combo. The lead's going to chip towards South Korea as long as they can get their accuracy intact.
So many 200s.
Stupid
Man.
finding a bad entry there. This lead is only around 10,000 points. There is not a lot of room for error here, and the map's going to get started very soon again.
The speed up is pretty nasty if you're not good at transitioning from a slow jam into a fast, normal scrolling speed. It actually hits 1.1, I think. Like, it goes uncomfortably fast.
Etienne and Toaster nail. Oh, but Etienne dropping at the end there. Wonder still keeping the combo intact.
99 on this. Nausicaa with a couple drops, though.
Toaster needs to keep that combo intact at the moment. Oh, and nails the slow jam. That's going to be huge for them.
Oh my god, the lead is shrinking.
Oh, this is extremely close right now. We're down to about 3,000 points of lead. There's not too much song to go here.
There's still a couple very nasty SVs. If you're not ready for those, you will drop. I expect to see big carnage right here. There's Superman. The lead is going to the Korea. Toaster also drops as well. And Superman.
No.
Oh, the entirety of the
Everybody
US.
in the United States team. Wonder
Everyone, actually.
Everyone's
This
dropping.
Jack, though.
Oh no! United States losing their pick, beat the future. South Korea taking the break point.
There's
But
our
here's-
first break point of the match, and what a break point to get!
Here's the funniest situation about this, though, today. I don't think either team wants to play bass drop, so I think the songs don't change in any situation anyway. We're still going to see the same order. I can't help but believe we're going to see Contain here. Bass drop is so incredibly risky. I don't know. I don't feel like bass drop is going to happen here. I mean, there's a possibility we could see Wonder try to carry, but the other two players have to be able to do at least reasonably well on this. I mean, that is the Hail Mary pick for the win. They're doing it.
and they're doing the bass drop!
Oh my god.
Stupid Man is question marking all over the place in another chat I can see.
Oh, this has got to be the twist that I didn't see coming. That's for dang sure. Holy hell. This is an insane pick. I don't know
my God.
who the third player is going to be here for the United States. I know that Etienne and Stubborn Man are definitely given for these picks, for this pick, for sure.
Toaster, we're going.
Toaster staying. All right, we have our set. Song number 12 out of a possible 13. If the United States breaks back, we will see Ghost, the tiebreaker. Twitch chat, get hype. This is real.
Oh boy.
This is absolutely insane. Oh my gosh. I'm still completely stunned that we are seeing this.
Oh my God.
I have no idea how I feel
with
about
a really bad early break. That should not have happened.
I don't even think that's going to matter with the kind of map that these guys are about to be facing. I mean, the amount of... the jack speed in this map is absolutely torturous.
Here we go.
Here we go.
We're...
Good stuff at the United States.
Etienne, Toaster.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God.
States has a very slight, or not a slight, that's a reasonable lead. They're a fourth of the way through the song. A little bit of time to recover here. The long jacks disappear for a moment here. Time to get the accuracy back.
Oh, and a lot. Wonder dropping, Stupid Man dropping. The lead is in Korea's favor right now. Nausicaa dropping a lot. Special also dropping. Ooh, a lot of drops on the Korea side.
There.
Ooh, Etienne also drops though. There's no combo bonus on
points.
Anyone. There's no combo bonus on
points.
anyone right now.
This is oh my gosh. There's no combo bonuses intact here. Everybody's going to recover them back at the same time. We're going to get another round of jacks here. Special seem to have suffered pretty badly in terms of overall stamina at the end of that. I wonder if he's going to be able to keep on to it.
Yeah, but Nausicaa's already hovering around that 95. Very dangerous. As soon as the long jacks come back, they can potentially drop under into the A range instead of an S.
Here we go.
We go into the 1-3s.
Toaster's going to need to amp it up just for a little bit of time to get through those long jacks one more time.
Oh no, but that's a break from Toaster.
The triplets. Bad time to break there.
We're back into the 1-4 snap.
A little bit more in the way of long jacks incoming here.
Toaster with more breaks. Nausicaa with more breaks. Toaster and Special Stupid Man. Oh my God. The lead is massive in Korea's side right now, and it's almost... Oh, and a full break from the United States.
Yeah, this is a really bad time for the United States here. The Jacks absolutely massacring the entire team here. Wonder keeping that score intact at 99.60. Nausicaa down to 96.5, actually recovering a little bit from the earlier stint of Jacks. Toaster and Stubby Man finding another drop, and that's going to do it. United States falling to South Korea 7-5 at the hands of an absolutely bizarre pick, but seemed to be very effective. And look at these scores all around. Oh my goodness.
Oh boy.
Woo. Took 12 songs to decide it. What a hell of a match. But that is going to do it. South Korea will be moving on to the grand final stage where they await the winner of the losers bracket. United States not being eliminated from the tournament just yet. They are guaranteed a position of no worse than third place as they watch the rest of the losers bracket teams fight for survival.
Ooh boy, and what a lower bracket it is. We have Malaysia versus Great Britain, I believe. No, Brazil. Malaysia, Brazil. Right. And then Great Britain, China. And then those fight. And then next week we get to see the finale of all finales.
Yes, we do. Oh my gosh, that was a hell of a match. I think the thing that excites me so much about this is this match was so close and the pools don't change.
Yeah, and
so
both teams are going to be able to work harder on actually learning things. I wonder if there's going to be changes in like beat fit or if they're going to contain more or
Yeah.
Chakanets gets left up somehow? Question mark? Like, anything's a possibility at this point.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's going to be it for this winner's bracket match. I believe up next we have a match between...
It's Malaysia versus Brazil up next.
There we go. Thank you for that.
It is coming in...
27 minutes.
Yeah, about 27 minutes. So, I believe Halogen and I will be taking our step down for the week, actually, this weekend, commentating, and leave it to the next block of commentators to take over for us. But for now, we will leave you with a nice 15-minute break to get your bearings and get yourself situated from that match.
Yeah, next match is going to be another good one. We're at the point where all these matches are going to be very intense, so you definitely don't want to leave.
Anticipating a bracket reset next meet. Yeah, thanks everyone for watching this match. Don't go anywhere. We have even more Mania action coming at you at the top of the hour.
Alright, welcome back everyone to the Mania 4-Key World Cup Finals Week. We're back here coming up with Malaysia versus Brazil. I am Lusty Platypus and I'm joined today by the man, the myth, the legend, Potassium F.
Hey, how's it going, Lusty?
It's going good, dude. How about you?
It's going real good, yeah.
Hell
Especially after that winners finals match.
That was... It's like, okay. that is absolutely nuts. Like,
that was okay, yes.
Yeah, that was alright.
Okay.
It was okay.
It was an
okay.
alright match. No, but holy crap. That was, that could have easily gone to tiebreaker.
Oh
And,
yeah, like 1 point.
Ooh, I'm excited. I'm excited for next week already, and it's not even. It's only started this week.
It's already spooked.
Yeah.
We're already.
Oh my god. If that's a USA versus South Korea grand finals next week, that's gonna be intense.
Yeah,
And,
I mean, or
yeah.
think it this way: if there's a team there that can beat United States,
then maybe they can also beat Korea.
then maybe it'll even be maybe it'll be even better. It's a win-win, boys.
Yeah, well, anyway, we got an exciting match coming up right now. Brazil versus Malaysia. Two really strong teams by themselves. Although, I think Brazil actually lost to the United States in a tiebreaker last week. So they've just come down to the losers bracket in an insanely close game. And Malaysia also off the back of beating Japan, who were really thought to be like a really strong top seed. And were actually as well, but
Yeah.
Malaysia definitely showing their strengths.
Malaysia and China are both top seeds as well in the finals.
Yeah.
Not top seeds, high seeds.
High seeds.
Yeah. Words, they're hard. Yeah, so both of them actually could stay in after their first match and go up against each other as the only remaining high seeds if things go their way.
Could happen, yeah.
It could happen.
But I think it's going to be hard for Malaysia though. I think UK versus China is going to be a close match, but Malaysia, I think it has a really tough battle against Brazil right now because Malaysia's strengths is overwhelmingly LN. That's how they've been able to beat all the teams they've beaten so far, like Japan, but Brazil also has that LN strength that they've been relying on to beat, or to almost beat, the likes of USA. So it's going to be tough for both teams. I think they're going to be looking to pick the same sorts of things, actually. Or maybe Brazil will go for the rice in this match.
Yeah, I was about to bring that up, that Brazil actually was using long notes to their advantage against the United States to bring that match to tiebreaker. And that's kind of worrying for Malaysia because that is their kind of go-to pick. And if they don't really have long notes, then I don't see where else they can go.
Yeah. Maybe if Malaysia's practiced enough, they could go for the more weird picks. We got the mixed picks.
The funky
Shakinetsu is always sitting there for anyone to pick.
Or ban.
Or ban. One of them.
I think
Probably
that's going to be
banned.
I think we're going to see that a lot.
But then what about I? If Shakinetsu is
I don't know.
banned, what of I?
That's the thing.
I
It's
guess
like you can ban one of these things. Like all these maps here, you can only pick one to ban.
There's a chance that both teams ban ESV, so
Yeah.
who knows?
Alright,
I don't
we'll
know.
see
I think,
the lineups here.
yep.
I think Lotus is in another slot. Might be waiting on a third player. Or might move up. Well, let's judge their warm-up game here.
Yep. It all starts right now.
Yeah, we actually have, for those of you who don't know, we have a little list and we rate warm-ups 1 to 10. I'm just kidding. I should do that. I should make like a document and I like rate the warm-ups for each MWC. Oh.
Oh. Pretty good.
The map is
Well,
an easy 10. Oh, looks like we're having a little bit of trouble with the tournament client. We'll be back real soon.
Yeah, so a nice day today, isn't it?
You know what? Yeah, it is actually. I
That's pretty
haven't
good.
been outside.
Neither.
It's a really nice day. We literally
I
haven't
just-
been outside.
I just woke up.
Oh, you would.
I woke up for the match, the USA
Yeah,
versus
actually, I
South
slept in.
Korea.
I slept in today as well. It
Yeah.
was really good.
It's a
Amazing
Sunday.
It's a
Yeah.
Sunday for us. Oh, actually, it's a Sunday for half
most
the world now.
Most people.
Don't judge me, guys. I had to be inside.
But yeah, it's nice. It's probably like a bit chilly. Probably.
Solid 7 out of 10 day, I'd say. Good
Yeah,
enough.
that seems about right. I'd say 8.
Oh, alright.
Okay, we've got the background music back.
Sing along, everyone, if you know the words. Because, like, no one will hear you. Me and Potty will have 500 people hearing us.
Yeah, I'd rather not.
Where's Daiki?
Yeah, if anyone wants to jump in and offer a few lines. Yeah, no, it looks like
Someone
it's
wants
not
to
gonna
volunteer
happen.
as tribute. Feel free.
Okay, it looks like we're ready to get into the first warm-up.
Here we go. I'm excited. The LN pack. I wonder what's gonna be in this map. Do you think there's gonna be notes?
I think there might be notes.
Nigga,
I think that's...
I'm waiting for the first warm to not have any notes.
This does sound like the type of song that you would map notes to.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. You'd think there'd be at least one note.
There might be a long note, given
Oh, really?
the pack name.
There
I
might
have
be
a hunch.
There might be some shorter long notes as well.
I'm not gonna fall for
Yeah.
your bait, so-
I just sat there. I'm like, is he gonna do it?
No. I'll do it myself.
I tried.
Thank you very
I
much.
I tried Twitch chat. I tried. Wait.
We're starting again.
Wait. No. I think.
Oh, wait.
I
they
think
just play
Brazil's warm up. I think. Wait. I'm so confused.
Wait. What happened? No?
Alright, well, I'm not sure if we played the warm up, but I know what Brazil's warm up is.
Oh, wait. Oh, oh my god.
Wait,
I
it's
don't
gonna
think they
straight
played
up.
this. They haven't played this yet.
Yeah,
We'll
surely they
have
haven't.
Yeah, we'll just have to play this first.
No words until we see it.
Yeah.
We need visual
I'm pretty
confirmation
sure-
before we can make anything for sure.
I'm pretty sure some people have caught on already from the lobby chat.
97%, by the way.
It's quite a nutty map, if you know what I mean.
Oh my.
But
Please!
oh my god,
Andre
MC
with
the 4K mod.
4K. Yeah, the 4K mod.
What a madman, he's playing 4K in the 4K menu.
Flashlight and
He
easy.
does that. There are indeed long notes.
Yeah, it looks like we were correct in there being notes in this map.
Holy crap.
There's a
What
lot
a
of
god
them as well.
prediction.
There's so many notes.
This seems pretty
Pretty
normal.
nice. Yeah,
Yeah.
dude. Well, it's just a great song.
I was expecting some stupid rolls, like dump
Oh.
rolls, for the entire.
Not gonna
the entire vocals.
Yeah. Oh,
Okay, yeah.
Oh, there it-
Something
oh.
like that. Something like
yeah. I was expecting like exactly this.
that.
Seems like that 4K mod's giving Andre a bit of trouble.
Yeah, there's just too many columns for him.
There's too.
It's hard when
There's
there's so
exactly-
many columns. Like 4 is just way too many.
There's exactly 1.0 times the amount of columns. A little bit
Yeah,
of a math
you should-
fun fact there for you.
Wow. We get it, you're just so good at maths. You just...
Yeah.
The rest of us are not smart like you. We can't do those calculations in our heads, you know. But yeah, the extra columns really given some trouble to Andre there.
Yeah, his score seems to be just about exactly half of everyone else's for some reason. Not sure why that might be. Yeah, I can't really tell why.
His accuracy is lower than everyone else's in the room. That's probably what's doing it.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's a bit weird.
He's not hitting all of the notes. He's just hitting like most of them, and that's not a good thing to do.
Yeah, you gotta be hitting all. You gotta be hitting all the notes, guys. That's how we win. All right, yeah, they actually did it. They actually did it. Instead of channeling the inner pine nut, they're just gonna play it. They're just gonna play it.
Pine nut. We got Silly Fangirl playing. This is gonna be fun.
Yeah, I like how he's like, oh, pine nut's not in the finals pool. All right, let's just put it in. Let's just pick pine nut.
You're the nut of my pine.
We're walking on thin ice here. How many nut jokes can we make before it's too much?
Okay, there's no number that rhymes with nut, so...
Wait.
That plan just fell through.
What were you even trying to do?
I was trying to make a pun. Because you said how many.
Oh, right. Alright.
Nut.
Anyway, for those of you who don't know this map, it's very hard. Like,
yes,
very hard.
It's a little hard. It's mildly challenging.
Yeah, there are very many notes, and you have to hit them in a specific order.
Holy crap! What?
Yeah, dude.
You have to hit them in order. That's innovation in mapping right there.
This is next level mapping right here. You have to hit those in order.
When's Mania Aspire, dude? This is next gen. Anyway, yeah, you'll be able to see
Silly Fangirl getting his inherent advantage on this map.
Starting off with an 866 combo before the map starts. What a god.
It is his home turf after all.
Yeah. Yeah, it's...
And welcome to the entire map.
And oh my god, he's actually
doing it! He's doing it!
Oh,
okay.
Oh, he's...
Imagine if he just
still
SC'd it on stream. That'd be... Well, I mean, he's doing it, but imagine if he SC'd it, like, on stream. I'd quit. I'd quit. It'd be over.
I guess you're not quitting yet.
Yeah, I guess I'm here forever. Alright, but all things considered, he is absolutely destroying this map.
What the hell? Oh my god.
Excuse me?
Okay.
99%
so
still.
We've got... We have one S, and it's a 99%.
There are people at 80% and he's got 99%. Okay, please stop. Okay, he's dropped below now, but I mean, he's still leaps and bounds ahead of everyone else in the lobby.
Yeah, he's hitting
given
those
up.
notes.
Jimmy's just jumping on ahead.
Oh yeah?
Me too. Chewie knows how I do this.
Yeah, that's how I do it as well. Except it's not
quad.
quite hitting the notes.
Full quad.
Oh yes, he's upgrading.
That's like the next level strat. Will Silly Fangirl drop below 98 while everyone else is struggling to hold an A? Yes, the answer is yes.
He's gonna be the only score above an A, and it's gonna be like a high S.
What? I can't believe they actually did this though.
What nuts.
Alright, well...
Okay. Hey, that's an alright score.
I think that's yeah.
It's okay.
What is this?
Slightly better than everyone else. Yeah.
What?
Lusty's gone nuts.
I was always nuts.
You're always nuts. Yeah, that's a really nice score though. Jokes aside.
Yeah. I just love how much contrast there is.
Yeah.
Because I'm like aware of how good every player in this lobby is, and then that happens. Okay, here comes the roll gameplay.
Okay, we got a 30 against a 56. Was that?
Yeah.
So
Brazil
Malaysia,
getting the good karma.
Brazil wins. Brazil wins the roll.
Yes.
So Malaysia gets the first ban, and Brazil will get the first pick. Interesting. I mean, I would assume Malaysia would ban a rice map. That's kind of what they've been usually doing, I think.
Yeah. So
Overall, Malaysia are pretty good at SVs, so there's a potential for them to leave those open.
maybe we'll see that really long Starfall ban. Just because
Starfall is definitely something to look for because that's seriously hard. That's like a Tachyon level
maybe
map.
just for them to avoid dying on that, because the stamina required is just insane, and if you have to put in that effort, then
they could leave it up for Brazil to pick, so Brazil's stamina dies.
they still have to play it. Wait, what if they don't play it?
What if they don't play it?
Oh my god! Okay. That if they
You
do
just
that,
got on 1,000 IQ.
oh my god, they go into a different. No, okay.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
I don't think that's
What if it does?
I feel like these players are good enough to have that not. Ooh, okay.
Okay.
Interesting.
If Brazil banned Shakunetsu, then that would be really sad because we won't see any SV maps. You might see the mix.
I didn't actually think we'd see I banned. I thought we would see just a straight rice pick ban from Malaysia.
Yeah, I's kind of a weird ban. I guess if they can play Shakunetsu,
maybe.
but then they can't play I, for some reason.
Okay, well here comes the fat long note ban, maybe.
Maybe they're baiting Brazil to ban Shakunetsu because they really don't like SV.
This is the hardest choice when you're a really good all-rounder team. You're we're good at all these maps. Which one do we ban?
Usually you'd go for, if you're good at all of them, you'd go for either the riskiest or the one your opponent's better at.
Yeah, so I think we can maybe
So
see
the
a long note ban
Talon
here.
Shredder.
Yeah, Talon Shredder.
A pretty
I can see
nice
that.
ban.
Or just base drop, because maybe they just don't want to play it. Oh,
Or
they're gonna
just
go with Shakunetsu. Or
Because
just SV.
neither of these teams like SVs, it seems.
Alright, well it looks like we're gonna see the double SV ban. Well, there's still SV kind of open anyway.
Yeah, there's still the mix maps. We've got the
Beat Bit Futures.
B-Bit, that one, and then Halogen's map, which I'm pretty sure has SV in it.
Same.
Yeah, that one.
Oh no. Silly big girl. Oh no.
He went a bit too nuts during the warm-up.
he played just Pine Nut. He's like, I'm done.
No, he went so nuts. His nuts were just spilling out all over the floor. He can't contain himself. Just died.
Yeah, it was the thoughts of a really a pine scent in the air.
Yeah. Well,
We never saw him again.
Yeah, what do you think Brazil will pick though? I think maybe a rice map. Oh yeah, you were talking about Starfall. It'll be possible to see Starfall, but I don't know. Yeah, Starfall would be pretty good, and the Starlight would also be pretty good. Tachyon Beam Cannon will also be pretty good.
They all
But they're
seem like
also-
they're pretty good.
They're also
They're all
brutal.
too good.
Like, like if they pick Starfall first, then Stamina would just die for the rest of the match.
Alright, boys. Base drop out the gates. You know you want to do it. Go.
Base drop.
I think we will literally never see that in any match.
We
They're just like,
just
alright. No,
We
I mean
just saw it.
out the gates, dude.
Okay,
Good.
yeah.
SMH. And it's
Yeah,
not like they
you
really
saved
had a
yourself
choice.
this
It was
time.
literally the last pick.
No, there were two picks left. It was either base drop or the halogen map, which I forgot, even though you said it like half a minute
Contain?
ago. Yeah, that one.
Nice, man.
Contain. Yes. Yeah, we'll see what Brazil wants to pick first. And oh, they're gonna pick Vertex,
Vertex.
a long no map, against Malaysia, who also would be wanting to pick long no maps.
That is a very clear way to say it, yes.
Yes. So, okay, this is interesting. We might get both teams picking all the LNs first.
Yeah, I mean, well, I think, like, if we get through all the long note picks straight out of the way, I think that's going to paint a very clear picture of how this match is going to go down, because both teams are so confident on those picks.
Yeah, this is definitely the best, like, kind of picks for Malaysia as well, like, in terms of their strengths. So, this, if Malaysia wants to be able to win this match, this is a map that Malaysia would have to win, actually.
Yeah, I think that if Malaysia starts dropping on long note picks, then it's going to be very, very, very difficult for them to come back, especially since those curveball SV maps are gone. So it's really kind of a straightforward match now.
Yeah, and this is a very, very fast LN map. Although probably, like, a bit less chokeable if you can keep up with the speed than some of the other ones. Still though,
Yeah.
this is, like, insanely hard. And right out of the
man.
gate, we have X-Ray fighting a miss. Brazil's going to take a little bit of a lead. And X-Ray's tanking accuracy as well, quite a lot.
Yeah, it looks like everyone's struggling a lot with accuracy. Lotus and Chiwi, both of them holding 99.7, but everyone else kind of having a bit more difficulty.
Andre dropping quite a few, dropping down to close to X-Ray's
Ooh,
actually.
Oh, Lotus dropping as well, down to 99%.
Lotus, Andre, X-Ray, and Neo all finding difficulty keeping up their combo. Andre and X-Ray are just dropping so much. They're struggling so much to keep up their combo, and Malaysia's gonna take an advantage.
Yeah, Malaysia's
actually.
taking a lead here now. Silly Fangirl and Chiwi, the only ones with the full combos left, but Chiwi's accuracy is 0.6% higher than anyone else in the lobby right now. That's just giving Malaysia a slight lead, but the combo is giving Brazil back the lead here. Oh, and
X-Ray
Chiwi drops.
and Neo. Big drops, and that's gonna give a really good lead to Brazil.
Andre dropping, but that lead just swapped back so fast. Lotus.
Yeah, Andre's accuracy is now back up to 98, but X-Ray just keeps dropping down below 97 now. And that accuracy lead is really hurting Malaysia right now.
We're getting into the last section of this map here. We're going to see whether or not Brazil can hold on to this lead. I think that it's a
there's
bit
big
too large
choke
now.
potential here.
Oh, Andre
But,
having a lot of
looks
trouble,
like-
but so is X-Ray. Oh, Kiwi dropping right at the
three.
end. Silly Fangirl
Silly
holding
Fangirl
on
will
to
be
the
the
FC.
only FC. That'll be good. That's really good accuracy from Chiwi. That's
Yeah.
7 misses in the last, like,
7
second. That's...
But it's still
That-
MVP of the lobby.
That just shows how big the choke potential is in the end of that map. But Brazil nevertheless takes the first point. It is their own pick, but it's quite a bad situation for Malaysia still, because that was one that I would assume that they would like to pick.
Yeah, they definitely need to start thinking about what they want to pick carefully, because
I would say
I think they still need to stick with long notes.
Yeah, I think they should still stick with long notes because that is just their better picks. I think if anything, it would probably be Wisdomia, maybe, if I were to guess. Yeah. I'm just gonna say that. I remember their scores on the inverse map last week were like pretty insane.
Yeah, I mean,
cold was it? Yeah.
I think it's fair to call the Chiwis just going to be going insane. It really depends on the second and third player in Malaysia. Looks like they're going to go with Turkey.
So we're going more of a consistency pick. Maybe actually this might be a good idea. Maybe if X-Ray can keep up a bit better in this map, this is less fast than Vertex. So if this is within X-Ray and Neo's like comfort zones in terms of speed, then they could really get some good scores and start pushing Brazil.
Yeah, I think that if Malaysia can keep up their combos, they might actually have a good chance against Brazil on these LM picks. It really just depends on the accuracy then. And we've seen the Chiwi's accuracy on long nose is just absolutely insane. Like, it's ridiculous.
It's pretty nuts.
Yeah, the Pine Nut is definitely channeling through all these players right now.
Yeah, we did see Vertex was actually pretty close for most of it. It was just kind of falling off at the end with X-Ray kind of struggling to keep up. But that should happen probably less in this map. Overall, I think this is an easier map to keep up with, but maybe harder to do something like full combo.
Yeah, we'll have to keep an eye on those combos here. The accuracy lead looks like it's in Brazil's ballpark early on. Oh, and X-Ray having trouble already.
He's going to build up that accuracy though. That was just a one-off kind of miss. It looks like his accuracy is building up pretty well. So that shouldn't matter.
Andre also picking up a drop. Although that one's a bit more brutal because it's at the 400 combo mark. Just he was building up. Oh, X-Ray got a trade though.
Yeah, Brazil will keep their lead. It looks like just a few thousand points, but it is a really long map. Andre missing again, actually. And
Chiwi dropping. That is not good for Malaysia. That is the one person they need to hold onto the combo. And Neo dropping as well. There are no more full combos left for Malaysia. Brazil holding on to 2 solid full combos with good accuracy as well.
Andre missing again. Malaysia only quite a few more misses, but it is a long map. So there is opportunity to come back, definitely. The scores are still quite close.
Yeah, despite the drops, the score is actually still really close. Although we are still quite early.
Yeah, Chiwi is holding like the best accuracy in the room, even with the drop.
Yeah, just tied with Lothar, a little bit of drop there. Now Lothar has the highest accuracy. And with the full combo as well, that's very much playing into Brazil's favor. We're just approaching the halfway mark here. Probably closer to a third, actually.
Yeah, and this map is quite consistent all the way through. There's not like much in terms of difficulty spikes, but we see a couple of drops. Lothar and Andre.
Silly Fangirl, again, the only FC left in the lobby here. Never mind, I spoke too soon. No more FCs left.
Oh my
X-Ray
God.
actually has a really high combo as well. Looks like he managed to recover.
And that's all of Brazil just dropping Silly Fangirl and Andre MC, and the lead is going to shrink quite a lot. There's still half of the map left though.
Yeah, like anything could happen.
Yeah.
A little bit more of a calm section here for the players to kind of get a bit of composure.
We got a break, but then things really kick up in the second half. And it is really hard to keep up with a map like this for the full length. It's like 4 minutes long.
Yeah, definitely. At the moment, we're just seeing that accuracy play in Brazil's favor. Yeah, Andre having a bit of trouble, but X-Ray sitting at the 98% mark. I think that's a few more drops as well. It's not really playing into Malaysia's favor. We'll have to get a few more drops out of Brazil if they want to catch up. And Silly Fangirl dropping, that's what they need.
Getting the Ray Andre and Silly Fangirl, and Lotus as well.
And Chiwi holds on! And Neo holds on as well.
Oh, this is really
never
good.
mind.
Oh, Chiwi and X-Ray dropping. The scores
but
are so close.
The lead's going back to Malaysia now. And it's at the last section here.
The only combo.
Oh, it looks like it's going to go back to Brazil here.
Just at the end there.
They need to hold on to their combos right now. If anyone drops, I feel like it's going to spell the end. Brazil's lead slowly building out. Neo drops again. Coming to the last section here.
Oh, that was so close, but it looks like Brazil's holding on, and they just need to hold on to their combos, and they've got this now.
Yeah, there was huge accuracy drops on Brazil's side, but it looks like the Malaysia returned the favor, and X-Ray having some trouble. Lotus dropping.
Ooh.
Oh, a few more drops from Lotus.
Look like it's gonna be enough.
Yeah, it's definitely not going to be enough now.
20,000 points, but that was insanely close towards the end. Excellent accuracy from Chiwi there.
Yeah, just
that 200.
Unfortunately, the accuracy on X-Ray not quite enough to bring the lead back from Brazil.
But they did push Brazil really close there. And Brazil going with Lava, they're sticking with the LN maps.
Yeah, I think they're just going to go steamrolling through all the long note maps, and then we're going to see a few interesting picks because there aren't enough long note maps to finish off a match completely, just sticking on them alone.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what Malaysia go for after the long notes have all been exhausted. I know Brazil will definitely have some picks that they can go for after as well. But we'll have to see how these two teams want to go about the match after the long notes have been gone.
Alright, so we're going to see Talent Shredder next after this.
Oh yeah, oh that's still up, right.
Yeah, that is a map, and it's up.
Ooh, it is up. Talent Shredder and Wisdomia.
Yep. Yeah, those will be quite interesting. We did see just then that there is potential for Malaysia to take these points. The score went back to them quite a bit at the last sections there. It was just a bit of an accuracy drop from a few of the players on Malaysia's side that shot it back, and that was an early drop from Neo there.
Yeah, this map as well, though, has quite a lot of choke potential in it, towards the end especially, where you get some of those jacks coming in with some jump trills. But the pans are definitely quite brutal here, as you can see. All players holding on quite well, though, through these pans.
Oh, Andre!
And Andre's actually going to be the first major
back.
drop with Neo as well.
This is going to take a tiny lead here. This map a bit shorter than Turkey, but these patterns are nothing to be scoffed at. Like, the players holding on here are just doing an absolutely insane job. There's a few accuracy drops across the board. Looks like Brazil's just taking a bit of an advantage having every player around the 99.3 mark. Chiwi being at 99.7, but Neo and X-Ray having a bit of trouble holding up the accuracy.
Yeah, it's two full combos on Brazil's side for one on Malaysia. With the accuracy advantage as well, Brazil's just taking quite a strong lead.
Yeah, Malaysia definitely needs more drops on Brazil's side, especially on Silly Fangirl and Lotus.
We are halfway through the map, but oh, Chiwi missing, and there goes all the full combos from Malaysia.
It's going to be very difficult for them to come back. We're going to the last third of the map, and it looks like there's about a 40,000 point lead, which is quite major, but it's nothing that could be, like, it's not unwinnable. They just need a drop from, they just need more drops from Brazil's side, because the accuracy war is there. I don't think they're capable enough to match Brazil on the accuracy.
Yeah, but X-Ray and Neo keep finding misses. Andre's missing as well, but that's not enough from Brazil's side. They need Silly Bango and Lothus to have huge drops towards the end.
They just power through this, both of them.
They're just way too consistent.
Lothus, Lothus dropping, but the accuracy I think is
no,
that's
too much. That's just a single drop. That's nowhere near enough.
Yeah, just the consistency on Brazil's end is just a bit more than Malaysia's side. Yeah. It's going to be so much more difficult to overcome that. That is a very convincing lead there.
That was a really good lead for Brazil, yeah. FC from Silly Fangirl.
Every Lothus, Chiwi, and Silly Fangirl got all roughly the same 200 count.
Yeah, they all got like really similar scores, within like 6,000 of each other.
Yeah.
And Malaysia instantly picking Wisdomia, the inverse map of the pool. And this is one that's extremely brutal in terms of choking. You can column lock on some of these inverse patterns and you just basically just die. Just instantly die. But I do think it's a pretty good pick for Malaysia. I think they could start pushing Brazil on this kind of map. But it's definitely going to be hard given how consistent and accurate Brazil has shown themselves to be. See a couple of accuracy drops from Malaysia at the very start. It's not going to matter too much. But Andre MC finding a miss actually, so the lead might slowly edge towards Malaysia. It was quite an early miss. We're getting into the first streams down. Ooh, X-Ray with huge drops as soon as the stream started. And still finding difficulty keeping combo, but Silly Fangirl, Andre MC, and Neo all finding misses. And the score's actually so close.
It was just slowly going back, but it looks like the accuracy from Brazil is just going to play into their favor again. Seems to be a consistent theme.
Yeah, they just have a slight accuracy advantage. X-Ray can bring up his combo in this easier section now. The rest of the map is a little bit easier to keep combo on than that first stream.
Just look at the symmetry between the players. Like, all these scores, it seems like that for every combo there's a matched accuracy as well, but on Brazil's side it's just a teensy bit higher.
But Chiwi, 99.82. Is that an SS? That can't be an SS.
If it is, it's a very low ratio, and I don't think that Chiwi would have a very low ratio. Silly Fangirl dropping though. Oh, in the lead.
Oh, and the lead is going to go over to Malaysia, but X-Ray.
Oh, but a drop from X-Ray.
Dropping at the start there. And
huge accuracy drops actually. Those are massive.
Yeah, Brazil's going to get quite a big lead from this. Lothus is actually dropped as well.
Lothus dropping.
And Andre
dropping. And Silly Fangirl. Everyone's dropping. Here. There's still a quarter of the map left, and there's no combos left on Brazil's side. And look at it slowly going back. Here we go.
This could go to Malaysia. This is really close.
They just need to hold on to their combos here.
And this is the last inverse.
And all the players on Brazil's side have got combo back, but Andre, Neo, and Lothus, everyone's dropping. Silly Fangirl drops extra jump. Chiwi still has his combo. Chiwi!
No,
it's not enough. It's gonna be enough. But what are you doing, Chiwi? You can't just do this.
Oh, how did lead switch back so fast? Oh, the drops were too big for Malaysia. Jimmy almost carried that. But 988,000 points. What?
X-ray.
9,200s.
9,200. 99.66. Oh. What? Unfortunately, though, looks like X-Ray struggled a bit just above the 95% mark. Just holding on to that S.
Ooh, that was really close, though. Unfortunately, that will be another point to Brazil. They're going to go up 4-0. And there is one LN map left if they want to pick it. Talent Shredder.
Well, it's been going pretty well for them so far, so... Although, I think Brazil definitely has a lot more room to move around in this map pool than Malaysia does. I feel like Malaysia's choices are pretty locked in, but Brazil has a bit more freedom. Because I feel like if Brazil picks anything that isn't Talent Trader, then Malaysia kind of has to pick Talent Trader. Or they could go for Lava as well.
Lava was just played.
Oh yeah, it was.
Earlier. Yeah.
I just saw it like not colored in, and I was like, oh.
Oh.
Oh,
we're gonna
wait,
see
what?
Features, actually. Okay, this is interesting. We're not going for the last LN map. Instead, we're gonna go for a wacky mixed map.
This is actually quite interesting.
It's also very wacky. And a
Yeah,
bit
emphasis on wacky.
Yeah, there's a lot of like really tricky slow jam, like really insane slow jam in this map. And
Yeah.
some difficult LN patterns as well.
The thing about slow jam is that, like, if you can't do it, even like the simplest patterns just absolutely crush you.
Yeah, like you can die from just like single notes.
Yeah,
You can't
it's like
read slow jam properly. You're just like you're like hitting notes at like one half snap, and you're just
Yeah.
like, oh crap, where's
it's like the notes are slower. It should be easier, but for some reason it just like does not compute, and then you start missing everywhere.
Yeah, and this slow jam this is a bit harder than just single notes. We got some
Funky
trills,
patterns.
some funky trills.
Some wacky patterns.
Anyway, we'll see our first non-LN specific map in the pool.
Looks like Neo had a bit of a problem in the transition to start. Same with X-Ray. X-Ray dropping as well.
Yeah,
An early lead
Brazil's
for
off
Brazil.
Brazil's off to a really good early lead.
Ooh.
And X-Ray and Andre,
Everyone on the
MC,
Malaysia
and
side.
Jimmy and Nira and Lotus all missed.
Everyone but Silly Fangirl picking up a
Silly
drop there.
Fangirl, the only one who held combo through there.
Also holding the highest accuracy in the lobby. Brazil's lead here is just very commanding. Another drop from X-Ray. A few more drops. Having trouble with the slower sections here. I'm a bit worried for when it gets to the really slow part for Malaysia. I don't think that it's gonna look very pretty.
Yeah, as we said earlier, with these slow jams, if you can't do slow jam, then you just die. There's like no question about it.
It's just fatal. Like, if you die in Host Mania, you die in real life, by the way.
Oh my god.
Oh,
And
that was
everyone
a
but
lot of
Silly
drops there.
Fangirl, again!
What is he doing?
Still holding on to a full combo.
I mean, if he full combos this time, I'm gonna be so scared. Oh, okay.
Okay. He's not.
Sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, here we go. The
Yes,
slow jam.
They're not scared. Oh no, everyone finding this is spaghetti all over the floor, but Chiwi and Andre and MC are holding on to their combos throughout this section.
Everyone's accuracy is just deleted. There was never any accuracy in this lobby, boys.
We got this
Oh,
section.
X-Ray having
So
trouble with these
much.
drills here.
So many 200s across the board from everyone.
Just see you later accuracy. Barely knew ya.
With those misses from Silly Mango, Chiwi actually taking the highest score of the room with his accuracy. His
Ooh,
misses all over the place.
I think this is very clearly
Everyone
Brazil's
at
point at
once.
this point.
Just everyone at once missing. And like,
Oh,
if no one in the room can keep up their combos, then it just comes down to accuracy, and Brazil takes that by a landslide.
yeah. X-Ray and Neo sitting at a fat A accuracy, and Brazil players sitting at about 97% each of them. Chiwi high, holding a little bit higher, but it is a team game after all.
Oh my god, everyone missing again except for Silly Mango.
It's just in sync. Like you see the whole screen just go red.
It's
It
beautiful.
finally drops. But towards the end, this is an insane lead.
And Andre MC holding on that last speed up.
280,000 points.
And yeah, that seemed like a
That's
pretty
a lot.
good for Brazil.
Yeah, I feel that seemed like an alright pick. I'm gonna be
Yeah.
honest.
Wasn't bad, definitely.
Chibi takes the MVP, but I mean,
Yeah,
It
Brazil
was
just with
not quite enough.
really nice consistent scores from their team. That will be the 5th point, and Malaysia will get to pick now. And I guess if they wanted to, they could go with Talent Shredder. That's still up. But if they don't go with Talent Shredder, then I don't know what else they would pick.
yeah, but I mean, I think it's just Talent Shredder.
Yeah, it's basically just Talent Shredder. Are we gonna see Talent Shredder for the first time?
Just pick
this
base
weekend?
drop. Do it.
Pick base drop. No, that's what Brazil's gonna pick after.
Oh yeah.
We still have every single rice map. after that.
Yeah, there's like
They have
all those.
none of them have been banned. None of them have been picked. And it's possible we don't see any of them banned or picked if Brazil want to pick Contain.
Yeah, like there's a very real potential that Rice goes completely untouched.
We LN World Cup.
Hey, can you guys donate us a 1 point? Just one. Looks like it's a difficult choice for Malaysia here.
Yeah. Maybe they're not feeling too confident on Talent Shredder. It is a really hard LN map.
It's pretty scary. But they are gonna
And
go
they
with
do.
it anyway.
Okay, they still pick Talent Shredder.
Yeah, I just don't think there's really much other choice though.
Yeah, fair enough. And this is going to be the first time we see this map on stream. And it's
This is-
pretty hard.
Yeah,
And it's
solid,
also very long.
but yep.
It's a long map.
Yeah, Just know that it's very hard for me to restrain myself sometimes. Anyway, very difficult map here.
Wait, what do you think?
Don't worry. The people who figured it out. Good on you.
What? Bit of hard schlongs.
The bad word.
The bad word.
Someone call the police on this dude.
What do you mean?
You didn't even stutter. You just
What
went.
do you mean? You want me to stutter? Schlongs? I think he's dead.
Lefty Platypus is cancelled, guys. I'm sorry.
Ah, crap. Okay, guys, looks like I'm by myself now. So yeah, we're getting into Talent Shredder. Yep, he's gone.
What's up?
Oh my god, is this Lusty Platypus 2?
Yeah, this is the upgraded version.
Okay, getting into the map now. And, oh, looks like Malaysia is actually taking... Okay, no, that's just,
That's just
a bit of
Lotus.
desync. Okay, that's just a desync. Didn't see that for a second. I thought Malaysia was taking a huge lead, but, the 5 players that we can see are doing quite well. X-Ray with an early miss. Bit of accuracy drop as well. I wonder what's happening with Lotus.
Might just be a bit of a decline issue.
Yeah, I think that was a disconnect. No, it wasn't. Okay, no, this is just a desync.
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna have to wait for him to catch up, I think.
Yeah, we're gonna have to relive the moments of the map. Oh, Lothus actually finding a miss.
Yeah, all eyes on Lotus right now for some reason. We're just catching up now, I think.
Should be any second now. I think. Did we get this far?
Wait.
I don't think we got this far. Hold on.
Wait.
Where's the rest of the people? Lotus missing again. Okay, no, we did.
Here we go.
We
Okay,
did.
we did it.
We're here. And Malaysia actually still with the lead.
Oh,
Wow, okay.
was this the pick? Was this
Neo.
Destiny?
Neo with
Neo.
the Z.
Wait,
Neo.
Neo, what are you doing?
Everyone in Brazil are dropping. But now
Neo's
all
just
the commas in
decided to
Malaysia are
pop
up.
off. Oh,
Oh
there goes.
god.
But still,
Oh, there goes the lead.
absolutely
But it's so
insane.
close still.
I mean, we're
It's
one
really
drop
close.
away from trading it back, basically. X-Ray having a bit of trouble holding up the combo.
Brazil do have a really small accuracy lead. And if Malaysia keeps dropping like this, then Brazil will start taking quite a large lead.
Yeah, now they've got the combos as well, with Silly Kenjo and Lotus. Both of them roughly the same combo. Their accuracy is also quite high, especially for a map like this, which, I mean, by the difficulty name, you can just tell is just crazy to get a good accuracy on. Lotus is going to drop, and Silly Fangirl, though. This is what I was talking about them.
And this is actually going to go towards
Oh, wait.
Malaysia now. It's so
They
close.
have full combos.
Oh,
They have the full combo bonus.
yeah, they're starting to take the lead back, but it's getting into the solo section. And all Lothus and
Lotus
Andre.
dropping, X-Ray dropping, Andre dropping,
Silly Fango as
Silly
well.
Fangirl dropping.
Everyone on Brazil dropping
But
their
Neo-
combos.
Neo is holding on.
Neo is still holding on again.
The
But this
Malaysian
is so
hero,
close.
Leo.
Brazil does have the accuracy advantage, so they're slowly taking it back with the miss from Chiwi as well.
Ooh. This is still anyone's game. We're coming to the last quarter here.
Andre and X-Ray, it's such an uphill
Oh,
battle
Neo
for
and
Malaysia.
Lotus dropping. That's going to be a trade.
Oh, and it's so close. Combo's now tied, basically.
This is just
X-Ray
an
dropping
accuracy
again.
battle at this point.
Andre and Lotus.
And X-Ray dropping. Malaysia just needs to hold on to their combos, and I think they need Silly Fangirl to drop as well. But
Malaysia needs to build up
Neo's gonna
their
drop.
Andre and Loth is struggling to keep combo. Silly Fangirl and
the last
Chibi are
section
holding
here.
really strong combos.
Chibi's accuracy above 99%. That's just insane.
It's
How does he do it every time? Unfortunately, though, it's not going to be enough for the Malaysian side to take that point. Only 10,000 points.
Oh,
That could have
another
been anyone's
really
game.
close. Another really close one. Chibi with above 99%. And Silly Fangirl, Lotus, and New J as well with, like, really strong scores across the board.
Man. They actually picked base drop.
Oh my god!
Wait!
They're doing it. Base drop.
Wait, I was just joking. You weren't meant to actually pick it. Wait, Malaysia's got a full
This is gonna
swap out.
happen.
Oh wait, no. Okay, gee, we did
No,
swap
no.
out. We are seeing Water Akisa come in though, and Felipe Link as well for
Yeah.
RJNC. We just had we've just had the long note team in for the whole match.
Yeah.
Oh, we
Wait,
actually
this
have Kiwi
is-
drop out?
Are we? I can't imagine we will. Maybe he's just reconnecting.
Regardless, though, we're going to be waiting for that third player on Malaysia's side. I mean, this is a pick and a half.
Yeah, this is a really difficult pick, but I think it is a good one for Brazil. I think we have Silly Fangirl and Lotus who can definitely keep up to like a good extent. They're gonna get really good scores on this. And Felipe Link also really strong with his rise. No, basically be up to Malaysia how the players in Malaysia can handle these jacks if they can. And we're actually going to see X-Ray, and it looks like, not Chiwi.
She was just like, I'm not playing this. I refuse. Maybe just not confident on like the absolutely insanely fast jackhammers in this map. Like, what is it? 168 BPM, single column jacks.
They're so long as well.
All right. This is match point for Brazil. Interesting to see whether or not Malaysia will be able to pick out a point, or if it's going to be a sweep for Brazil's side and a very convincing win. Ooh.
Yeah, we should be getting into the map soon. And base drop has a 100% pick rate.
It actually does. That
Yes.
the last map I'd expect to have a 100% pick rate would be the the jackhammer map.
Actually, it would be Shakunetsu.
Well, that it's gonna have a 100% ban rate.
Yeah,
That one has 100% attention.
attention. Yep,
Yeah, that's a nice way to say it's banned every time.
yep. Fair enough. I'll give you that.
Yeah, so the thing about this map is that not only is it extremely quick, but this is a tournament, so you're also kind of expected to get good accuracy on it instead of
Yeah.
just kind of cheesing it out. So
There's a lot of notes, and they all come in a row.
yeah. So normally, like, the distinction in Mania is that like you have 4 columns, and this map has just decided that that's, you know, too unique, and it's decided that, you know what, we're gonna make it one
Yeah,
column.
we're gonna play 1K, but with each finger in a row.
Yeah.
We're gonna start seeing it soon. So far, we see Brazil having a bit of an accuracy lead, but
That really doesn't matter.
see how that. Yeah, not yet. Now
Now it matters.
and X-Ray
Oh,
Lopez.
and X-Ray instantly
Having everyone from Malaysia
massive
dropping.
trouble.
The only one who's keeping up, and he's keeping up so well. 99.7%.
What is he doing?
But oh my god, already such
And
a
he still has
huge
combo.
lead.
I mean, X-Ray
Everyone but Silly
can't
Banjo
keep
does.
up. Neo and Wadarakisa as well, also struggling to keep up, but doing just a little bit better. But I mean, look at the lead already. We're at the halfway mark, and it's already at like over 200,000 points.
Silly Fangirl still holding with 99%.
I mean, the accuracy is just insane. That, like, man.
Yeah, accuracy is not really the biggest thing about this map.
Yeah,
It's just being able to play it is enough.
it's like I didn't expect to see this picked because it's just such a crazy map, but I can see why they went for it.
Yeah, we're getting a bit of chord jacks now. Everyone seems to be doing better, a little better here. But not for long, because we're about to be getting into another big section.
Do you like column jacks? We've got plenty to go around, and everyone is struggling.
dropping.
Silly
Dropping
Bango somehow
everywhere.
still at 99%, just a little bit under, but that's just a mystery to me.
We see just
I mean, this
drops
is
going
very-
everywhere.
This is a very convincing lead. Like, I don't think this is something you'd see like in a warm up with like SV in it to like troll the other team.
Yeah.
But this is just how crazy this map.
That's a really good score from Silly Fangirl, and that will be Brazil's win as well. They'll win 7-0 over Malaysia. Some really close maps, but unfortunately Malaysia unable to take any of them.
Yeah, just insane plays across the board from pretty much every player. I mean, even like all these players are just absolutely crazy, everything considered, because this map pool is just not nice to anyone.
Yeah, definitely. Unfortunately, this was the losers bracket, so Malaysia will be eliminated from the tournament, but they did make a really good run, especially for a high seed coming in, beating Canada and Japan, both top seeds, to make it here.
Yeah, so Brazil would go on to verse the winner of United Kingdom versus China, which is going to be happening later today, I believe, at 12 UTC.
Yeah, 12 UTC will be China versus UK, which is, if I am not mistaken, in another 8 hours.
Yes.
About 8 hours. So if you're still awake by then, depending on your time zone, that's definitely one to go check out. In the meantime, if you want to support one of your favorite teams that's still in the tournament, you can go to the OSU store and buy one of those nice banners for your user page.
Yeah, they look really nice as well. Alright, well, considering that, I don't think we're very keen on running a 9-hour discussion about the state of play. And how nice the day
I'm
is
up for
today.
it if you're up for it.
I mean, I got places to be. I would, but I can't.
Oh, look at this guy, all important, having things to do.
I would. One day.
Eventually. One day it'll happen. We'll just have a continuous stream for the whole 48 hours of the
We'll do a
weekend.
we'll do a 24-hour coffee hour. The longest
Yeah,
coffee
but
hour.
That day will not be today, though. So
Alright.
we'll see you guys next time in about
Alright, hello everyone, and welcome back to Mania 4K World Cup 2018, and we're now back with another set of matches coming up for you today. And this is going to be actually an interesting match to watch now. And also, I'm glad to introduce myself. I'm Rem Fangle, and actually, we have a new commentator joining on board, actually, because this is actually a special guest, which is a descendant of me, Ram Fangle. What's up?
Hello, everyone. Okay.
That's not turning out so well.
I'm done with this. Thank you, Juan. So yeah, I'm Ram, he's Rem, and we're here to entertain you and provide you with this awesome matchup.
Yes, this awesome matchup is actually going to be a lot more interesting, as we saw like the previous matches so far, like United Kingdom just losing up to South Korea in the winner's bracket, and also China is winning up against France and Indonesia in the losers bracket, so they're gonna have to be matched up against each other in this losers final bracket. So this is a lot more interesting to see from a high seed versus top seed.
We'll see how the matches go, but like China's matches last week were actually pretty intense. Both matches ended up being almost on tiebreaker. The first match with France ending up at 7-5, and the match versus Indonesia also ending up at 7-5. So we'll see if that trend keeps up in this pool. But like, we're seeing the first warm up coming from China, and I don't really know what to think about this.
Same. Man, I actually don't know here if like both of the warm-ups are actually coming out unexpected, which I'm clueless to see who's warm-up and who's what.
I mean, the warm-up, the background for this, I saw this on the website. It's pretty epic.
Well, it's actually gonna turn out to be something much more meme so far.
Yeah, I mean, this is for sure China's warm-up. Yeah, Billy Doga. That must be China.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, but I mean, would that be actually an interesting meme coming up here?
Take a guess. Is this an Ellen dump or a straight dump?
Well, judging by that, it could be both.
Oh god.
Oh.
Okay, this is SVs coming from China. That's unexpected.
Ooh.
I guess that's why Mix isn't playing this warm-up.
True.
So far we're seeing two of the Chinese players holding an A, Zhang Fan holding a C, now B. Actually, the UK players are... Okay, never mind, they're not at A's anymore.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of playing again, but... Oh well.
Zhang Fan doesn't really like that warm-up, I think. But that's pretty epic as V's.
I mean, judging by the performances by China, I think this could be Satori's pick as a warm-up here, because like he's only like 93.
That's very expected. Oh, nice noodles. I love me some Ellen Wolf with shields.
Those are pretty epic as well.
The vocals are pretty epic as well. Actually, interestingly enough, UK is winning this warm-up, but that's probably because Zhang Fan just gave up at one point. Oh yeah, this is Chicken Attack 2.0. Oh, nice squad.
Oh, nice. Well,
and we see some pretty nice flams and pretty nice streams. That's pretty fast.
Oh god. It's kind of escalating pretty fast.
Yeah. And we're only 2/3 into this warm-up. Well, actually, the UK team is on high A's right now, pretty close to S ranks. Oh, nice! Nice, that was good, I like that.
those. Oh god, those traps.
You could say traps are cute.
Yes. Kinda.
Shoutouts to Amasita.
Yeah. Well, Amazon actually being traps are cute at this moment. So.
Yeah. That was a. Oh my god. I love me some streams to shouting.
Those are stairs. Those are quite a bit stairs.
And those are like broken rolls that you can play as split jump drills.
Nice.
This is epic. This is what I want to see ranked, not like the usual ranks. This is what I want to play.
I mean, every single second we saw unranked maps like this, we become like stray further from rank section.
Actually, everyone getting an A. The Chinese players just dropped the S and oh no. Yeah, I know this is your case. Oh my god.
This is legitimately being the UK's warm-up because I know
Nick.
Whose idea is this?
Yes, of course it's Pikachu Nick's idea. And of course, the chart is made by Dumbblade and the map description says for Pikachu Nick.
Oh.
And I'm seeing the background of this, and I don't want to see it on the tourney client. Oh my god. Yeah, just like brace yourself for the impact.
Jeez, what's that?
Yeah, I don't know. But we can see that the meme quality is staying with us, keeping up the meme quality of warm-ups.
I mean, it's not a warm-up if it's not a meme. So.
Yeah, it's not a mania warm-up if it's not a meme. Especially in a World Cup. It's just like the meme exhibition.
Apparently Pikachu paid Dumbblade to map this.
As far as I know, Pikachu Nick actually also paid, I think, Hayabusa to do all the single furries.
Nice.
Oh my god. Yeah, I don't want to hear that song, Nick. Yeah, we're just waiting for players to ready up and we'll get that going. Hopefully as fast as possible.
Nice. Gonna give him the big...
Yeah. Yeah, we can see the background now.
Oh no!
Yeah.
This is gonna be good.
And China already starting with a massive lead, 1.2 million.
Cool. What a god.
Okay, that's not a 116 trill or like at least 1.8, I'm disappointed.
I mean, it's not like a 2-3 trail. I'm also disappointed.
Yeah. I mean, that was a trill, but that was a very slow trill.
Like, for 3 hours.
The Kamui 3-hour edit.
It's a remastered version, come on.
I mean, that would be a remaster version. That is surprisingly tame. Come on, step it up.
Well, I mean, we're actually a quarter of the song, so we're not done yet. I mean, given by the score, it's actually quite suspicious.
Did UK really pick such an easy warm-up? That's pretty surprising.
Everyone one beat starts with a quad, so...
Yeah, that's almost like, yeah. That's some juicy PP right there. It just needs like a vibro wall.
You gotta give the PP as, well, you know, basic performance.
Yeah.
Ranking stuff.
Performance points. I just thought of something pretty bad.
Oh
no. This warm-up is not doing me good.
You don't feel so good.
Oh no! I'm gonna die.
It's actually nothing so good.
Okay, we're 2/3 into this. Already 3/4 into this warm-up, and it's
Okay.
wait.
Okay,
Is this actually like copy pasted?
I don't know. It's like 750,000 per player, but it's also a quarter of the way in.
From what I'm seeing, like the 2/3 of this chart is actually the same, and Hina gave up.
It's actually that simple. It's not compared to like what is it? The China warm up from before.
I mean, when we speak in terms of, yeah, this is actually just copy pasted.
Oh man.
It's exactly the same melon patterns.
I don't know, man. I think it's a waste of a payment. Not seeing anything, just copy pasted patterns over and over.
Oh god.
Yeah, but
So,
yeah,
yeah.
those are the warm ups, I guess.
This is, yeah. I'm glad that Walter changed the song. So yeah, we're gonna be going to the roles, and we'll see which team will ban first and which team will pick first.
44 and 78. Let's go.
I'm not gonna guess the roles because I always get them wrong.
Same, but I'm always this close.
Yeah, well, China rolls 18.
Well, not a good roll, but UK has to get more than 18 to go.
There's 17 numbers lower.
Is it gonna be 17?
Oh no, that would be.
51.
51.
Nice. If you add 51 plus 18, you get a 6-9.
Nice. You get a nice.
Well,
Okay, so
there you
we'll
go.
see.
China will ban first then, and United Kingdom will be banning second and fixed first. But
I'm expecting China to go straight for Shakunetsu for bans.
well, yeah, technically. Oh, we're banning Star Ball.
Oh, that's very interesting. China banning a speed chart.
I don't know, because China's capability of speed is quite better on most of the parts.
Oh, and UK
yeah.
actually bans BB features.
Yeah.
So all the SV picks are open and contain is still open. That's pretty interesting. I guess China is banning Starfall because, especially of Jake, because we all know that Jake is very capable of getting an insane score at this chart. But UK banning BB features, that's also, I think that's understandable because BB features is probably the hardest chart of the pool besides the tiebreaker.
True, but yeah, that leaves Shakunetsu open, so that could be interesting.
Yeah. I wonder if China actually practiced, because last week China didn't do that well on SVs, and they banned over the period. So I wonder why they didn't either ban I or Shakunetsu.
Yeah, but we'll see what United Kingdom will pick first then. I mean, I'll imagine Magic Speedball or Amber Starlight might be the better picks for now. I'll probably attack on Beam Cannon as well.
We'll see. But I wonder what UK will decide to pick first. I'm not sure if they should go for... I don't think they should go for LNs. That's for sure. Maybe they should try either I or some kind of speed pick.
Well, I mean, there's I and Shakunetsu, or the two actually contain also as well, because it's actually very mixed.
Content is very also hard physically, so I'm not sure if they're willing to go that far. Oh, and they actually pick Magic Speedball.
Actually, a pretty good pick for United Kingdom as well. Going for the speed pick to Tyra China.
Yeah.
Also, we see it's JK on the China side. Oh, okay.
That's an unexpected transfer.
Well, I don't know. I think Mix 0130 will be playing for China, given that he's also very good at speed capability, but not the best in terms of accuracy.
Yeah, this is the round that Mix will shine for the Chinese team, because he's a speed-oriented player, and those charts are really fast. and now we're waiting for swaps on the Chinese side. United Kingdom already has their roster. Dawnblade, Snuggles, and it's Jake. So see, this really depends on how well the United Kingdom players, Dawnblade and Snuggles in particular, can match up to two of the Chinese players. Because I'm pretty sure that Jake is gonna be capable of outclassing most of Chinese players, if not all.
Yeah, but it depends on who to choke first, though, because like Magic Speedball has like a decency to choke on the speed up rather, because it's very fast.
Yeah, and the measure lines, if you don't have the measure lines disabled, it's pretty hard to read with all the BPM changes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we'll have to see, because we'll still have to wait for the Chinese players to show up. We'll see who actually picks, who actually plays this. But this is gonna be an interesting. I think this match could be very close. If United Kingdom can edge out on Rise and China will maybe edge out on LN, this can go really far. We're still waiting.
Just giving out a clue for United Kingdom plays as well. I mean, they could actually favor speed as much as they do because, yeah, you know, Snarfall is bad from China's side, but I mean, like the SV side of things, they could actually go for the first like IO shock defensive. That might actually gonna be like a potential 6 points right out of the bat, but China is like picking the most likely elements, and that's gonna be like 4 to 5 picks, 4 to 5 points.
Yeah.
Maybe barring if they didn't choke so much. But that's
we'll see, but that's gonna be very risky, especially the contain. If any one of the teams picks this, and the SV picks are gonna be really risky because you never know if China actually practiced them or not, or they could just practice one of the maps and not practice the others. You can't really predict. Same for United Kingdom as well, but I would guess they did practice. And yeah, we see mix 0-130 swapping in for China.
I'm not so surprised that Mix doing this as well. I think
Wilben.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's kind of an unexpected lineup. So yeah, we'll see. We're just waiting for players to ready up, and we'll be getting underway to the second match of the losers semifinals. Rather losers, I guess finals, semifinals. Yeah, technically this is the finals week, but like for the losers it's semifinals.
Yeah, I mean like in terms of terminology, like yeah, I think it's quite. I mean it's quite understandable to see like losers semifinals too, but even terminology from like the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, because the next match we're gonna have is gonna be losers finals actually, so that makes sense. But yeah, we need to see how these players perform on this chart, because this is gonna be a good insight on how well both of these teams do on speed in general.
Yeah. Here we go though. First round of possible 13.
And here we go. Oh yeah, and China already starting with a lead. 660,000 points.
What a god from Mix.
1,000 combo. Yeah, we're back to normal now.
Yeah, Mix not starting up pretty well, given that he's already like 97% right out of bat.
I think hit concentration is very spread out. But even despite that, China still... Oh, Mix actually... Wow, everyone from China broke on that drill. Snuggles as well, but 2 of the UK players are still holding full combos.
Yeah, Ruben Chan still holding like 98.7, all round 98s, but Mix...
Oh, Dawnblade and Snuggles finding misses, and the lead goes back to China.
Oh, Snuggles and Dawnblade missed Hina as well. Hina's now having difficulties on that as well.
Dawnblade's accuracy was tanking a lot. He's now dropping to mid 96.
No full combos remaining on the playfield right now.
Ulvenchan is now edging to 99%, just really close to Jake's accuracy, and the other two players are not keeping up with China. Yeah, Snaggles and Dumbblade keep dropping.
This is actually kind of worrying for United Kingdom side. I mean, if they actually do, what is that? Play the speed up really well, they could actually have a decent part to take the lead. But I think China might have on the back now.
It's the fight of the second player of both sides. Snaggles slightly being below Hina, and Dumbblade losing to Mix the 0130 by over %. And that's making the lead for China right now. And now here we go, the speed up.
Okay, here we go, speed up. They don't have to mess this up, or the lead will just fly over.
Dumbblade missed. Snaggles also dropped a bit of accuracy, but it wasn't too severe. Hina also missed. But now Dumbblade missed again, and the lead is now 40,000 points.
Yeah, but yeah, that's also the bulk of the chart there. There's nothing left except the Jags right here, but keeping United Kingdom still missing on the Jags as well, I don't think that's gonna actually turn the tides really well so far, although Mix,
Mix and Hina, a lot of misses across the board. Jake is still holding an insane combo, but that's not gonna be enough.
All of the United Kingdom missing.
Everyone missed on the last part, and that's gonna be the first point for China of a breakpoint.
Yeah, a breakpoint for China of like 40,000 points.
Wow, the accuracies from Wilbin-chan and Jake are so similar.
Yeah, but yeah, if you look over like Mix 0130, although he's not doing so bad himself, it's just the ratio almost even out for both Rainbows and 300s.
Yeah, the matchups that we see, Jake beat up Wilbin-chan by a little. Snaggles got a slightly worse score than Hina, but those are kind of evening out. But the third player on the United Kingdom lost to Mix 0130, the third player from China, and that was the deciding factor for this chart.
Yeah, I mean, given that the United Kingdom is actually very ready to pick up speed charts at this point, I don't think United Kingdom might actually favor their own speed picks after all, if they just keep consistently breaking.
If they maybe try something a bit more consistency oriented next time, that might go well for them. We'll see what China decides to pick first.
I mean, any of the long note picks might actually be viable for China right here. I mean, I'm not too surprised if they actually picking straight away.
Yeah, we'll see how they decide to go, but it's gonna be still risky because UK is pretty versatile, and they actually go for I.
Oh,
wow!
This is looking pretty unexpected here, as
this is a bold move.
As far as I can tell, like China is not doing so well on most of the SV picks, but I think they're going for SV picks right after that.
Yeah, that's an interesting strategy. They must have practiced I at least. It's not too hard to get down SV-wise. It's pretty rough to play because it's pretty demanding physically as well. But like, if they practice it, that might be a really good pick. Oh, and Amasita.
Oh yeah.
Amasita calling the 3 points, so that doesn't bode too well for the UK team.
Yeah. I mean, it's actually pretty similar to the rank version of like the I, also mapped by T-Deck himself, but like, I guess the SVs and the slow gems might be a little bit too overkill.
They banned actually a T-Deck chart the last round, interestingly enough, the Chinese team. Because they banned over the period versus Indonesia.
Well, this is actually not too slow gem rated, so I'm not too surprised though.
I mean, there is a pretty lengthy slow jump, but yeah, that's more of an all-round SV reading pick.
Yeah, but here we go though. The second pick, out of possible 13, picking the T-Deck I.
The T-Deck is the artist, of course.
Well, T-Deck the artist, of course.
Yeah, here we go. Oh, Snaggles with some nasty accuracy drops at the start. Dropping to 96, but also mixed, Satori. Satori is dropping to 96 as well.
Ooh.
The lead is practically non-existent. But Amatsuta is breaking!
Oh, Amatsuta is also breaking as well, yeah.
That was pretty unexpected from the first part. And now dropping to 93%, that wasn't a good slow jump for him. That's the nature of slowdowns. If you mess up once, you can mess up the entire pattern. Akina also with the break. And Amasita is breaking again. But that's a considerable lead for China at this point. But still very early in the map. Anything can happen.
Yeah, it's too early to tell though. I mean, the bars are just massively long. And Snaggle's hitting difficulties, Amosite as well.
And Lucifer also break.
But that's all
almost everyone breaking.
Suffering on slow jams.
Only Satori keeping the combo.
Snaggle's not voting so well on the SB stop sections right here.
Yeah, at this point only Domblade is holding an S from the UK team with 97.5. And the entire Chinese team has better accuracy than Domblade as well.
Yeah, we're like the 1/3 of the map, and the lead is growing massively on China's side. It's over 130,000 points.
Yeah, Amasita has problems with timing on the slow jumps. And he's losing a lot of accuracy because of that. So now he's dropping to 91. Snaggles with 94.6. That looks really bad for the UK team. Ina and Domblade missing.
To ship the lead, but it's not gonna happen.
Oh god, that's so jump. Catching 3 players off guard. Oh, now the slow jump is really catching Amasita off guard.
Yeah, I mean, like, this is like I was talking about. All of the slow jams in the stop section might be a little bit too overkill for most players if they actually not familiar enough with this chart.
Yeah. And now we see the entire UK team is breaking again. All of the players have a lot of trouble keeping combo on this chart. And understandably so, it's very hard.
Yeah. Yeah, Amosite almost losing the A rank as well though. He's gonna have to watch out for that.
Yeah, Sojam is actually... The patterning is pretty easy, but the speed at it which is in is pretty brutal. Now we're slowly coming to the last quarter of the chart. Now we still have the hardest section to come. We'll see how players manage to do... Yeah, on the stop section. And here we go.
Preemptively dropped by Snaggles, but stop section's killing him apart. Domblade as well.
Yeah.
All of the United Kingdom players not having the best out of that.
Snaggles has a lot of problems with timing on this. Amasita as well, and now we're getting into the last part of the chart, and China's lead is massive at this point. There's nothing that can stop them.
Yeah, the lead is too massive right now. It's like almost like 300,000 point plus. But that, yeah, it's gonna be a convincing win for China there.
Oh, Snaggles actually being close to fail on the last SB.
Yeah, those SBs are, well...
Yeah, those SBs are very harsh. So yeah, here we go. China winning the second point. Every single player above 96%. From UK side, only Domblade with a very respectable 96.6, matching the Chinese players, but the other two players didn't match them. Oh, and actually, Amasita is calling a PB.
Okay.
That's good for him.
Yeah, that's good for him, but like it's nowhere near enough as good as like the other Chinese players. So
yeah, the chart is. The difficulty of the charges is really rough at this stage, so that's very understandable if some of the players are just having massive issues with them. Because the pool this year is very, very hard.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's escalating pretty much, like, it's skyrocketing for like the difficulty gap from like the last year to now.
Yeah. Yeah, well, now we'll see what the UK decides to go with. I think they might go for Shrill Falls, but I'm not sure. I would at least expect Shrill Falls.
Well, I'm actually expecting Bass Draw Reader because like the performance from like the China side, like out of
and they're actually going for Shrill Falls.
Oh boy, looking for core jack picks right now. Looking pretty interesting to see how these two teams will perform, actually.
Yeah, I think the point here is that UK can match or even outclass China on accuracy, and Shrill Falls is probably the easiest Rice pick in the pool. So this might be what they're going for. If they can just play it and get close to full combos at least, they can probably edge out on accuracy. We are probably seeing a swap of Jake coming in for this chart, as per usual for Rice charts. And for China...
Yeah, maybe Wilben, Chen, or Mix probably joining him, but I'm not too sure.
Yeah, I would expect Wilben because of Mix's accuracy. Mix is probably gonna be more for charts like Amber Starlight are still remaining in the pool.
Yeah, it's Jake is now in lobby for United Kingdom side.
And now we're waiting for the third player on the Chinese team. So yeah, this is gonna be an interesting pick.
Yeah, like, I mean, every single pick like we actually got played here is actually really interesting. Like, they took points from like Magic Speedball like very unexpectedly.
Yeah.
Like, we already see like I from being picked by China, which is also very unexpected.
Yeah. The thing about this pick, in my opinion, is if Dumbblade and Snaggles can keep up with the other two Chinese players, and we actually see Mix 0130 coming in. That's a little surprising. Maybe Wilben isn't feeling too comfortable on this chart.
Yeah,
but
I mean, if this one time Mix can actually keep up with accuracy, maybe his score is probably not hurting a lot. It's like, especially if you got a full combo, which is actually a combo bonus given that he's very good at it.
That might be why he's actually being swapped in because of the combo. He's probably more than capable to keep combo on this. But we'll see as we enter the third pick of this match.
You're gonna be seeing the Shrill Falls here, picked by United Kingdom. Actually looking pretty interesting to see because Mix probably not the best in accuracy, but can he actually maintain Jax at a respectable pace here?
He had a pretty rough start already, but Snaggle's already missing. And Snaggle's already dropping severely in accuracy, so that doesn't bode too well, at least for the start.
Yes,
but Hina and Mix missing, and now the lead goes back to UK.
Yeah, that's actually pretty surprising as well, given that the drop is already pretty much at the intro, right? But like...
Oh wow, and no full combos left for Chinese team.
Oh.
Snaggle's missing, but Lucifer and Mix are also missing.
Yeah, it's very looking really severe for China now, as the lead is going back to UK for at least a little bit.
And with Mix's accuracy dropping severely as well, Snaggles has better accuracy than Mix, and that gives United Kingdom the edge, because Dumbblade is doing amazingly well on this chart, 99.6. Now Jake is breaking the full combo, but his accuracy is still matching the best on the Chinese side. Well, almost the best, because Hina is sitting at about the same accuracy as Jake. Dumbblade is sitting at a higher accuracy and full combo than Lucifer, and Snaggles is being out mixed by almost 1%.
Snaggles also dropping as well, although almost trying to outrun Mix 0-30 in terms of accuracy, although he's now missing. But Snaggles hitting consecutively 200s, and yeah, there goes the full combo by Dumbblade. No full combos remaining.
But that's still a pretty considerable lead for United Kingdom. If they can keep on building their combos like they did before, they can drive this home. But Lucifer's combo is really good right now. 1.3k.
Missing again though is getting pretty dangerous for UK now, as the lead is almost looking a little bit to China now.
Also, Snaggles is building a respectable combo and building back to 98%, which is still keeping the edge.
Oh, Snaggles dropping. Almost missing.
Oh god, this is gonna be close.
The lead is shrinking so fast.
But Mix also missing.
Oh,
Lucifer is still building combo, but I think that's gonna be too late.
Oh my god, this is actually looking pretty close. But, well, United Kingdom will actually gonna take his own pick. It's now 1-2 now.
That accuracy from Lucifer is pretty amazing.
Well, oh my god, that accuracy is really insane.
Yeah, it's 10-1 ratio and 7-200. It's just a shame that he got those 2 misses. Yeah, now we're gonna be Mix is swapping out, so China's probably not going for speed, especially with Satori coming in.
Well, yeah, I think it's quite clear if actually Satori were coming in, he's probably gonna go for the long nose and Izmi's. I'm 100% sure of it.
I'll see, because if China loses this point, it's gonna even out the score, and that's gonna be a return for United Kingdom spirit, because they can start building up from that. They just want their own pick. They need to break one of the China's picks. They have to do it sooner or later. So see what China decides to go for next.
So like the other picks from like the longer ones are Vertex, Vestelmia, Larva, and Talent Shredder. But like the other actually three Rice picks, which is Bastra, Amber Starlight, and Tachyon Beam Cannon, and the other hybrids being contained. And that's basically pretty much it, though. I mean, like the other picks from like hybrid to Rice picks might be a little bit dangerous for China.
Yeah, there's still Shakonetsu open, but I don't think that's gonna be picked just yet. I think China probably will go... I don't think they will go for Talent Shredder. Talent Shredder is too dangerous. You never know, because Talent Shredder is so hard that it's very easy to underestimate or overestimate the opponent.
Oh yeah, I also forgot to mention that Turkey is also in the pool, so sorry for that.
Yeah.
because I kind of missing where's the other 11 pick? Like I swear it was like 5 picks among those.
Yeah, Turkey, we don't talk about that. Yeah, China might actually go for Turkey. And they actually going for Tachyon Beam Cannon.
Oh.
That's very interesting.
Oh, I don't know. The other Chinese picks are just, I don't know, they're just either bad or good. It's just very unexpected to see.
And we see Zhangfan coming in for this chart as well. That's gonna be interesting. China going for Rice Technical. Or actually, is Zhangfan coming in or not?
Well, I mean, I don't know if actually Zhangfan can actually contain well on Rice picks in general, though.
Yeah, Zhangfan is more of an LN player, not a jump player, if you may. But I think that strategy from China is more so about targeting the weaker players on the United Kingdom than playing to their own strengths. Because if they would be playing to their own strengths, I think they might have gone with an LN pick. But seeing as how the UK performed on the Rice picks before, that might be a viable strategy to just go for the more demanding Rice picks, or the faster picks,
yeah,
especially stamina-wise.
Yeah, I would definitely see that Tachyon Beam Cannon being the longer pick as well too. And it's like around 4 minutes, which is actually pretty stamina draining in itself.
Yeah, 4 minutes with no breaks.
Oh yeah, you have to add that as well.
So we'll see how that pick fares for them, but that's a very interesting strategy. And here we go with 4th pick of this match, Tachyon Beam Cannon. You can have a slight drop at the of accuracy at the start, but that's not gonna matter at all.
Wilbage have a strong lead as well. Well, never mind. It's now dropping to 99.5, but that's still very minor as we're already entering the intro. So,
Snaggles and Dumbblade dropped a lot of accuracy, and Dumbblade actually getting the first miss, and the entire UK team already missing.
3 players missing on that transition, with Wilbage as well.
Now Lucifer also dropping. Hina is holding the only full combo still. And the leader
drops so hard on that.
Yeah, that was a pretty severe accuracy drop. And now Hina with the only full combo and the only 99%. But China is building a pretty strong lead at the start from that.
Yeah, 2 players, oh no, actually 3 players dropping. Which Snaggles will then it's Jake on the transition. Actually, Lucifer also drop as well though.
So now Dumbblade is building their combo for Brief. Wolven missing again.
Yeah, this is like the long, the very small long notes is just very rude.
Oh, and Hina dropping his FC as well, so there's no full combos left. But Dumbledore also missing again, so the lead is still in favor of China by a pretty decent margin. About 20,000 now.
Yeah, given the draws by United Kingdom at the early start, it's just very, very bad for their side now, as China is having a little bit consistent for the most part here.
Yeah, Snaggle's actually getting some pretty nasty drops on those LNs. But the lead is not growing that much. China is now missing a lot. So it did shrink a little bit, but still keeping fairly consistent.
Yeah, but Double is suffering very much on that transition as well. Not keeping it long enough into attack, and Snaggles as well.
Yeah, those long notes are really punishing. Now the entire Chinese team also breaks. Jake is holding an insane combo right now, 2,000.
Yeah. Now Hina's missing, and there's only 3. There's now all United Kingdom players having the combo bonus. No, never mind. It's Jake has that.
Oh no. But with the individual matchups, all of the UK players are slightly losing to the Chinese players, and that's building China's lead. Jake missing again.
The other 2 players from China is actually not keeping up. Now everyone missing on that transition as well.
Yeah. The Chinese team, all of the players have over 98%. From UK's team, only one has 98%, which is Jake. Snaggles and Dumbblade hovering around mid-97s.
They're not looking so good now for United Kingdom side, as they need to have consistent combo all the entire through, as right now they're entering the quarter of it.
Yeah, and the chart proves too hard for them to keep consistent combos at this point. Especially this late into this chart.
Yeah, all Chinese players holding above 98s, while the Wilbin China is almost barely getting a 98s. But United Kingdom side, they have 2 97s and 1 high 98, actually mid 98s.
Yeah. Hina is still keeping very strong with 98.6.
Yeah, he's actually doing pretty consistent so far in the tournament. Well, I'm actually kind of enjoying to see those kinds of improvement overall.
Oh yeah, and
but
here we go, the last drill. Although Hina dropping a lot of 100.
Wilbin Chan dropping on the little LNs, but not gonna matter that much. 45,000 points of difference, and it's gonna be the 3rd point for China.
Yeah, that was a pretty good pick from the Chinese side. We can see that they're very consistent as a team, with 924, 922, and 907k scores. Jake almost getting the MVP spot with only 1,000 points less than Hina. Snaggles matching Wilben Chan, but Dumbblade being a little bit behind.
Yeah, but now it's gonna be a lot more interesting, as when they also lose their probably the potential rice picks from it, which is the Tachyon Beam Cannon and the Magic Speedball, which supposedly this has to be like United Kingdom's point, but it's not.
I wonder actually, because if UK decides to go for Rice still, we have Base Drop and Armor Starlight left. Base Drop and Armor Starlight might be too hard to contest, but also might be too hard for the UK players. I'm not really sure. That really depends on how they can jack on a Base Drop, because I think Base Drop might be a very risky pick, but it might pay off.
Well, I mean, it technically is, because like the other picks might be a little bit extremely dangerous. Being long nose are just like being left behind and just going for like the other picks which are not a long nose.
Oh, and they're actually going for Turkey. So they're actually venturing into a lens. China isn't picking a lens, so UK decides to go for them instead.
I'm not sure if I actually like this pick from the Kingdom, but given that the long node accuracies for like the overall from China's side might be a little bit shaky. Consider that Zhang fan himself is like the accuracy is not probably doing his best like the other players best.
Yeah, it might be a good pick to change the pace and try something, try to venture into a lens where China might not be too confident, especially if they're not picking it already. So that's a good strategy to test the waters there, while they still have the chance.
Yeah, also it's also very long as well, given that it's another Gekido's char. Gekido's chars being well known as very long.
Yeah, very long and very technical. Also, I'm Ram Fangirl. I'm Ram Fangirl on also as well. You can look me up.
Yeah, you can actually look him up on the OS website. Thank you very much.
Just one letter different from Ram Fangirl.
Yeah. Apparently, a player from China doesn't have a map.
Maybe they had to update or just change the setups.
Well, maybe.
But this is not a hard chart to side read though, so it's not an SV chart. But that's not too bad.
Well, yeah, but like the potential of like the column lock for this chart is actually pretty much big, because like the bursty longness might be have a little trigger finger for those who actually rush the lock here.
Yeah, that's a very easy choke point. But the chart is very consistent overall, so if you get the first quarter or so down, you've basically got the entire chart down. It's just all about being consistent and keeping the stamina. So yeah, we're now entering the fifth pick of this match. So we'll see how that fares for the United Kingdom. Right from the start, China is having some slight accuracy problems, but actually Snaggle's missing and dropping a lot of accuracy. Dropping around 97.
This is like what I was talking about. Like, the potential of like choices are huge in this chart, and it's like very long as well, so you have to maintain your focus for the entirety of the chart.
Yeah, this chart is very demanding physically as well. And now Pikachu also dropping, but doesn't drop accuracy too much. Amasid also dropping, so there's no full combos left, and there's still one full combo left on the Chinese side, with Satori at over 1000 combo now.
Yeah, that's almost a sizable lead for China, given that how long this song is. It's about like almost 20,000 points in difference.
Yeah, that's a very considerable lead for the start of the match. Satori holding still 99%. That's a real big score booster.
Yeah, although Hina's missing, but it's not matter too much, given that both Sangfan and Satori holding very impressive combos right there.
Yeah,
but Pikachu keeps missing.
Hina is edging out versus Pikachu, which is the best player on UK's team right now, and that's already telling a lot. Two of the UK players are just below 98%, and they need to bring that accuracy back up to over 98% to be able to contest China on this.
Oh, there goes the full combo by Satori. No full combos remaining from China's side. And yeah, the bottom row is actually missing.
Yeah. Now Amasita is holding a very decent combo for the UK team. and he's now back to over 98%. I'm dropping the combo, but still.
Nice, he jinxed it.
I didn't mean to. But yeah, Amasita is still above 98%, which is giving a chance to UK, especially since Zhangfan is heading out around 98% as well. Snaggles brought his accuracy up almost in par to Zhangfan as well, so the lead is not so safe right now.
Yeah, it's almost like looking a little bit favorable for China there, even though with the combos intact for China, although Red Kingdom is actually gonna keep dropping accuracy.
Yeah. The thing right now, it's a matchup between the second best player on both of the teams, with Amasita and Hina. Hina being about 0.5% higher in terms of accuracy.
Almost all players missing besides Zhangfan, with holding up 1500 combo plus.
Yeah, that combo is gonna be delivering some serious advantage.
Ooh, he combos the entire wall inverter. That's actually pretty amazing for Zhangfan there.
And missing right after.
Oh no!
And now all the combos reset again. But China still has a considerable lead in accuracy. So China has to drop a lot in this last section for Yuki to have a chance at coming back.
Oh man, this is actually looking not so good for United Kingdom, as like long note picks might be not working for their side, as China's actually gonna like dominating for the most part in long note department.
Yeah, that's not looking too good for UK strategy. Because like, what do they pick next? They're losing on the Rice pick, they're losing on this LN pick. But the next pick is still from Chinese side, and we'll have to see what they decide to go for. But as we wrap this chart up, Satori with a really impressive score, 98.8%, and that's gonna be the main carry for the Chinese team, winning by about 40,000 points.
Apparently, yeah, just for the record, that given that Satori doesn't have the map yet, and he gets the MVP just right after that.
Actually, interestingly enough, Hina actually has better accuracy, but he got 50 misses. Oh, and
yeah.
China is going with Talent Shredder.
Yeah, just going for LN right after, because United Kingdom might not be the best in terms of like longer department here.
That might be a very, very intelligent counter pick. Seeing as UK went for the LNs, UK lost on the LNs, they're going for the hardest LN shard in the pool, just to drive it in.
Yeah, just like the choke it in and just, well, game over for United Kingdom basically. Yeah, we're gonna see like Talent Shredder just straight right out the bat after Turkish being picked by United Kingdom, which is not looking so good for United Kingdom as well, because like they already lost that long note pick, and China's going for straight up the hardest long note pick in the pool.
Yeah, we're now waiting for the players to ready up. Here we go, 6th pick of this match.
Yeah, it's actually gonna be a lot more interesting here, as China has probably the edge of most of the long-term picks, and they're going for the hardest records against United Kingdom here.
Actually interesting, Amasita and Hina breaking, but Zhangfan has a lot of problems with accuracy on this, hovering around 97%.
Yeah, I mean, like one long ones are just like it's actually terrible to accuracy right now, yeah?
Hashtag blame Juan in the chat.
You gotta give him the blame points in the Twitch chat, or rather else.
Yeah, but so far, UK is slightly edging on accuracy, but now with the Pikachu Link missing,
Yeah,
the lead is
side missing, yeah, and now the lead just flies over to China for a little bit though.
That was a pretty severe drop from a lot of the UK players in terms of accuracy as well. Only Pikachu Nick still above 98%.
Although Zhangfan is kind of holding the full combo, it seems, though. Although I don't know if actually it is or not, but...
Yeah, well, he's keeping his combo together. The accuracy might not be the best, but still edging out Amasita.
Yeah, 97.8%, even though still holding the full combo, which actually matching up Hina even though with not the full combo. Yeah,
coming to
Hina's
the
missing
second
though, and even though the lead is just skyrocketing to China's side, and above like half of the chart remaining, and Zhangfan still holding the MC.
Wow, that's very impressive. Yeah, that and combined accuracy lead from Chinese side. Actually, the Chinese side doesn't have that much of an accuracy lead right now. Satori dropped a decent bit, Hina dropped a decent bit, so now they're matching Pikachu against Snaggles, but it's all about Zhangfan versus Amasita. And Zhangfan are finally breaking on the jack, but still.
Yeah, holding 97.6, and even though with almost a 3,000 combo right there, it's just amazing.
They still have destroyed almost all of the players. Amasita now slightly below 97%. Pikachu Nick dropping almost an entire percent.
Yeah, that's what actually a column lock and most of the rushes does to you.
Yeah. Satori is still the only person in the entire match holding above 98%. That's pretty amazing. 98.4.
Yeah, like 98.4 is actually not. It's not a slouch at all, even though with a slight tank in accuracy, but it's still holding pretty strong there.
Yeah, especially since the UK team is now above. Two players are now below 97%. Only Snaggles with 97.5. That's gonna be a substantial lead for China once again, as we're nearing the end of the chart.
Yeah, and almost we're approaching the end of the chart, and no one actually just tanked a lot there. And now, yeah, China takes their own pick as well, 5-1 now.
Yeah, a pretty big score difference of almost 100,000 points. As you see, the ratio from Zhangfan is not too good, but only 3 misses in this chart is pretty insane.
Yeah, like 3 misses, but even though this accuracy might not be the best, it might actually cut out with like most of the United Kingdom players actually.
Yeah, Zhangfan with the second highest score in the lobby despite the lower accuracy. So that's what the combo bonus does to you. But now, what does UK go for?
Well, maybe out of his choices, they have to go for like the other riskier picks, like base drop here. Actually, I mean,
they actually go for base drop.
Oh man, yeah. Just going for base drop is probably like a lot of riskier picks. Going for long jack pick.
Yeah, they have to play the risky picks right now because they don't have much time. China already has 5 points. They only need 2 more to win.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know as well, given that China has, given that Lucifer and Hina might actually like the 2 players from China dominating one in the long jack. But it's gonna take up like a 3rd player from China to actually hold on to that.
Oh yeah. But as the thing, this might be the UK's last point if China manages to win with this and their own pick. So they have to make it count. Otherwise, they might not get another pick.
Well, I mean, there's actually Amber Star like still remaining as a rise. Yeah.
Yeah. But it might not be a good idea considering that Dumbley and Snaggles have some trouble with speed. And we saw them struggle on the previous picks as well. So from what I'm seeing, Wilbenchan is probably going to be swapping in. Yeah, he's going to be swapping in for Satori.
No? I think Wilbenchan is still staying in, I guess.
I mean, yeah, that's what I meant. He's coming in for Satori.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's now or never. We'll see how how UK decides to. I mean, how UK will perform on this. If UK manages to win this point, this can start a potential comeback.
Probably like a lot of riskier picks might be paying off, but it's still a big question mark as to if they can keep and hold on to that lead, to that performance.
Yeah. So yeah, here we go. Oh man, this is gonna be tense.
Oh god. Yeah, I mean, like all of the other picks are just going really intense. It's just pretty much every single match so far. But
Yeah.
Unlike this one is actually looking pretty much interesting here on out.
Oh man, this build up, this is getting exciting.
Yeah, no actually notable drops whatsoever, but still, even with the build up starts, and just gonna go and get it.
And let's go. Hina first to break. The entire Chinese team is breaking, but now everyone is breaking.
Oh. Yeah, it's not looking so good, but they have to hold on to that combo, or else they're gonna have a lot of tough time.
Yeah, Dumbblade dropped a lot on the last jack. Now hovering around 95%. Lucifer is true holding extremely strong with 98.6.
Yeah, although it even keeps like eventually dropping, but all of the entirety of like United Kingdom is suffering, and Snaggles with a 94%.
Yeah, that was a severe drop. It's still doable to come back though. Hina is at 95.8. Wilbenchan also missing on his low section. And missing again. Hina also missing again. Those are really weird drops.
What?
Hina missing yet again.
Oh, this is actually still doable though. They have to keep up the long jacks in order to get the United Kingdom lead.
The core jacks might be favorable for UK, but there is still one section of long jacks coming up. The lead is still steadily in China's favor, but now Lucifer breaking. The lead is shrinking a little.
Yeah, like...
Now everyone's missing but Dumbblade. Dumbblade is now missing. But China's still edging out on accuracy. Snaggles with a severe drop at the end.
It's still there, it's just that you have to keep holding on to it, and United Kingdom has to hold on this one.
Yeah, I think this is now too late. Yeah, Snaggles missing once again, Dumbblade missing. Almost everyone missing apart from Lucifer and Jake, and that's gonna be it. China takes yet another point from UK with almost 60,000 points of advantage.
Yeah, that's looking not so good for United Kingdom, as China has almost a potential match point here. It's now 6-1.
Yeah, and now China has the pick.
China has the pig, and it has to be like a long nose, or else it's just gonna be a throw up there. Like they have so many picks to choose from either Larva or Vertex and the other.
Unless they actually practiced in their fitting adventures, because they might go for Shakunetsu, but I don't think they will.
Yeah, like there's still other options, but I mean, for the most part, China has a decent advantage on the everything left on the whole, except for barring maybe speed or SB.
Yeah, Amber Starlight is kind of up in the air. I wonder if they're gonna go for Wisdom or Vertex, for speed LNs.
And before actually just go for Shakunetsu, just for the fun.
Oh man, I would actually love to see that. Oh, they're actually going for Larva.
Oh yeah, going for, not too surprising, going for long nose.
Yeah, for the LN mix pick.
Yeah, China might have this. China might have this little bit of his back as well. Given that they're pretty much not too worried about column blocking.
Yeah. Especially seeing their performance on the previous LN pick. This might be a really good finding. Really good pick to finish them up, rather finish the match. So we'll see how the players perform on this. We're seeing swaps on the United Kingdom. Actually, I think it's Jake is playing this chart. Pikachu is playing and Snaggles.
Well, I mean, like this is actually going pretty fast as well, and you're gonna have to like have a decent speed as well to tank most of the charts.
Yeah, Jake is a player that can do really fast LN charts. He's not too good on the releases. That's why other players come in for him on the more release-oriented charts. But it's just mainly speed, so it makes sense that he's in. Now we're just waiting for the Chinese players to ready up, as they're still discussing some stuff.
Yeah, alright, here we go though. Possibly the last pick of their match as well. And if China wins this and they go and move forward to face Brazil in the next match.
Yeah, the next match is actually going to be happening pretty soon as well.
Yeah. Yeah, here we go though.
Yeah, so far no drops from any of the players. And the lead is going slightly towards UK.
Yeah, but the Hammer side also dropping as well though, and that's not good.
Oh yeah, and I think he got a column lag as well because his accuracy dropped a lot. Giving pretty sizable lead for the Chinese team.
Snaggles the second one to drop, and only one full combo from United Kingdom side. And all three players from China still holding the full combo.
Yeah, that's amazing. Even though Zhang Fan dropped a decent bit in accuracy, they're still holding all full combos, and that's gonna be huge for them.
There goes full combo, but Pikachu make no full combos remaining for United Kingdom side. Well, let you look up the other side. All just
Tina now breaking
the
burst.
Just space casually seeing the entire thing. And we still have one full combo left from the Chinese team. They have about 30,000 points of advantage coming into the last third of the card. Still no drops from Zhangfan, and Pikachu is holding a really good combo for the UK team. Satori and Hina missing. The lead is shrinking a little bit, but it's not enough yet. Especially with Mamacita now breaking. China will have to break more and lose more accuracy. Now the entire UK team is breaking, so pretty strong for China side there.
yeah, that was a severe drop from Chinese players, but that's not going to be enough. This actually came pretty close. About 7,000 points of advantage, but China takes this point and wins the match 7-1. So with that, the United Kingdom team gets eliminated from the tournament, finishing at top 6. And China will go on to face Brazil in a match that's gonna be happening in about 45 minutes from now. So that was a pretty insane performance by the Chinese team.
Yeah, I think we can all agree that probably like China probably has the better consistency on most of the picks in this pool. So you're gonna have to give it to that.
Yeah, it's gonna be a very interesting matchup to see how they fare against Brazil, especially considering two factors. China is playing 2 matches in a row, and they still have 50 minutes until the next match. But also Brazil, if I'm correct, is playing at about 11 or 12 a.m. their time. Around 11 a.m. their time.
So, yeah.
And especially coming after that match versus Malaysia yesterday, it's gonna be also rough for them.
Yeah, I think it's also looking for that time is actually a little bit unusual for them to play at that time. I think they actually managed to like play against Indonesia in like what is that? 15 UTC actually.
Yeah, so that's an hour later than this match because this match is gonna be at 14 UTC.
Well, yeah, that's actually a little bit early for them. So I'm guessing it's not gonna be too much of a bother for now though.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I hope everyone will be awake for this match. That would be a real shame if someone just overslept.
Oh yeah, I mean just imagine like if actually Brazil not having like one of the key players for the roster might be able to have a little bit of trouble, and it might have been a little closer match overall.
If Nate wakes up, that's good. That's already a huge victory.
Oh man, just gonna go oversleep and call it a day.
He said his alarm probably, and the ringtone for this alarm is probably Pine Nut.
Oh no! Oh no!
That would be the best alarm for him. Hearing Pine Nut already just like jumps out of bed and runs to the computer.
He's gonna go like what? Wake up! It's like Pine Nut time. Just like go right to the computer.
So Super Saiyan mode just to play Pine Nut again.
And the warm-up is also Pine Nut as well.
Oh no! Pine Nut inverse.
1.1.
No, please no.
Oh well.
We had our own share of Pine Nut already. We don't need more.
Like, well, yeah, I mean, there's still like 47 minutes to go until next match, I think. Given that it's already like in a 14 UTC, so
yeah.
I guess we actually have a little bit of a break here, I think, because like it's actually a pretty long time as they like from you guys actually have like take a break, like have a drink or something, or just like having a restroom break or whatever.
Yeah, we're gonna be taking a break because talking for 45 minutes before such a hype match is not gonna be doing good for my throat.
Oh, well, but yeah, I guess just actually do whatever you want. Just have a break or something. Like
prepare some dinner, get some drinks, and listen. You can listen to the cool background music that we have in the meantime.
Yeah, just like anything. Basically anything you can do until the break. Until like 14 UTC, which is almost like 45 minutes. So I guess that would be it, I guess, from me, I guess. Because I'm probably no longer in the commentary, I guess. I'm probably gonna be switched by someone else, so.
And I'll be taking a break as well, so we'll see you guys in about 40 minutes.
Yeah, see you there.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another match here in the Osu Mania 4T World Cup 2018. This is the last match of this weekend, going to be the 4th place match, the one to determine who will face the United States next weekend for that 3rd place match. I am going to be one of your commentators, the Toaster, joined here by a familiar face. We saw him in the previous match, Kamikaze. How's it going?
It's Ram Fangirl, excuse me. Oh yeah,
sorry,
I'm doing great.
It's Ram Fangirl, my bad.
It's not Ram, it's Ram Fangirl.
Wait, I'm American, I can pronounce it.
Okay, Mr. Freedom guy. But yeah, we're gonna be seeing the losers finals, the match between Brazil and China. Brazil coming from the winners bracket, losing last week to the United States 7-6, an amazing match, and China winning against the United Kingdom 7-1 in the match we just saw previously.
Yeah, it was actually pretty interesting. I didn't quite expect China to do that well. I expected them to be able to handle it, but they did very well for themselves throughout this pool. Yeah. Brazil, as expected, was performing phenomenally in general. Nate and Lotus kind of just destroying everything in the pool. So I'm interested to see how these two teams fare against each other.
I actually forgot to mention that Brazil won yesterday against Malaysia 7-0 in a sweep. But China's strategy against the United Kingdom was actually fairly interesting. I didn't expect them to go this diverse in their picks.
I mean, I think they just wanted to, start off with the rice, which they probably felt more comfortable with overall. I mean, we saw some, relatively low accuracies coming particularly from, John Con, who had mid-97 to low 97 for most of the one picks. So they were just trying to avoid that, but once they saw that the UK couldn't keep up with it quite as well either, they just, blasted it.
Yeah. Interesting thing also is that actually Brazil in their match against Malaysia played all of the long no charts, but China against UK only played I think two or three charts. They didn't play all of them charts, so they didn't give all the intel to Brazil about their scores.
Yeah,
so that'd be interesting.
I think they played Turkey and
they played Larva and they played
Larva and Talent Shredded as well.
Yeah.
So there's still two LN charts that we don't know how China's going to do.
Now this is interesting. Andre MC is playing on a co-op mode. Satori and Wilbenchan are playing on no fail, so
that's concerning a little bit.
The fact that this chart also has no difficulty name, I don't know what to expect.
Is this like a convert or something? I don't know.
If it's a convert of the ranked 8 key chart, that's not good.
It would have the 4 key mod, I think, if it was a convert.
I mean, Andre has a 4 key mod.
Well, yeah, he does, but no one else does.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
That's some dumping.
Understandable.
I've never actually seen co-op played in a World Cup setting. Or on any tournament setting. That's interesting.
Me neither. It's actually not too bad to read and play if you're used to that kind of stuff.
I think my favorite part about the co-op is that it has 2 different combo counters.
Yeah, and 2 different judgments. You can see more clearly if you're not hitting the the maxes.
You can see what hand you're messing up on most.
Yeah. Yeah, this is an interesting chart.
Yeah, that's one way to call it.
I think China just doesn't really care about scoring, seeing as Satori is just jump shooting all those streams. And the only person who's actually trying is Mix 0-30. So Silly Fanger is actually holding in 98.5 on this. It's pretty amazing.
Oh, these jump drills. What is that? I don't know what I think about this.
I mean, we could say that is the next version of the pine nut.
Yeah, sure. Let's go with that.
Knight is
Except
just
people- I don't think people are performing as poorly on this as they would on Pine Nut.
I don't know about that. From the warm-up we saw yesterday, from Brazil versus Malaysia.
Yeah, from
I'm not
yesterday,
sure.
It was all the way down at like the 82s.
Yeah, and I don't think we saw single A, or we saw like one A from the other players besides Cindy Fanger.
Yeah, I think there were three. There was two Bs and a C on the side of Malaysia, and then like an A, a C, and then an S from Brazil.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, we're seeing the Mix's insane speed as well, holding very close to 97. So not too far behind Cindy Fanger on this. But it still is, of course, harder than almost anything we have in the pool. Speed is just
Yeah.
absurd.
Those jump strokes. What I'm actually interested in seeing, I actually want to see if this happens in this match, is if China or Brazil go for any of the rice picks. Because from Brazil's match against Malaysia, they played all 5 of the LM charts, and then Beep It not Adventures, that chart. I hope
We
everyone
beat
knows it.
Futures.
Yes, that. Thank you. And then they played bass drop. So we didn't get really a taste of how Brazil's rice is handling most of this pool.
Yeah, and also China banned Starfall against UK, which was a targeted ban probably against Jake, but still, we'll see how that affects their strategy against Brazil and how.
The double fail from Brazil.
I'm not surprised.
Nate was only 300,000 points away from winning that match. But that's just because no fail from 2 players halved their scores.
Actually,
That would
interesting.
be a double fail
Mix-
from China if there wasn't NF.
Yeah, but Mix actually had less misses than the Silly Fanger, which is that his accuracy tanked more.
China seems like they're generally really good at keeping combo and holding on to speed. It's just that their accuracy seems to fall off a little bit when it comes to harder stuff.
Yeah. Actually, that was Chinese warm-up. I kind of expected that to be a warm-up selected by Silly Fangirl. As we see, Brazil is now selecting their warm-up.
Oh, Lotus is in the lobby. I want to know what they're picking.
Well, we'll see that in just a minute. But from that, we see that all of the Brazil players woke up, so that's good. That's already one step to victory.
Yes, we've made it. They were up till like midnight last night, so it's good to see that they're all here.
Yeah.
The only person we haven't seen is Lazarento, but I don't think he played anything in the previous match. I mean, we're
he
all
played-
shed it, but he didn't play anything in the previous match either. He played
I think
Lazarento
shedding-
played in semifinals.
Yeah, Lazarento played in semifinals in the SB charts, and in the previous match, Brazil actually banned Shakunetsu and Malaysia banned I, so Lazarento might be around for the SB picks. Oh, this is an evening chart. Ameria versus
7
Lapis.
stars, as expected.
Yeah, you can see that this is an evening chart by the diff name.
Anytime you see like underscores in the bracket, you automatically know.
It's either evening or someone wanting to be evening.
It's true.
I don't think that's gonna be too wild of a warm up. We'll see how the chart looks.
I mean, it's 7.1 stars, so I don't know how I,
I mean-
expect to see this. A lot of what evening's been making in terms of 4K, as far as I have been seeing, has been kind of just dense hard stuff. particularly when it comes to his Camellia stuff. So I mean, I don't know if I expect anything different from that.
Yeah, but what I meant is it's not gonna be like Akasha tier meme stuff. It's just gonna be probably hard and dense. Yeah, we're just waiting for players to ready up and go the second warm up here. Oh, Satori is still using no fail. And is Wilbenchan actually using fade in?
He is indeed.
Oh god.
Trying to be the next last seed.
Not the only fading player in the world anymore.
Oh, this is almost 5 minutes long, I think.
Yeah, that was
almost 5 minutes, as expected from an Evening Dart and the Camellia song. So we'll be here for a while, my dudes.
It's a pretty long build up.
Look, this holding on. Oh, never mind. 99.9. But I guess I can't say that anymore.
Ooh, those are some spicy jacks.
Wilbenchan having problems because of the fade in right now.
Oh, I'm not surprised. This is looking so dense in the scroll speed.
The scores between these two teams on this chart aren't going to be really telling of their differences on right. Just given that there's a no fail on one and a fade in on the same side.
Yeah.
So Satori is already losing 50% of his score, and Wilbenchan is handicapping himself.
But even despite that, scores from the Brazilian side are actually really impressive. Nate with 99.2, Lotus close to 99, Felipeling with 98.5. Well, Mix is holding around 98.4. Oh god, those flams. This looks nasty.
You can technically play those as just mini jacks, as like, you know, jump mini jacks.
Yeah, but good luck with releases on those LNs. Oh god. Yeah, this is wild.
You have broken the law.
And here a bit of space time.
Hey, we have some space time in the pool, so it's okay. They're just testing the waters.
Testing different patterning. Actually, Nate is close to 99 still, just insane.
Mix basically matching Lotus here, which is also really impressive too, I might add.
Yeah. It just shows how fast of a player Mix is.
Oh, we got some longness coming in too.
This is just all around testing.
There's a nice 500,000 point lead in favor of Brazil in this warm-up. I think they're going to be pretty safe and safety.
Oh no, those bursts. Why?
This is amazing. I love jump drills.
Wow, those shields are also really nasty. This is the proper hard stuff.
Yeah, it looks like China's not too comfortable with the, or at least some of their players aren't too comfortable with the mixing of the LMs and the J. So these look like really rigid patterns. I don't think these would be very fun to play at all.
Yeah. But really like technical and physical. A lot of anchoring and the epic jump through. Oh, now the classic evening jacks with quads.
Bringing back the quad stream.
Oh wow.
And there it goes. It's finally over. The 5-minute monster of a warm-up.
That was an interesting chart. And wow, Lotus's ratio, as always.
Just crushing everyone else's.
Yeah. So yeah, we're going into the rolls, and we'll see how both of these teams roll. Who gets the first ban, who gets the first pick. Lotus rolling 61 and Satori 43. So China will ban first again, and Brazil will pick first.
So China banned Starfall against UK. I don't know if they're gonna want to make that decision against Brazil. Maybe they're gonna ban some long notes, just because that seems like in general what Brazil is strongest at, or at least feels most comfortable with in comparison to the rest of the pool.
Yeah, I wonder if they're actually. I wonder if they actually might go for. Oh, they're banning Starfall again. Interesting.
Looks like they just really. I guess they just can't play Starfall very well. Maybe their stamina's not strong enough to hold on to the whole chart, which is a little bit surprising given that they can actually suck pretty well. They can handle Tachyon Beam Cannon pretty well.
Unless they're just scared of Lotus and Silly Fangirl on this. Yeah. They don't want to play a 5-minute chart that they think they're gonna lose.
And there's an eye ban from Brazil.
I think they also banned Eye in the previous match.
I think.
Oh no! They banned Shakunetsu. Malaysia banned Eye.
Malaysia banned. That's what I thought. That's interesting, to be completely honest. I would have expected them to go for the Shakunetsu ban before Eye.
Yeah. Maybe they just the ban yesterday was a bait.
You know what that means? With the past 2 matches having Shakunetsu open, there are no charts with 100% ban rate this year.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
And actually, interestingly enough, Talent Shredder was only banned once and played twice already. I didn't expect that.
It's definitely not quite a step above.
Oh, that's a ballsy first pick.
Base drop with 100% pick rate. That's also happening?
Unexpected. Yeah. That's the one chart I expected to be either banned or ignored all the time when it's picked.
I thought it was gonna get a 0% pick rate, but no.
I guess it's just risky enough that it's worth going for.
And the thing is, everyone's seen how everyone else can perform on it now. Every single team has played this in the tournament.
Yeah.
That's left. The US, South Korea, China, Brazil, Malaysia, and the UK all played this. So everyone knows the expected scores from the teams.
And actually, as Lotus says, blame Nate in advance. So Nate is the only person in the entire tournament that thinks this is fun.
I mean, he's one of the only people in the tournament that can keep up with 168 BPM long jacks, aside from, like, Wonder.
Yeah, that's true. But it's also probably just a good pick against China, because Brazil is probably gonna do better than China on this, judging by their performance in the previous match.
Extremely good against Malaysia. And China's was not as good as Brazil's. So far from looking at the scores of everyone on base drop, the order would be South Korea first, then Brazil, then the US, then China.
Yeah, I'm looking at the scores right now. And yeah, Brazil had 2 over 98% scores, with Silly Fanger at 98.94, 947,000 points.
Wonder doing a lot of good stuff on this chart. I think he got like 980,000,
Yeah,
which is absurd.
that was stupid. But yeah, from
200s and a miss.
from the Chinese side on this chart, the previous match, Lucifer had 98.5, but the rest of the team was struggling a lot with mid 96s. So that might be a very good strategic pick. But still opening the mat with base drop.
Yeah, and Felipe Lang clearly staying in as he did very well on this, at least in the opening. He was holding somewhere around 98.5, I think, after the first half. Just kind of messed up at the ending.
Yeah. Yeah, Felipe Link is a very well-known Jack player, so that's not too surprising that he's staying in for this. And we'll see how the things shape up after this build up. And here we go.
Okay, Brazil. Oh.
Wow.
What?
Wow.
What?
Wow, the entire Brazilian team is holding full combos. That is insane.
I'm waiting. Okay, there's the first miss from Brazil. Unbelievable.
Lotus
Don't do
and
this
Nate.
to me. Oh my god,
Nate.
Lopez!
Wow.
Still full comboing.
And Nate is still holding 99.4.
What is happening?
That is an insane performance from them.
Felipe
And
did drop his
120,000.
accuracy a notable amount, but oh my god.
Yeah, but on the other side, Hina is barely above 95%, and Wilben Chan is below 97. So that's a very, very big difference in score.
Bit of an easier Jack section here. I don't expect anyone to really drop too much here. We
Hina
have
dropped just before.
Yeah. Oh, there goes Hina
Yeah.
again.
Now it's-
I think his stamina is just starting to tank a little bit. Oh, there goes
Oh,
Lopez's
wow.
combo.
Here in all places.
Nate is still holding the 99.5.
Here we go, another Jack section. Wow.
There's another
Now
miss
Nate
from
dropped
him. Is he gonna? Oh, he's missing a lot more now.
Yeah, that's understandable, but
Oh,
still.
he's still holding 99.
Wow. That is very impressive.
Lucifer on the other side holding 98%, so that's still pretty good. But with two players on Brazil beating him, as well as Felipe Link not being too far behind, there's just not enough to come back in this.
Yeah, that was a really good pick from the Brazilian side.
Okay, that is the highest three-person score we've seen on that.
That ratio from Lotus, oh my god. 248 300s.
Lotus
And-
is my idol.
19 200s from Nate as well. Wow, that is a
Yeah.
very dominant performance.
That's insane. I'm not sure how to respond to that. I don't know what I'd do in China's situation. Do they want to just go straight for LNs? Because they might, but that would end up playing directly into Brazil's wheelhouse. And I think that's what they want to do right now. Base drop
Yeah.
is just like kind of free pick for specific teams. I think the difference in skill when it comes to stuff like base drop is so pronounced when it comes to, at least when it gets this hard. It becomes either you win it or you don't.
Yeah, it's a wild card of a chart. Definitely. I'll see if China decides to go for a lens, or will they go for maybe easier rice picks.
Well, they're switching someone out, and when they do that, I usually expect Shang Fan to come in, which tells me that they're going to go with one.
Yeah, and there he is. There's now a question of which chart do we see?
Maybe we see Wisdomia. I mean, Brazil did not perform particularly well on that in their match against Malaysia, so I would
China
say
didn't
that
play that chart.
They didn't.
So we don't know.
Oh,
Oh,
interesting. So they are going with Rice against what I expected.
They're picking Tachyon Beam Cannon, the technical chart. This is very interesting. And actually, Zhangfan, I think, is swapping out now?
Yeah, interesting. I don't know. They're baiting Brazil. I wonder if Felipe Link's going to stay in.
Actually, Brazil didn't play this chart against Malaysia.
They did not. They didn't play any Rice except base drop.
Yeah. So we don't know how well they perform on this tournament setting. China did really well on this against the UK.
Oh, look. I think Andre and Felipe were rolling to see who plays.
That's a valid strategy.
So it looks like Felipe and Andre are just about the same amount of comfort at this specific one. Maybe that's just how Rice is in general for this pool, besides base drop. But yeah.
Oh, we'll never know. But Andre is staying for this chart.
Thanks, Buster. Lotus throwing some shade at Dickido. So here we go. We get to see the first real taste of how Brazil is on the general density of this pool. I would argue that base drop almost doesn't count just because of how much more difficult it is than the other Rice picks. At least in my opinion. I don't know, maybe I'm just bad at Jax, but that's been my general perception on this pool, that base drop is like significantly harder than the rest of them. But here we go, everyone. Starting off on Tachyon Beam Cannon. No one got a Rainbow 300 on that first LN. Wow, that was weird. Just this intro with the short LNs coming through, and we'll get to see how the teams are able to hold up when it comes to the speeds shortly. These mini jacks starting off pretty strong. Lotus already finding a drop though Lucifer also found one along with him. Andre's accuracy dropping a little bit below the 99 threshold already, but Lucifer below 98 now is just going to give Brazil a small lead for the time being. Andre does continue to drop though. Not looking too good for him. Ooh, and actually with those drops from Andre already, the lead is very, very close as of right now. China actually taking a small one just off of that. And Lotus making another combo break, just going to extend that lead the tiniest bit. Lucifer finding a drop too, but Lotus and Andre trading it off. This is wild. What is happening? This is actually... Lotus is dropping a lot more than I expected him to on this. That's pretty interesting. China going to take a small lead out of that. The Wilden Chan finding some issues now. Lotus and Andre following suit. Still two full combos on the board, one on each team. Hina and Silly Fangirl doing the jobs they need to for the time being. That lead, though, increasing for the Chinese side. Definitely looking like a good pick right out of the gate, but we still do have an entire half of the chart left, and these mini jacks are proving to be somewhat problematic for at least Wilden Chan. Everyone else going through them pretty well, everyone except Wilden at that 400 combo mark, and just that reset again. Hina breaking his full combo with Lotus also breaking. Oh, the entire Chinese side actually broke, but Lotus also finding another break. What is happening with him?
But Knight is still holding a very strong combo.
And strong accuracy, look at that. Oh, whoa, Lotus down to low 98 now.
Wow, that's really unexpected from Lotus. Andre, actually Lotus dropping below Andre's accuracy. Or at this same level at least.
He's not having too good of a time. This doesn't look like normal Lotus, but China's going to take a huge advantage out of that.
Yeah, if all of the Chinese players sitting at above 98%, that's a decent advantage.
Oh, and Silly Fangirl, I didn't notice that, but he did break his full combo earlier, which is only going to help China's case.
Yeah. Still has higher accuracy than Hina, which is the best on the Chinese side.
China still maintaining that lead. All 6 members of this lot. Okay, nah, never mind. Lotus finds another drop. Oh, that was 3 breaks from China right back to back to back, but the accuracies on China's side are going to keep them afloat for now. Coming into the very ending, everyone on Chinese side except Hina now finding drops. Okay, never mind. There goes Hina. Lotus also finding a couple drops. I think it's too late now. I think China's just going to handle this and take that point.
Yeah, with that last trill coming in, China's taking a decent advantage. That's actually surprising.
Yeah, I did not expect them to win by that big of a margin.
They also did a lot better than they did against UK. Because from what I'm seeing, actually no, not that much, but they did better than against UK. And Lotus' performance is actually worrying for this.
Yeah, if that's going to tell us how Lotus is going to perform on the rest of the charts in the pool, or at least in terms of Rice, I don't know what I can say about how they're going to do against China here. China might just get a bunch of just free Rice points if that's how he's going to be doing on everything else.
Yeah, especially if he's only 97% when all of the Chinese team players are above 98. If this keeps up on the faster Rice picks, that can be a huge detriment to them. But still, Nate with the 2 miss score, that's also very notable. But we'll see what Brazil decides to pick next. I wonder if they want to use this VSAT at some point, since they didn't ban Shakunetsu, and they hinted at Nate practicing this. So they might use it, maybe not now, or maybe later they want to use it against China as a trump card.
Depends if they have actually put a significant amount of practice into it, because given that nobody's seen it,
yeah. We can only speculate until we actually see someone play it.
I mean, I've expected a bunch of teams to do, a couple of these teams to do pretty well at it, but it is so memorization based that if you did not even try to put practice into it, you're not going to get anything out of it.
Yeah, and we're seeing now that Brazil is going for LNs. They're picking Vertex. So they're picking the LN speed chart. And now we'll get the first taste of how China will perform on this, because they didn't play it in the match versus UK. It's kind of a blindsided pick.
Yeah, but this is probably, in my opinion, the most volatile LN map of the entire pool. While there are other ones that are harder than this, it is so prone to choking, and if you make one mistake, there's opportunity for massive drops.
Yeah, massive column locks as well, because it's a very fast chart.
Yeah, there's that. There's the short LN hand stream in the middle of it. The entire intro is so hard to have proper finger independence on, that you can go from getting 99.5 through the first half to the next play having 98.1 through the first half.
Yeah. You can argue that Wisdom Yard is harder in some specific spot because of how bursty it is, but Vertex is just consistently so fast that it's so easy to mess up. Well, we have to see how other players manage on this chart. And we see Zhang Fan coming in for China. And we're getting underway with the third pick of the chart. I mean, third pick of the match. Brazil picking the LNs, the Vertex. Are we going underway? And Andre with the first miss very early on.
That's a good place to. Well, I mean, he missed again, but generally the intro is the best place to drop, if anywhere.
Now it's the trades.
Ooh, Andre finding quite a few issues on this actually.
Zhang Fan missed as well. Satori missed earlier.
Yeah, Zhang Fan's accuracy not doing too hot right now.
Yeah, and now Hina breaking as well. So China with no more full combos, while Brazil still has 2 full combos on their side.
Might I mention that these 2 accuracies on the full combos are insane?
Yeah, above 99% is amazing for any map of this pool. Now native breaking, but it's still there's still 1 full combo left, and Nate is still above 99%. Zhang Fan now missing again, and the entire Chinese team missed.
This is looking like a slaughter on the LN department. China does not pick LNs here. That's basically what this is telling them. Unless this is just a severe underperformance from China, which is possible, but I don't know if I would expect that.
I mean, they might do better on other picks like Turkey, but yeah, that is a very decisive lead from Brazil. With Lotus still holding the full combo at 3000 combo now. Oh, and I'm breaking near the end, but
defending's pretty hard. You can easily unlock Zhang Fan finding a major. Ooh, he actually failed.
Oh, and Zhang Fan actually failed. Yeah, that was a very nasty column lock. So Brazil takes this.
I think that's the first fail we've seen out of anyone this entire tournament.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's the first one. But regardless, Brazil would have easily won either way. With Lotus and Nate with insane scores. Nate only 1 miss.
Crazy stuff. But now I think this tells exactly what this match is going to be like for the rest of its lifespan. China's going to want to go for Rice for the most part, and Brazil's just going to want to use up those LN picks.
Yeah. It all comes down to who can break on the other team's pick. Whoever gets the first breakpoint is going to have the edge. But now what does China go for from here? Actually, the other point is Brazil took the first Rice pick with base drop. There's 1 less pick for China to go for. And I think...
Are they going with it? Speedball?
Yeah, they might be going with Magic Speedball. They won pretty decisively against UK on this chart in the previous match. So they might be feeling confident.
And it does seem they are going to confirm that choice. Magic Speedball going to be the next pick. Gonna go with the density chart of the round. I think Andre's gonna end up doing kind of similarly as he did on the Nekion team.
And Andre is actually swapping out.
Oh, is this gonna be Felipe coming in?
Yeah, that might be time for Felipe. And Wilbenchan is coming in for China, so no mix. That's kind of surprising.
Unless they're just taking a little while to swap them in.
Maybe. But actually, Mix played in the last match on this chart, and he had the lowest score out of the entire team. So they might be wanting to switch around for this. And yeah, we see Felipe Ling and the Brazilian team for this.
but looks like Mix will actually not be right now.
That's interesting. But it might be actually because of Mix's accuracy. Mix is a very fast and very capable player, but his accuracy is very subpar compared to everyone else in this match. So that might be why Wilbin Chan is swapping in. We're still waiting for players to ready up. I'll be going with the 4th pick of this match.
And here we go. See how these teams perform when it's not, I guess, technical stamina. This is sort of close to technical, but it's more of just like making sure you can keep up with significant amounts of density, which I have no doubt that Silly Fangirl and Lotus can probably keep up with it, assuming that Lotus doesn't mess up in the same way he did on Tachyon Beam.
Yeah, that's an interesting point because judging by his Tachyon Beam performance, he might not be as ready for speed as usual in this match. We'll also have to see how the Chinese team fares on this, because this is really fast. It's about 300 BPM.
3 breaks across the board on that Trill as he's catching people off guard.
Lotus already missing as well. Silly Fanger is the only one holding combo so far.
Wilbin Chan finding another break. The accuracy from Nate and Lotus very high. Felipe Link he's at himself.
Hina is still holding a very good accuracy as well, but Wilbin Chan has fallen a bit. But now Felipe Link is below Wilbin Chan's accuracy.
Yeah, still not too far apart. If there's a significant amount of dropping on this jack section, I consider this next part to be the hardest one to keep combo through. And as we can see, there have already been 3 breaks in this section.
Silly Fanger is still holding full combo. That's a massive score boost for the Brazilian team.
Ooh,
and now with Hina breaking too.
Low 98.
Hina also dropped combo. So this is a significant advantage for Brazil as they have 2 combos above 400 and China has none. Just Lucifer now coming to 400. Now here we go, the speed up.
There's a lot of potential for breaking in this speed up right here, especially if you have those measure lines on. But I'd imagine that anyone who's playing this and trying to take those off, they're a pain to read this with. 2 China breaks, a couple accuracy drops on the side of Brazil, but
no combo breaks. 4 players managed to FC the speed up. And Nate is still holding full combo. Lotus with 1400 combo now. It's a pretty decisive lead so far. Hina now breaking is probably gonna seal the deal.
There's another combo drop from Lotus, but the Chinese team members not holding up as well as they want to be.
Yeah, there's a significant accuracy advantage from Brazil as well. And wow. Nate is actually coming through with a full combo on this. That is insane. 10 200s. 985,000 points. That is an amazing score on this. And Brazil wins the first breakpoint from China with about 97,000 points of advantage. And that puts Brazil in a very comfortable situation because they took a breakpoint from China and they can go for probably whatever they want.
Yeah, they can. I would imagine that they're just going to keep the long notes coming.
Yeah, that's very possible, especially with how big of an advantage they had on Vertex. Felipe asking the real questions here.
Indeed. I don't know what else you would ask about. But in terms of long note choices, I don't know what I would go for in Brazil's shoes. I mean, like, they could go with Talent Shredder, or like I mean, I think the one pick they don't want to go for is Wisdomiat right now because of how volatile that is in general.
Yeah, and they don't have intel on how China plays on Wisdom yet. But at the same time, I think that judging by China's performance on Vertex, they might not do as hot on Wisdom yet as well.
Oh yeah, they go with Larva. I think this is a good pick. That Brazil destroyed Larva against Malaysia, so I'm not surprised.
Yeah, and actually, China won that point versus UK by a very small margin, by only 7,500 points. But they are also not doing too good on it themselves, at least from judging by the previous match. So see how that goes this time around. Judging just by the scores that both of the teams got in their previous matches, Brazil would win this by about 40,000 points.
Yeah, that's not like a huge score margin, but it's enough to feel safe on, I'd say.
Yeah. Oh, Satori calling that after 5-1 there will pick Shakunetsu.
Well, I mean, they're not going to pick 5-1 after 5-1. They're picking for 5-1.
Maybe they just mean like their last pick if they're just pinned to the wall. I will see. I'll hold them on that promise. So yeah, here we go with fifth pick of the match. Another pick by the Brazilian side. It's going to be Larva. I'll see how that fares.
There are opportunities in lots of places to, drop combo in this, but I don't. It's much more straightforward than most of the other LN picks in the pool, and I think Brazil is going to be able to just take advantage of that fact alone and just hopefully stay consistent overall on it.
Although the bursts in this chart are pretty nasty, and there's a lot of opportunity for either Column or just rushes there. So if you go wrongly into the burst, you might end up being hurt more than you would expect. Although Hina is already breaking a lot.
Yeah, and the accuracies from all the Chinese players are much weaker than the Brazilian accuracies across the board. Everyone on the Chinese side in the 98 to 99 range, whereas everyone on Brazil above 99 right now.
Yeah, and looking especially at the fact that Brazil still has no combo breaks. That is insane. And they went through the first burst as well, with no damage. First one to break is Andre, but still, that's a lot of breaks traded by the Chinese.
Yeah, and there's a drop from Lopez as well. One full combo remaining on the side of Brazil.
And the entire Brazilian team is still above 99%, all three players. Andre hovering around that 99% mark, but still, beating out everyone in China. That's a very significant lead.
Now, double break from Brazil right there. Gonna make that lead a little bit smaller, but I don't think it's gonna matter. We're coming up to the end of this chart.
Brazil will have to tank a lot more for it to count.
With 90,000 points of difference, it's not looking too good for China right now.
Lots missing near the end as well, but that's probably not gonna be... Yeah, that's not gonna be enough. Oh, Nate losing the full combo on the very last burst.
Unfortunate there, but Brazil does take that fourth point in their favor.
Yeah. That's about the same performance as they did versus Malaysia, and they just absolutely crushed China on this. 130,000 points, almost. And now what does China go for? It's a very difficult situation as they're down 4-1 already. they would have to break 2 points to be back in the match.
See what they want to go for. Maybe they're actually are gonna go for Shakunetsu, throw the curveball at him.
Yeah, that might be what they want to go for. I wonder if they're actually gonna go for Shakunetsu or if they might try to go for Contain. Because I don't think that Brazil played Contain as well, and it's kind of a wild card too.
Yeah, I don't think Contain actually hasn't been played this weekend yet.
Yeah, I think that's the only chart that wasn't either banned or picked.
It was the only chart that has not been banned or picked. Because every single chart was either banned or picked in the US-South Korea match. Except Contain.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we'll see. I'm interested to see what China actually goes for now.
I actually would love to see Contain at some point.
Yeah, me too.
Sorry.
Oh. Mix is apparently fixing his keyboard right now. So we're still waiting on the pick. Oh, and they pick Shakunetsu.
Let's go.
Here we go.
First time we're seeing it this weekend. I don't know how well these teams are gonna do. I'm terrified.
Hell yeah. I'm very excited to see this.
I wonder how many people are gonna be sight reading this.
I hope not too many. Because if someone is sight reading this is gonna be a fail. So yeah, first time this is getting picked in this round, and it's already better than last year. Because last year the SV memo chart was 100% banned, and now it only was banned once, and now it's even picked. What a world we live in. Oh, Knight is saying that he's loving this, so he probably was actually practicing for this.
Hey, remember me, I love you. Shout out to Stupid Man.
Shout out to you, like man.
I want A.
Oh no!
Oh no.
That doesn't bode too well.
Oh,
Yeah, so
he didn't practice.
from what I was seeing in the chat, Wilben Chan is gonna be replacing Satori for this.
Oh, okay. I don't know what that means.
That's actually
I'm sorry,
that looks
I don't speak Portuguese.
that looks like praca in Polish, which is work. The C letter is kind of weird. Yeah, I guess we're waiting just on Wilben Chan to come into the lobby. Oh, apparently Satori practiced I today, and then I was banned. Oops. So that was a really smart ban from the Brazilian side. Yeah, we saw China win this very convincingly against the UK, so that's very understandable. And we're seeing Wilben Chan now in the lobby, so we should be getting ready in just a moment.
Yep, all players ready to go. I would imagine Nate did practice this, given that he's still, in the lobby.
Yeah.
We'll see how well these two teams handle it. I don't know what I expect to see.
I don't know as well, but I'm excited.
the Brazilian players are pretty good at SVs in general. I've seen them do some really good stuff on them, but
Yeah, especially Lotus.
this is like hard.
Yeah, this is wild. But I'm very happy this got picked. So here we go. Shakunetsu Part 2, Long Train Running. Hina and Wilbunch are already breaking on the first part. Zhangfan following shortly after. The Brazilian team is not faltering.
Starting to drop. Andre finding a combo break right there.
Oh, the
Lotus!
severe accuracy drop.
Oh my god. Oh, no one's comfortable on this one now.
Yeah, actually Nate with the best score so far.
3
Oh no,
ranks
Andre!
outside of China. Andre still holding the S right now.
Wow, that's impressive. Nate holding 94%, close to that S. Lotus dropped to B.
Still a 240,000 point difference right now.
Yeah.
And that was my
Andre.
phone. I apologize.
Andre is still the only one with an S. The Chinese team all on Bs. Wilbunch with 82% even. Lotus also not doing too hard with 86%, but the two Brazilian players are keeping them afloat with a very significant advantage. And here we go into the last quarter of the chart. Hina is inching closer and closer to that A rank, but we'll see if he manages to keep it.
Lotus holding through that speed up. So did Hina actually, interestingly enough.
Yeah.
Now it's just, this is about seeing how the players are going to do overall on it.
Andre is actually dropping some FCs, very close to losing the S rank, but Silly Fangirl is also very close to getting that S rank.
Yep. Nate is back in the S rank threshold. Is he going to hold it through this? Looks like he will. 2 S ranks for the side of Brazil, and then a B rank.
Yeah, he now was very close to getting that A rank.
Ooh.
89-92, that was
That's
very close.
unfortunate.
But that is a very, very clear victory for Brazil. Nate with 2 misses and Andre with 4 misses. Very respectable performances.
Nate having worse accuracy, but the best score of the lobby.
Yeah, with only 2 misses, that's not surprising. So it's 5-1, and now it's again Brazil's pick. I wonder if they're gonna keep on going with Alliance, or if they maybe will pick Contain as a wildcard pick.
So bad.
Yeah, me too. Me too. That chart is amazing. So we're just waiting on the selection.
I'd expect. I mean, this is Brazil's pick, so I expect Lana to come out against anything else. So maybe they're just gonna want to have fun. I don't know. At this point, it seems like that's what China's trying to do now. But
yeah. From what I saw, Nate typing, I did see Frams there, although spelled incorrectly. But I don't know. Do they really want to go for big futures?
Wisdomia, oh boy, I don't like this choice at all.
That is very interesting.
This is the wrong LN pick.
I will see if it's really the wrong LN pick. I think it might go well for them, but that really depends if China's comfortable in this.
If China manages to play through it well and doesn't break too much or like unlock too much, they have a serious chance of taking it.
Oh yeah, that's definitely the LN. chart as usual.
Seems like both of the teams have their desired players in the lobby.
I think they already do.
Yeah. I'm really interested to see what happens on this.
I don't know.
Like,
It really depends.
Pretty sure Andre in the match got like 96, like low 96, against
I'll check.
Malaysia.
Yeah, Andre got 96.5 versus Malaysia.
Which, compared to the other Olympics we've seen so far in this match, is not good.
Yeah, but also that was because Andre had 52 misses.
Yeah, he kind of column locked. Wasn't too comfortable on some of the inverse patterns.
Yeah.
We'll see if that was just a bad run on his end, or if he consistently has mistakes like that. Hina and Satori already finding breaks in this intro.
Hina again, that's not good for them.
Ooh, Zhang Fan.
Oh, Zhang. No, wow. That's a nasty column lock.
Oh, Andre. Whoa, Andre failing.
Wow.
Andre just failed out. He's at 91%.
That's a really wild, some really wild column locks. Zhang is at 92% as well. They both had a terrible luck on the column locking.
Not too comfortable with inverse, I guess.
Yeah.
Still a big lead in favor of Brazil because those two column locks were traded out.
And Lotus and City Fanger are still holding above 99%. While Satori is also dropping to 97. Almost 97. That's a massive lead for Brazil at the moment.
Still 299s on the side of Brazil too, which is interesting to know.
Yeah.
The thing is, if Zhang Fan did not rush in that first section, I think they'd have a lead right now.
Yeah, they would.
Huge, because Lotus...
Oh, there's a lot of breaks.
Yeah.
Andre breaking again.
That lead
Dropping
is
below
shrinking right
93.
now.
Lotus is also breaking.
This next section... Ooh, no. Hina.
Hina, Zhang Fan.
Jump
Now
throw.
everyone's...
This part's hard. Okay, a bunch of drops on everyone's side.
Andre dropped below 92%.
About 50.
But it's still not enough.
This ending
Yeah.
is actually really hard to like get down, especially if your finger independence is not too good. It's the easiest in terms of overall physical requirements, but it has the most awkward path. At least as far as inverse is.
Oh, Andre is dropping a bit in HP.
That was a triple drop from China, though.
Oh,
and there's
Zhang
a
Fan.
huge drop from Zhang.
Zhang Fan dropping a lot. That's a fail. He's not gonna recover. Zhang Fan is not gonna recover. There's 2 little notes left. So that is a very clear. That's a very clear victory for Brazil. Yeah, the screen shows Zhang Fan's score, but Zhang Fan actually failed. He didn't recover in time.
That's unfortunate.
As soon as the EMP link. It's now 6-1 to Brazil, and we'll see what China decides to go with next. It's potentially their last pick.
They go with Beat Fit Futures. Interesting.
Oh
choice.
wow!
I would have
They're
liked
just-
to see Contain personally, but I guess this works.
They're just going all out.
I'm curious how China can actually do on this, though. Their speed is pretty good, and that's like one of the largest factors. that comes into play with this chart.
Yeah. Chart is really deceiving with the SVs, and it's so hard physically as well. It's insane.
It hurts a lot to play, coming from experience.
Yeah, I can imagine. So yeah, we'll see how both these teams perform. We're just waiting for players to ready up.
There's so much chiptune in this, actually. There's like 3 whole chiptunes. Which is like 3 more than usual.
Yeah, and here we go. Oh god, that sounds so scary when sped up.
Triple time. But here we go. I'd imagine that China's going to be able to do pretty well on this, just as long as they're able to hold up. Although...
Oh, and he now already missing on the first
I mean, that was 2 people who missed on that first SV. Hina and
Oh.
Jingfang.
Alright, I didn't catch that
Or
one.
Jingfang got like a couple hundreds on that. Ooh, but 2 misses coming out from Brazil's side right there. Lead's going to shrink a little bit. This is the hardest section. I don't... It's so hard.
And that slowdown SV is so nasty.
Doesn't help that the burst going into it is just monstrous.
Yeah. That's a true bro moment.
Slow jam. That roll is harder than it seems.
So far, Brazil holding really strong,
Oh yeah.
growing their lead more and more. Hina is still below S rank, now just reaching the 95% mark.
Oh, a bunch of breaks on that slowdown. Nate, the only one holding combo. SV
Wow.
Master. SV Master Nate the Ruben.
Shout out to anyone who remembers that nickname. Yeah, Knight is still holding well above 98%. That's the only person in the match. The entire Chinese team is at the max 96%. Lucifer at 96.5.
There was only 1 combo drop in that Jack section. What?
Damn. Yeah, it shows that the level of competition here is really insane. Lotus breaking on the slow jump, no Lucifer breaking. That slow jump is so hard.
Yeah, it really is.
It might not look that hard, but reading this those lands on this slow of a scroll speed is pure pain. Now Zhangfan dropping below 95% for a brief period.
Is Lotus inversing this right now?
Wow! Lucifer also dropped below the S rank. But the entire Chinese team is well below 96% now. Especially with them dropping a lot here.
5-way drop on that slowdown. Lucifer the only one holding through that one. But there goes his combo on that trill.
Yeah. And here we go, the final section.
Massive lead in favor of Brazil right now.
Yeah, that's not even questionable. There's nothing that can stop Brazil right now. Zhangfan now dropping to low 94% as well. Same for Lucifer.
Oh, the jump kill.
Oh.
Guard. That Jack is so rude.
Yeah, I know. And that's it.
Yeah, that's gonna be it. 3 S ranks to 1 on the side of China is gonna give Brazil their 7th point, taking them to a 7-1 victory. That means that they have won both of their matches for this weekend and will move on to the third place match to face the United States next weekend for the final weekend of matches. There are only going to be 2 happening next weekend, a possibility of 3, but the first one is going to be USA versus Brazil, as I've already said. The winner of that match will then go on to face South Korea in the grand finals. And if the winner of that match, the winner of USA versus Brazil, wins once against South Korea, there will be a bracket reset, and they will play once again to determine the grand champion for the MWC 4T World Cup.
And that's gonna be a very exciting weekend coming up ahead.
Yeah, the players that are playing next weekend are pretty evenly matched, as we could probably see from even just the US versus South Korea match going 7-5. That's gonna be just, and Brazil is no such either. They took the United States to tiebreaker for semifinals to still keep up pretty well with this pool. I'd imagine they're gonna be putting up a good fight as well. So.
Yeah, Brazil's performance on those 2 matches shows that they're gonna be an even match for both of the teams in the finals weekend. So that's gonna be very exciting to watch. But also here, with China is being now eliminated, but they're still came 4th in the entire tournament, which is also really impressive, especially since China was the high seed in this tournament.
Yeah, China locking down that 4th place. I don't think they actually made it to top 6 last year, so making that kind of improvement is definitely super impressive. Congratulations to them for that.
I think that might actually be the first time that China gets to top 4 on 4-key. I know they've been second in the previous 7-key, but I don't think they've been top 4 in 4-key.
Last year, I believe, was the first year they actually performed in 4-key.
No, I'm pretty sure that they played back when CERN was still playing. They played in 4-key. They didn't go too far. I think it was 2016.
They definitely did not play in 2016.
Maybe it was to 2015.
2015 I'm not sure of, but if they did, I don't think they even made it to brackets. But
no, if I remember correctly, they made it to brackets, but not very far. But yeah, they still did the best they did so far on 4-key. So yeah, that's gonna be it for this weekend of matches.
Okay, China did actually make it to losers semifinals for 2015, but was knocked out.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is certainly the furthest they have ever made it. Oh, it looks like we're going to be playing tiebreaker.
Are we actually showcasing the tiebreaker?
I suppose.
Okay, so here we go. Lucifer is playing with no fail.
They don't know the SVs. I wonder if they actually do. I'd be interested to see that.
Well, if they practice, they should, but I don't know if they were ready for tiebreaker. But here we go. The showcase of the tiebreaker.
Yeah, important to note that they've been basically playing for 3 hours straight right now. No one having a good time in this inverse slow jam.
Yeah. Yeah, China, especially coming after that match with UK, they must be very exhausted by now. Keeping up this level of play for 3 hours straight is pain. Mate is actually holding pretty low accuracy now. 96%.
Yeah, we got basically 297s, Silly Fangirl with a 96, and then everyone else is dropping down below that S threshold. Nate almost out of the S threshold too.
Yeah, Andre's below 94% as well. Zangfan at 88%. That chart is very brutal.
Not many people having too good of a time on these SDs. Lotus comboing through it. Okay, just
not anymore.
My curse
Ina-
powers are too strong.
Ina is doing surprisingly well, almost 96%. Winning out almost everyone apart from Lotus. We're coming to the another slow jam inverse. Lotus finding a break, Lucifer and Andre also finding breaks.
Slow jam inverse not treating too many people well yet again.
Yeah, that's very hard to play. And with the build up to the another chorus, there's of course a massive lead for Brazil. That's also because Lucifer is playing on no fail. The score is basically half.
Transition into this chorus. SD coming up with 3 quads right in a row. No one hit it.
Yeah, everyone got caught off guard.
SD's catching everyone off guard here. Ina actually at 96.7, catching up to Lotus right now.
Yeah, that is a very impressive performance. He must have practiced it at least for a bit. Lotus already having some experience with this chart, albeit a little bit slower.
Yeah. Ooh, some drops. Oh, everyone dropping.
Yeah, that's not surprising in this level of chart. Zangpan now dropping below an A rank, 89%. Andre holding low 92.
Like a huge column break on that left column.
Yeah. Nate came back up to 95%, just barely.
Hina's actually not being treated too well by the extreme. Actually dropping below the S rank now.
Yeah. Nate also dropped below an S rank, but he might climb back up. Lotus still holding 96% is very impressive. Nate also building up to 95%, just on the edge.
Oh, Hina, I don't think he's gonna make it. So close.
Yeah, that's
Oh, Nate, oh my god.
Nate's barely. And there's not gonna be enough time for Hina to get the S rank, but it's still a very respectable performance.
And showcasing the skill of all of these players in there. Definitely really amazing players.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. Even if they got the B ranks on this chart, Zangfan and Lucifer, you still have to know that this is basically just how hard this chart is. And how hard the map pools are in this year's finals, because those players are amazing in their own regard. Those are the top players in the world, and they still get, they still get beat up by these charts very hard. It's just how difficult it is this time around.
Yeah, for sure. But that is going to conclude this weekend. Like I said, possibility of 3 matches. For sure, 2 matches coming up for next weekend. 3rd place match between the United States and Brazil to see who gets to go face South Korea in the grand final. Whoever wins that match, if they're able to win that first match against South Korea, there will be a bracket reset, and they will play once again. If South Korea wins the first match, they will be crowned champions immediately.
So yeah, I'm very excited for this for the upcoming weekend, and I hope you all guys are like, as excited as I am. And that's gonna be it. You wanna say something else? Alrighty.
I think that's about it from us. Even though we are coming up to the final weekend of the tournament, there is still time to order your profile banners to support whatever team you think is going to win. You could choose South Korea, United States, or Brazil, one of those three who are still left in the tournament. Or you could just go with any other team you wanted to, just, for fun. But all the proceeds for that will go towards supporting us and the players in this tournament. So be sure to buy them if you haven't yet. Other than that, I don't think I have anything else to say.
So yeah, that's it for this week of matches, and we're gonna be seeing you guys next weekend. It was Kamikaze speaking.
And also the Toaster.
See ya, guys.
Yep, see you guys later.